Okay. Now I need to get the chat pulled up on the second screen here. No, I need to... Come on now, be good. One of these days I'll figure out how to use the YouTube page. View in live control room. That's what we need. Alright, and we will pop the chat out into a separate window. Minimize the UESP. And we are good to go.
So in conclusion, if it weren't for that horse, I would have never gone to college.
I'm glad that you thought of something like that. Because when I was in the bathroom, I was like, oh, I need to come up with a... There's got to be a name for that. That thing that, like, shows and movies do. Where it, like, cuts to, like, the conclusion of a joke. That makes you wonder what the setup is. And, like, the setup's never explained.
I mean, like, technically it's starting, like, in media res.
In a way,
quite
but
the
that's
same
not...
thing.
Yeah. It's a similar concept, but it's not, like, literal in media res. Okay. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Now, ladies. Yeah. What is cooler than being cool?
Be nice, cold. Alright, alright.
So you know how the song goes, like, alright.
Yeah.
What if it was just like, alright.
Just endlessly.
Yeah. But then it goes, now ladies, and then that's where the song cuts. Also, I'm, where am I? I'll pull this up on the stream here. Let me fade it in. Yeah. Okay.
A vampire battle mage. Oh,
Oh,
no.
heavens no. So I'm up here in the mountains, and I can't help but
He's
notice...
using fire magic. Can vampires do that?
I'm pretty sure there's something like... this may just be me misremembering, because I've only done like one vampire kind of playthrough in Skyrim. But part of me thinks that like the vampire lord power gives some kind of boost to destruction magic, but I'm not...
Oh, it does. I'm almost certain, but... Like, I was
Well,
more being facetious 'cause,
remember...
oh, vampires hate fire.
Remember, Tez is kind of fast and loose on vampire rules. But yeah, I'm up here in the mountains in the western parts of the province. And I'm looking out, and I can see both Skingrad and Kvatch in one view. And they look like they're like a mile away from each other.
Nice.
And see, that's what people were talking about, with the sense of scale just being a little bit off. What was detecting me? Are you ever sneaking and then something starts detecting you, but you can't possibly... Okay, there's a wolf over here. I can just barely see it. I missed.
What do you mean you missed?
I was not able to connect. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of... I decided I wanted to kind of come up here. I'm on like a little mountain road that doesn't seem to go anywhere. And this area kind of reminds me of good old Test 5 Scrim. I actually came across an RPG supplement called Scrim. And I heard somebody talking about it, and it legitimately makes me think that it is a like 5e like booklet supplement that is like based on Skyrim stuff, but without just using the actual name.
Just legally distinct.
Yeah. Oh no. Hate killing bears, but as I said yesterday, bears are friend-shaped, but they're full of XP.
They may be friend-shaped, but they don't act like friends.
I don't know. Have you ever seen the, like, trained bears? They're like big dogs. It's just, well, okay. It's just kind of like, you know, not every dog breed can just straight kill you. But, like, bears can.
You can try.
But, well, I say bears can. Like, the black bears we have here. People are like, aren't you afraid of bear? No, I'm not afraid of bears where I live because they are the size of dogs. Like, I could easily body one of them. Like, the black bears and the Smokies are not... It's like, they are not the size of grizzlies, but with black fur. They are dogs. And they're often very skittish. I want to say I was reading something about bear attacks before I went to the Northwest. I was reading about bear attacks, and it was like the greatest majority of reported bear attacks are grizzlies. Because they are the more aggressive breed.
Yeah, that tracks.
That, and not only are they more aggressive, but typically bear attacks happen because you are, like, for example, you'll be attacked by a female bear because you are between her and her cub.
Right.
Like, to her...
In fairness, that's your own dang fault.
Well, no, it's not. It's a literal, like, you're just hiking around the woods, and then all of a sudden, there's a bear on one side and a bear on the other, and you're in the wrong place, kind of thing. Like, it's not a thing of your choosing. But, well, it's like, if you've ever seen videos of people being attacked by moose, it's a similar kind of thing of, they get territorial if you're, like, in the way. So if you're not in their way, you're gonna kind of be okay more likely than not.
Just don't be where the bears are, man.
Yeah, I have contracted a disease. My ability...
As long as it's not porphyric hemophilia.
Now, I haven't come across any, So I just came across a goblin next to 3 beer bottles and a locked chest. Alright, here we go. It unlocked the first... This chest, you want to know what it has in it? A single lockpick. I would have broken 5 lockpicks trying to open that thing just to get a lockpick.
That's Oblivion for you, baby.
I am of the opinion that if you're going to put chests in a game, and you're going to put locks on them, they can't have random loot tables that have trash loot.
That's
But-
just part of it, man.
But Oblivion has a loot problem anyway.
It's only a problem if I run out. Wow,
Oh.
Sam, you're thinking of a drinking problem.
This poor bear. I put like 8 arrows in its mouth, and it's just standing there going. "Meow, meow." And the problem with fighting bears is they don't use magic, so I can't absorb it.
Here I thought the problem with fighting a bear was that you're fighting a bear.
Fighting bears comes with a lot of complications. First of all, you're fighting a bear. Alright. You know, the people that say, like with Oblivion, that you have to like extrapolate the scale, as in like the Imperial City as it's represented in this game represents a mimetic idea of the Imperial City. So like each building might represent, 5 buildings, or each person realistically represents like 5,000 people. Like, because of like the way the lore was established before this game came out, as to the scale of the Imperial City, the amount of people that live there and stuff, like it's like a village in application. And then like a lot of the villages and stuff you come across are like 2 or 3 buildings with a couple of people there, and they are supposed to represent something that might be more like 10 or 20 buildings. And you really kind of start to realize that when you come across a river, like a body of water, that feeds a waterfall into a lake, and this is all like 100 meters of ground.
Right.
Instead of it being miles long.
Okay, so obviously this is beyond me because I keep getting mauled by wolves every time I go over here.
What difficulty are you playing on?
I'm playing on Adept, but I'm going to Crowhaven.
Yeah, I'm also playing on Adept, but it may just be that I'm an MLG Pro gamer.
I don't know.
I'm just better at
Maybe it's
Bethesda
bad.
games than you. I'm better at Oblivion.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Sure. Possible.
Sam, you only act like that when you're genuinely bothered. You act like you're level-headed, cool, and dismissive of me, but you're only doing it because you're legitimately tilted.
Nah, man. When I get
At least
tilted,
I'm
it's over
honest about my
punching the
being
chair.
tilted. A mountain lion?
Gang grab.
Yeah!
The
Sneak
black
attack for
robe
1x
for-
damage.
Heck yeah, man. You never do 1x damage?
The mountain lion jumped over my arrow. Like, hang on a second, I'm supposed to be the agility guy. But yeah, I need to get my sneak up because I want to get more bonuses from... Like, I'm not trying to go full Skyrim Stealth Archer, but I want more
Yeah,
bonuses.
They nerfed the stealth archer a bit, apparently. Like, just a touch.
Well, okay, some people were saying that Stealth Archer was never viable in this, and it's like, okay, you're misremembering it. It wasn't as busted as it is in Skyrim. Because in Skyrim, well, and also, some people have covered this, but not really in depth or anything, like in great detail. But one of the reasons why the Stealth Archer thing for Skyrim is such a meme is because people don't like the combat of Skyrim that much.
Right.
And what happens is you start playing the game and you're like, okay, I'm going to do two-handed, I'm going to use heavy armor, I'm going to, maybe I'm going to work on like getting good enchantments on my stuff so that I have like better survivability. And then you go run like 3 dungeons and you're just kind of put off with it and you're like, well, what if I just opened each combat from stealth with a bow? That way, the enemy starts with less health when I start hitting them with my sword. And then it turns into, well, I'm not doing as much damage as I could, and the next thing you know, you've pivoted into the stealth archer build. Well, and this is also because Skyrim being a classless Marxist utopia, you can easily do something like that at early level, at least. It's a little bit harder to pivot. Well, I take that back. It's one thing to pivot from, like, one martial thing to another, but to pivot from, like, a martial playstyle to pure magic, very, very much a different thing. Okay, I'm not going to Kvatch yet, but I do be out here near Kvatch. Alright. Also, I think... Okay, I need to adjust something with my stream. Because I think my streams are not getting out to people as well through OBS as they do through the PlayStation. Because I'm pretty sure whenever you stream a game from the PlayStation streaming software, it tags the game that you're in. But OBS doesn't. And I think if I go on here and edit my stream to say that I'm playing Oblivion, it'll make it show up more for people who are looking for that content. Well, and it's also, you have to, like, when you're setting this stuff up, go. Used to, like, when you would make a YouTube video about something like Oblivion, like when you were uploading the video, and you would put the, title, description, all of that. There'd be a section that's like, oh, the category this in is gaming. What game are you playing? And you'd type it in. But now, for some reason, that, like, all of that, like, the tags and what game you're playing, all of that's, like, you have to click a thing to get all of those extra details, like, to get the option to put them in. Alright, I found an alien well. This mountain lion just came at me. And I'm able to jump so far away from it. It's just staring at me like, bro, that's not fair.
Just sitting there like, are you coming down anytime soon?
No. That's the best part. No.
Why does everyone keep jumping? Because it's easy and it helps you avoid a lot of damage.
Exactly. Alright, I think I'm gonna head this way. I need to go dump some alchemy ingredients in my household storage. I need to dump
silver arrows.
Dump some items in household storage, and then I need to go... What the heck? I just rolled up on a fort, and there's like a big red Sims gem over it.
Yeah, man, you've never seen the red sim gems of Cyrodiil?
Close shut the jaws of the red sim gems of Oblivion. Oh, there's necromancers here. That's probably something to do with it.
Ah, necromancers.
Ah, yes, necromancy.
They never learn.
This poor girl. It's so funny when she had a steel mace. It's so funny when they have stuff in their inventory that you're like, wow, if they had used that on me.
There you go. Silver. Oh no.
My favorite is when you open on a goat's... Hang on, I gotta get a goat's fighting weapon out. Wait, does this sword have, This sword has Soul Trap.
What's that?
This sword that I've been carrying around?
Ah!
I didn't realize that because it's called, like, the long sword of voltage.
Okay. I thought you were about to say, like, it's, like, Umbra, I think it's called, but...
No, I'm not that dumb. I may be stupid, but I'm not retarded.
Yeah, so this sword has Soul Trap, like... Oh, wow.
I just fought this, like... This person called Umbra?
Yeah, like, even though I'm only level 10, they had a full set of ebony armor?
Is that really
Somehow?
what Umbra has?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
Yo, I need to roll up.
I mean, if you wanna try, you're welcome to it, man. The game doesn't stop you. But Umbra will hurt you.
That's assuming Umbra can touch me.
I mean, dude, they'll certainly try. Ooh, a silver short sword and river walking boots.
River walking boots, ooh.
Yeah, dang, already.
I just like the concept of walking just on top of the water in this game.
It's useful.
They should have put a lot more instances in where... Like, there needs to be more water to walk, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, sure, arguably.
Like, things you can only get to by... It's kind of like putting things in the game you can only get by water breathing, right? I did get a helmet. There's a helmet down near Anvil that you have to dive down for, and it has water breathing on it. It's an elven helmet. This goblin has a dwarven mace and a dwarven bow.
Based.
Of course, I'm over encumbered picking up the dwarven bow.
Yeah, I mean, it's heavy. The weight of fine craftsmanship.
It actually does less damage than my elven bow. Like, I thought I thought that it would be a straight upgrade.
I thought.
Bitter fish. Oh, this goblin I just killed is a bitter fish goblin. I was like, what's up with that? It's it might have to do. I haven't actually seen this. Do you think that they implemented the goblin warfare? You know what I'm talking about, right? The goblin war.
Yeah, like you can take a staff from one like goblin cave and put it in another, and they'll like
Go to war over it. Yeah, but it's like not implemented in base Oblivion. Like you have to mod it.
I don't know.
So I wonder, because I'm pretty sure the fact that I just came across named goblins, that they must be part of that.
They might be leveled.
I don't know. Bitter fish sounds like a tribe, as opposed to them being like, as opposed to the goblins being like savage goblins or goblin butt touchers.
Daedric goblins.
Daedric goblin butt touchers. Okay. So I started somewhere like over in here and found some map markers. That's fun. Okay. I'm gonna go to the house. I ought to just roll up on Armand Kristoff. $100 points of chameleon.
Yeah, pickpocket him, and then he was like, "Why should you join the Thieves Guild?" It's like, check your pockets.
Do I know you?
They're empty. He's like, exactly.
I saw Irene Metric recently. She jumped clear over a table at the inn.
Once I snapped
little
my
tip.
fingers.
People who ask a lot of questions around here tend not to be very popular. He's just a name on a wanted poster. I don't trust you enough to say more than that.
Do I need to
What?
bribe?
Oh, that's just the thing. I appreciate that. How nice. Thank you. How every little bit. For me? See? Was that hard? He is the king of thieves in Cyrodiil. You could think of him as our guild master, although he would deny that title.
Just bribed Armand Kristoff into talking to me about the Thieves Guild.
Everyone is here. Let's begin. Each of you is seeking
The
membership in the Thieves Guild.
Guild.
The Thieves Guild is not a myth. We are followers of the Grey Fox, and I am his doyen. Merely by finding me, you have passed the first test. It's
Ran out of
unusual
lockpicks
for us to
again.
have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest.
That's not fair.
Oh, Meth Redhill looks
Methridel,
great.
You know the rules. However, for Amuse and the newcomer,
Yeah,
let me
people are like,
state them
"Oh, what
clearly.
did they do to my girl?" Like,
Whoever
I don't know,
brings me
man.
the
Like,
diary of
Made her
the
look-
put her in the
Marquis of
Unreal
Galactus will
Made her look
dungeon
attractive.
like they did with everyone
be
else.
invited
Like,
into the guild.
I'll have it before sunrise.
also point of order, it's
Somewhere in the
Methredrill. I don't
Imperial
know if that's
City.
true or not.
The
I'm just
beggars
being
will help you locate it for a
No, it's
price.
Meth Redhill.
I can sell you lockpicks if you need them. One more thing. You cannot kill each other during this trial. We may be thieves, but we're not murderers.
Maybe he lives in the Elven Gardens district.
I'm gonna wake up a beggar.
I'm so hungry. I've heard of
3
him.
in the morning, but tell me about the Grey
You are
Fox.
No.
most generous. He lives in the Temple district on the far east side. Bless.
No, using him to like kick a beggar in his bedroll, give him 5 gold coins, so he'll tell me where the Thieves Guild quest is.
Yeah.
Speak.
The same vibe as pointing a gun at a mushroom and telling him to tell you God's name.
It took so many attempts to auto-pick the lock. Like, I'm gonna have to just set up a macro for it. Alright. Got in here, got the thing. Got out. Nobody even knows I exist. I got here right before her. That's awesome. Like, as I was going out the door, she was there. I actually wasn't planning on starting Thieves Guild yet, but I mean, like, when I showed up to the, when I showed up to the waterfront, he was just right there, so I was, you know what, why not?
Well, man, since I'm already here.
Since you're already standing out here in this garden with a torch. Oh, it's too early in the day to turn it in. He's not here. It'd be really funny if, like, I go in my house and Meth Redhill breaks in and robs me.
Just looks over you as you sleep. No one will believe you if you talk.
It's time to dump all of these alchemy ingredients except for my Nern root. I need to find 4 more.
Now to trigger the rest.
I guess I need to,
Can't wait until I max out my athletics so that sprinting doesn't consume fatigue anymore.
athletics. I didn't know
Yeah.
that word had so many syllables.
Yeah, man. Athletics. Just depends on where you put the emphasis.
When you reach the point where you're just, like, running on rooftops because you could just hippity-hoppity up onto people's houses.
Up onto their property.
Marana Rian, I'm very fond of nice things. How fortunate that I can afford
Speaking
them.
of that distinction, what do you think the home ownership rate is in Cyrodiil?
He's that Imperial Watch.
Like,
captain that's
versus,
always
like,
chasing after
homelessness?
The Grey Fox and the Thieves Guild.
Oh, no, just like how many
Chasing
people
after
own their
shadows,
homes
if you
versus
ask me.
renting.
The Thieves Guild probably doesn't exist. And it's a sure bet the Grey Fox doesn't either.
I don't know.
Goodbye.
This feels like something that one guy on YouTube would make a video about. The guy who made a video that's like, what is the job market like in Fallout 3?
Yeah, like what's the jobless rate in Whiterun? And it turns out that it has like some ludicrously high like unemployment rate.
I want to say Solitude has like a really low unemployment rate. Like pretty much everybody in Solitude has a job.
May not be glamorous.
All All right.
But a job ain't gotta be glamorous to be a job, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I was gonna go do the. I was gonna go to the arena.
Gotta borrow stone. Good people of Cyrodiil.
Good people of
Welcome.
Cyrodiil. Just gonna go ahead and like. Oh, I'm not gonna do it in that container.
On the blue team.
On the blue team. Actually, I realized I can wear 2 rings. Why am I not wearing this ring? I guess it's because I was thinking about, oh, I need to sell that ring. This ring is called the Grand Ring of Aegis, which... Whoops.
Need to get the Grand Ring of Easy Bake, I guess.
Oh, God rest his soul. He was such a good friend. It's a shame that he died.
It's just very Zimmerman ham acting.
He just, you know, it's a shame he never got over that case of, yeah, I don't have a way to finish this joke.
It's a shame he never got over that fatal case of Ligma.
Wait, what does fatal mean?
Steve Jobs.
Oh, I see.
Just roll up in the arena at 5 in the morning. Let me fight!
He's like, no, the fights they start at 9.
Okay, so
Why
you're
are
not a
you
complete
here
loser.
right
Don't
now?
get cocky. Let me know when you're ready for a match and you can prove yourself to me some more.
Also, thank you, Jalbert, for hitting me with that fireball
might be
and
ready for
restoring
the
my
arena.
magicka so I could summon a scamp
Get a move on.
to kill you with. You played yourself.
Freaking summoning.
Hey, man. I'm doing it until I can summon.
Okay, so you're not a complete
My
loser.
armor.
Don't get cocky. Now that's the spirit. You give...
By the gods, what do you want?
Alright, let's roll up in here. Jump around the arena for a few minutes shooting arrows at somebody.
Good people of the Imperial City,
Good people!
welcome to the arena.
Welcome
Will
to the
prevail
arena.
The pit dog from the yellow team or the pit dog from the blue team?
He's like,
Let's find out. Lower
come,
the
Imperial
gates.
citizens, come. Through... Openly, not by... Oh, this guy's a glass sword.
Yeah, but if you loot it off of him, that counts as forfeiting the map.
Got an elven shield.
Join the Thieves Guild gives you access to fences,
I got stuck on the wall.
as one does.
We have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest. You earned it.
Again, like the melee enemies being so aggressive, like just they're too fast. Like their movement speed, they're just right up on you. All right, Basin of Renewal. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, so you did it again. What do you want from me, a hug? Take your gold and get out of my face, pit dog.
Hey, when do I get to not be called the pit dog?
The yellow team ain't
You
gonna
have to win a
fight
couple of
itself, you
matches to
lazy
rank
pit
up.
dog.
I don't
You ready
remember
for a
the
match or
exact
what?
number. But they'll tell you when
must
you're
be
about to
downright
rank up.
determined to get yourself killed, huh? Okay, then head back up to the arena and try not.
He said, "Try not to die before the gate opens." Like, what is this, like, the attitude of some of the people? Also, I want you to know that my MacBook has zero, and I mean no Microsoft software on it. No Word, no anything like that. But every day, multiple times a day, if this computer is open, it runs a Microsoft software auto updater.
To the arena.
And there's nothing for it to update. And I cannot find the auto updater to remove it from the computer.
So the stakes are high. Pit dogs, show us what you're made of.
Alright, let's see what this guy's got going on. Oh, he's an archer. Or she.
Did you just assume that guy's heckin' Genderino?
That's an Argonian.
Also, point of order, it's body type 1.
Oh, I ran out of magicka. I'm like spamming the...
Yeah, man, you gotta go to an alien ruin and get a bunch of Welkin stones.
I really do need to do that.
Yeah, I've got 20 of them in my inventory right now. It's a good feeling. I can just say yes. Yes! Now I can cast spells with impunity.
From the blue team, Victor from the blue.
Alright, that's my third arena fight won. Also, when you use the rejuvenation thing,
I can't believe
everybody...
I'm saying this, but you're no longer a pit dog. That's right. You've actually advanced in rank. Congratulations.
Got my advancement. Achievement unlocked.
You know what
Good for you,
brawler
buddy.
rank is worth around here? Nothing. Face it, kid. You're still a maggot. You need to keep fighting if you want to... Okay, brawler, you know the drill. Head up to that arena and show them who's boss.
It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Why is this... Okay, it's not... It's actually 9:44 in the morning. But still,
Hold on! It's 5 in the evening! Actually, it's 10 a.m.
Yeah, I misread the time.
Good
But...
people of the Imperial City.
No, it's because I waited for 13 hours, so in my brain, it's like, oh yeah, it's 1300.
This
But
match
still,
is a
like...
battle
And
of
what...
the
Okay, so
brawls.
what's the issue?
Let your voices be heard.
The store I was trying to go into was still locked. So I'm like, why are you closed?
Well, sometimes if you're looking at the door when it's locked, if you look at the door and then you wait for it to open, when the wait menu ends and you're still looking at the door, it still shows it's locked, and then you look away from it and you look back and it's unlocked. That's been in like tons of these games in this engine. But also, remember the NPCs have schedules and will go to lunch or take days off.
No, I mean, because, like, I looked over at it, and it's like, why are you closed?
You're the best the blue team has to offer. Am I supposed to be impressed? This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Oh, good people.
Me repeatedly touching this guy with lightning, and he's like, "Is that all you got?" As he swings an iron axe at me.
From the blue.
Like, what a champion.
I mean, someone's got to do it. There, give me just a moment.
No.
4 wins is okay,
I,
kid, but it
have to
don't make
step
you
away
grand
for a
champion.
bit.
Here's your payout. Now go clean yourself up before your next match. That raiment's getting a little tight on you, brawler. I think you need some exercise. What do you say? Ready for a match?
Who's Blade?
That's me, genius.
Ah.
Down here, I'm the boss. I don't care if the Emperor's ghost is floating around. In the Bloodworks, he answers to me.
Doubtful.
That's Isabel Andronicus, crabby old woman who sits over there. She's dear to me, so if you wrong her in any way, I'll rip your damn liver out.
Just my liver?
The reigning grand champion is Agranacro Malog. His fighting name is the Great Prince. He's an orc. Well, Half-orc, actually, or so they say. The important thing is he's been grand champion for nearly a decade. Why? Because nobody's had the guts to face him. The Grey Prince is unbeatable. At least that's what the people of Cyrodiil have come to believe. Maybe it's time someone stepped into that arena and proved them wrong.
Proved them wrong.
All right, Brawler. This next match is going to be a challenge. Turns out there are two wood elf sisters who always fight.
Two?
They're twins, actually.
Twins? Are they
Get in
roommates?
there and show those tree climbers who's boss.
Calling them tree climbers might have been... You know, people talk about Morrowind having the racial slurs, but that was, ooh.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Can the blue team's brawler possibly hope to defeat the yellow team's wood elf twin sisters? Let's find out.
Let's go. Look at that, the sister ran all the way down in there. Come out here, sweetie. Come on out. Come on. Come on. I killed your sister. You need to come fight me.
This ends here. Die, damn you!
Good people, we have a winner.
Just speed running the arena as Todd intended.
I'm a bit... Ah, those girls didn't stand a chance. Good job, Brawler. Here's your take. One more match and you'll advance again.
Alright, we'll do one more then.
You beating those twins is a good sign. You got a lot of fight in you. Let me know when you're ready to get bloody again.
Let's go.
Your next opponent is a Khajiit. Not one of the quick, jumpy ones either. This cat goes in heavy, usually with an axe. Now go get him.
He thinks this guy's just full of racist remarks today.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena.
Now my sword is invisible, but my hand isn't.
Will advance to the rank of Bloodletter. Who wants it more, the yellow team or the blue team? Let's find out.
You'll never leave this arena alive.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team.
Just run into the arena, kill your enemy, run out while the announcer's still talking. Let's go get our advancement, and then let's go pal around town.
Okay, so you can fight. Your new title is Bloodletter. You're getting into the real game now, kid. More gold for more blood. Don't disappoint me. You made it to Bloodletter, which is more than I can say for most people who step into that arena. Keep it up.
No trophy for
Gotta
that one.
move on.
Okay. I like how just random things on me are visible while others aren't. Okay, let's go. Hmm. Weird how this is still... Like, do I have to cast the spell to get this to go out of my quest log? Maybe that's it. I'm gonna check. Weird. Okay. Let's get our let's go get our armor, and then let's go around and get Nernroot. That sounds like a good waste of time. Whoops. Bumping my mic. Bump.
Hi.
Hi. All right. Okay. We need to sell these boots. Because they're made for walking and we're running. Need to re-equip my bow. Kind of save that sword for sword things. Ooh, we're having performance issues. Yeah, I'm gonna go across over here to start my quest for Nernroot. We only need a couple more to hit 20, but I figure I might as well go ahead and get the last few. Or maybe we need 30. That's what it is. Is that a flame Atronac? Hold on. I think that's a flame Atronac. She moved. This may prove lethal. There was another creature there with her. I don't know if it's another Daedra or what. Or maybe a summoner. Okay, we got this. The damage was good. I know I saw another creature walking. There we go. Oh, it's one of these little guys. Clan Fear. Oh, that makes me think this Alien Ruin might have Deidres in it. Alright. Try to figure out what's the route I want to take. I think I'm going to explore this for Nirnroot. Kind of one of the beautiful things about your speed being a levelable thing is that you don't have to take any kind of perk to move faster while crouched. You just do it. You just move faster. Hello, Crabman. Just lightning attack from stealth. There we go. I think we should have 20 now. I think it's what... Oh, hang on. Sorry, we need 30, right? Let's check how many we have. Alright, we have 28. We need 30. Okay, so if we're at 30, which means we've done 10, we've done 20, now we're doing 30. So that's 60, which means the next one after that's 40. So if we can get 42 before we go back to him, we can just get this done in one bout of exploration. Plus, this gives us an opportunity to just walk around and enjoy the scenes of Cyrodiil. And we'll discover some locations and fight some little enemies here or there. See, this is the Oblivion experience I like. Just relaxing, walking around, seeing the mage from a distance. Wow. Wow. Sick. Sorry, Batty. Nothing personal. I did see a flame Atronak up there. Not the one he summoned, but... Although, did the one he summoned when it died? No. Alright, now... I'm starting to see more... I think these are replacing the... like, imps that I was seeing. There you are! I don't know, I like the looks of this, where it very much seems like a flame elemental wearing armor. Also, she... there's a content creator I like that does this, like, foot fetish joke and it involves this like sniffing sound effect that just absolutely kills me every time I hear it. The Fairgill Inn. I thought that was a wolf. Pothole Caverns, okay. A troll? Yeah, that was too low. Ooh, dropped him. There's a bear. Methinks Pothole Cavern might be one of them places be having trolls. Alright, we need to head back towards that inn to get to the water. That was a good stretch I just got there. Weird, the shows I'm like right on top of the water. There's no water. Here it is. Oh, this is more like a... Ah, there it is. We are looking for Nirnroot, and I don't see any. Okay, now we need to go this way. I don't think there's... Yeah, there's not any Nirnroot there. There's another nice thing about the increased draw distance.
I've heard that the Nords of Skyrim have been warring with the Redoran of Morrowind.
Warring with the Redoran of Morrowind. Good day. She was like mid-sentence and he was just like, I'm done talking to you.
Who's there? Where are you? To arms! To arms!
There we go. Got that light armor increase we've been looking for. Some lockpicks to sell. Alright, we got a little bit for us to sell. That's good. Anybody up in here? Just that one bandit? Alright. We got somebody here.
What's that?
Oh, he moved. Oh, baby, we getting that destruction level. Hey, look, we get our arrow back. Alright, nothing here. Oh, what is this? Look at that. Oh, that's hot. That is... Oof. Alright, I'm gonna go like down through here, and I'm gonna go down the nibbin. Like so. Start restoring our magicka just a little bit. One of the things that's nice about playing on PC is being able to auto-walk. I can take a hand off the keyboard and just kind of pilot this thing.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Sir?
You're outmatched, elf.
Racist! Couldn't help but notice you had the mithril gauntlets on you, though. Get rid of these chainmail gauntlets I've been wearing. Look at that, now we've got a matching set. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna put this version of it on that's... How... I'm only over encumbered by one. Okay. What a great sound. Oh yeah, we need to pop another one of those. Literally could not walk forward there for a second. Oh, there's a Nern root. I'll just kind of complete the loop here. I'm trying to walk around and sneak just so I can kind of incidentally get some sneak levels. Because I want to get to the point where I'm getting bonuses. There's another flame atronak up there at that ruin. Okay. Let's go over there. Seems like we're at a point where we can somewhat reliably get flame salts. Look at that. Just look at the lighting here. This is great. Battle for the ages up here. Uh-oh. Girl, you caked up. What you doing with all that? Oh, her signs. Shrine. Spotted that. Imperial guardsman down there. Oh, these flowers. Water hyacinths. What these? Yeah, sacred lotus. I don't know if I've picked up any of those yet. Can just see those goblins. I was misjudged that one. I'm gonna go for this one over here. Ooh, that's satisfying. Not as satisfying as that. Running shot. That goblin's moved over there. Hello, carb. Ooh, 2 carb. 3 carb. Carbs are a really good way to practice your magic. Give them the clams. Alright, let's see if I can sneak up on this goblin and shock him to death. Ooh, dude was using a dwarven mace. Calm down, bro. Alright. I feel like... Yeah. I kind of misunderstood where I was. Once I'm past the bridge, I'm tempted... Because I've... Well, no, I can go down this area. Towards Bravel. That's fine. That is fine. Crap! How do you see me? This is also an excuse to... Hopefully in this trip we'll also get my destruction to 75. Then we'll be able to, perhaps get some more powerful magic. We're probably going to get 1, maybe 2 levels out of this trip. Complete a quest. Just check. Okay. Thought I just heard one, but I guess I'm hallucinating. Oh. Need to, Oops. Me and this crab just hanging out. No biggie. We cool like that, you know? I don't mess with him, he don't mess with me. Oh no, my finger slipped. Sorry, crab. Oh, what's up here? What's going on? It's just a hunter? Bro, I was trying to fist fight a deer. See, you're not a real hunter. Using a gun? Using a bow? A spear? Ridiculous. You're not a real hunter if you can't beat an animal to death with your hands. Crab? Trying to figure out what just leveled up my sneak. Ooh, crab. You know, this has me wondering if... Are river crabs a thing? Because I think of crabs as being saltwater. Well, then again, I guess technically this might be saltwater. As it goes out into the ocean. But it is... Well, I don't know. Where's the Elder Scrolls lore, people? Tell me in the comments. After I do this, I want to run some Ayleid ruins and get some Welkin stones. But I just want to make sure my inventory is a bit more cleared up. Actually, on this level, I'm going to take some points in strength as well. Who is here? Who sees me? Oh no, it's Crab. Sarb. Oh no. Here he comes. You saw him, he raised a hand to me. Jumping down the Nibbin River ASMR. That Nernroot over encumbered me. I'm gonna drop these boots because they weigh more. I might go ahead and just turn in the Nernroot that I've got. Crab? Dog. You know, I don't know that I'm going to do it anytime really soon. But there's a part of me that really wants to go back and play the original version of the game to see if some of these enemies, like the way that wolf attacked was very much like attack, 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 like hit, 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 hit kind of stuff. And I can't help it. What are you doing? Who are you?
Yes. I've seen plenty of Ayleid ruins. You'd think they'd be picked clean after 2,000 years. But no, there's still great treasures there.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Maybe he's tied to a quest. Whew, I don't know where that yawn came from. Okay. Brain's not getting enough oxygen. I used to have a professor. I had a professor in college that whenever he would see a student yawning, not like every single time, but sometimes, he would say... I guess this was because some people were self-conscious about yawning because we associate yawning with being bored for some reason. So he was like, you're yawning, that's good. That means your brain needs oxygen. You know, oxygen for the brain is good. Means you can think better. Like, he would always put this, like, positive spin on it. But it could have just been, like, some autism on his part. Okay. Let's go... turn in this Nirnroot. While we're in Skingrad, we'll sell some of this armor I've picked up. Oh. He's not receiving visitors at this time. Did you see that? That was weird. It was like it faded in, I interacted with the door, it faded out, faded back in. Hey, buddy.
Hey, good to see you again. As promised, I have your moderate elixir of exploration. Use it well. I have more available for a great price if you'd like. Hey, good to see you again. You're truly a master explorer. To imagine you've actually acquired 30 more samples, I'm astounded. As I'm sure you guessed, to make the grand version of the elixir of exploration will take still more samples of Nirnroot. 40 to be exact. Good luck. Oh, and as before, you can pick up your free elixir in 24 hours.
I kind of like this as quest design for what is kind of a busy work fetch quest kind of thing. Like, it's that MMO, you know, kill 10 things and get their skins kind of thing. It's that kind of quest, but the fact that he gives you a free version of the potion, the fact that he is generally positive to you about it, like, it's a, for what is a simple fetch quest, with fetch quests being annoying, it's a pretty good way to do it.
Glarth, welcome to Colovian Traders, Skingrad's finest selection of general merchandise. I'm Gunder. Just let me know what you want.
No.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares? You've made a good bit of gold. That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. You got a great deal there.
Actually, I'm gonna sell like half of these. That'll help with my weight a little bit.
You got a great deal there. A fine transaction. That's more than I'd usually pay.
I'm just gonna get rid of those because I'm not gonna use them. We're being honest. Okay.
Thank you. Come again.
So that helps with...
Be seeing you.
That helps with our weight just a little bit. And then I'm going to use those repair hammers. Okay. Now I need to find the town blacksmith. There we are. Actually, I want to talk to the alchemist to see if they, like, the fact that I have a novice mortar and pestle makes me think I can get a better one.
What?
It's my girlfriend.
Let's do business.
Okay. Apprentice Alembic and Calcinator. Is this, like, do you get one of these? Like, I don't understand this. I'm going to the UESP. Going to the UESP. Apprentice. Olympic. Okay, the calcinator increases the magnitude and duration of all effects, both positive and negative. The alembic it decreases the magnitude and duration of negative, but huh. Okay, so I'm gonna get... What I need is a retort. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the calcinator.
That's a good deal.
Oh, wait, is Journeyman... Hang on. Journeyman's better. I wish... Oh, Journeyman's retort. Okay.
You bought that for a song.
And then I'll sell her this back.
You got a great deal there.
She has a lot of ingredients. Okay. Tobacco. Alright.
Thank you. Come again. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright, now... Oh, I still need a mortar and pestle? Okay. Did she have higher rank mortar and pestles? I wasn't paying attention.
Yes. Let's do business.
So, I'm guessing you can have all of them at the same time, then. So, like, I got a Journeyman retort. I could get the Journeyman Alembic and Calcinator as well. Why not?
That's a good deal.
It seems like she just has the novice mortar and pestles.
Come back and see me again. Goodbye.
Okay, the smith. Repair our gear.
What?
What?
For the right price, I can make anything good as new. Take care.
Alright, now... Let's go back to... our house. And use our new alchemy stuff. And then put it up.
Get out of my way.
You get out of my way. I'm gonna call the homeowners association on you. Oh, yeah, okay, so... Yeah, see, it fills all these slots. Cool. Okay. I'm learning. Alright. Need to get the ingredients to just make feather potions. And carry a handful of those with me. I'm in a situation where it's like a lot of the potions or a lot of the ingredients I have, I'm only... Wait. Yeah, no, I'm not at the point where I can, do one ingredient. Let's see. I skipped over one there. Oops. Whoop. Nope. Messed up. We are on, like... did it again. I've got 2 filters applied. Ion, restore magicka, restore speed. Restore strength. Shock shield. Water breathing. Okay. Now, let's put up our ingredients. Okay. And now I've got a bunch of potions that I can sell. Is always fun. Oops. Remember to grab that as an ingredient, not just as a potion. Take that mead out of here. Alright. I'm gonna... Okay, so it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I do 8 hours... If I do 9 hours, it should be midnight. And I can go turn in the Thieves Guild. Alright, strength. So we're like one level away from maxing out intelligence, maybe even agility on that level. Okay. How did that help our strength? How much did it help our strength? $255. That is a good increase. Hi, gang.
Yes, you might do.
Like it just says lockpicks. 5 golds each.
Congratulations! You have returned with the diary. You have earned the right to join the Thieves Guild. You now owe your loyalty to our guildmaster, the Grey Fox. He has 3 rules. You must
Okay.
I have returned. Sorry about that.
First, never steal from another member of the
Bill
guild.
stopped by
Second,
for a chat.
never kill anyone on the job.
It was good. It was a
This is
good
not the
time.
Dark Brotherhood.
Good.
Animals
Hopefully
and monsters can
some
be
good
slain if
came out of it.
necessary.
Good.
Third, don't steal from the poor. The peasants and
If not,
beggars
well,
are under the personal
then that was a
protection of the
waste
Grey
of my
Fox,
time.
particularly here on the waterfront. You can pay your fines to the guards, serve your time, or pay me half, and I'll fix them all. It's your prison sentence.
Not
mine.
I talked to Armand Kristoff about paying off my bounty, and he's like, "Well, you could pay the guards, you can go to jail, or you could pay me to pay off like half of it or whatever." And when he says that, if you don't have a bounty, it's just like, I'll work out my own problems.
The best source of information are the beggars. Their eyes and ears seem to be everywhere. However, be prepared to spend a little coin. They won't tell you anything for free. At least not anything true.
Okay.
Jobs? We're thieves, not masons or scribes.
Okay,
Look,
I have a
you're on your
full
own as a
set of steel
Go find a
armor on
likely-looking
now.
house. Case the
All
joint to
is
see when the
well.
owner is gone.
Good.
When he leaves, you break in and steal some stuff. You don't need special permission or orders to do that. However, you will find that you can only sell stolen property to one of our guild fences. Most other merchants won't take hot merchandise. Well, sometimes the guild gets a special commission. You know, guaranteed pay to acquire certain items for special clients. You should check in with your doyen every once in a while to see if there are any commission jobs available.
Alright.
You need more experience before I can use you on a commission job. Ongar tells me that you haven't turned in much loot yet. When you've contributed enough to the guild coffers by selling stolen items to Ongar, I might have something for you. Come back then.
Full set of steel sword, steel
Shadow
shield. Oh yeah. We gaming now, boy.
Alright, I am now a card-carrying member of the Thieves Guild.
The Thieves Guild.
Which means I can now steal stuff and sell it to their fences. This is good, yes. Alright, I'm about to do my next trip down the...
Khajiit has coin if you have it.
Khajiit has coin if you have wares. I'm gonna do my next little trip down the Nibbin here to get Nern Root. I'm on the last part of the Nern Root quest.
Oh, just on a lark, I set the settings to low to see like what the differences are, and then the lights just started freaking out.
The difference between low and medium are huge. And you know, I looked it up, and it says that you need 16 gigs of RAM, and you need at least like a 1070. And then what was the other thing? It says an SSD is required.
Oh yeah.
So I have
that's I think gonna start being
that's gonna, yeah, exactly. It's becoming more and more common for sure. Because it went from a couple years ago, you started to see SSD recommended, to now it's SSD required. But yeah, so I'm running this on an SSD on a 2000 series card, and I've got at least 16 gigs of RAM, maybe 32, I don't know. But so I can't explain why I'm having why I was having the graphics issues I was. But I think it's a lot of people are having problems even on like 4000 series cards.
And I think we bag on it a lot, but I think that's an Unreal Engine problem, because apparently Unreal 5 has some issues with like memory leaks and like the like, and also like, for instance, Marvel Rivals. Like, even if you have a 4090 Ti and like are otherwise just running a theoretical supercomputer, Marvel Rivals will still sometimes just chug. And there are people that have reported, like, yeah, you have to manually go in and either like cap the frame rate to whatever you want it to cap at. Like, if you have a 144 hertz monitor, cap it there, or like if you have 60, cap it at 60. And then you have to go into your video card's settings and force it to lock at that too, because otherwise, like, Unreal just will try to like the frames.
I need to check that then, the part you just mentioned about setting it on the graphics card, because I had to do that with Deus Ex. Deus Ex Game of the Year Edition, you have to do that, or you'll, because it runs essentially at an uncapped frame rate, which is fine in most places, but then there's just a couple places in the game that you'll walk into and your game, the frame rate is so high that your game starts running slower.
Yep. It just starts, well, it's not even that slower, it starts not running correctly, because it's like, because Oblivion has a similar thing, like OG Oblivion, where like if you just put your nose in a corner and run and have your frame counter on, it'll show it going to like the hundreds, nearly thousands of frames per second. But it's like computer graphics were not meant to be rendered at 1,000 frames per second.
Well,
and Mortal Eyes were not meant to see such things attempted.
When I got those two crashes the other day playing this, they very specifically mentioned memory.
Yep.
And also, like you know how I've got my like table that I've got my monitor on and everything. Yep. The PC is like right next to it, but technically, like, the end of the table is it's a few inches over the top of the case. So when the case is venting heat, the heat will like kind of pool under the table. So like I can reach my hand under the table right now and it's warmer than the rest of the room. But when I was first playing this, it was hot. Like, I'd stick my hand under there and it was hot. And now it's just kind of warm. Like, when I was playing Starfield, it was kind of warm. But...
And now, like, with your RAM, you mentioned, I think, 16 gigs. Is that on board, or is that on the graphics card?
I have no idea, because I didn't build this.
Fair enough. But, like, my graphics card has 12 gigs of VRAM built in, like, dedicated, and then I've got 64 gigs of RAM. And thankfully, I haven't had that problem, but it wouldn't shock me if I did, because Unreal 5 is just like, oh, you have 64 gigs of dedicated of RAM and 12 gigs of dedicated VRAM? I don't care. You don't have enough RAM.
Yeah. Well, that and everybody that's reporting performance issues are reporting like the same performance issues. So I honestly think it just straight up comes down to give this game a couple of weeks of patching and these problems will probably go away. And I can probably start running it on medium graphics again.
Or modders will fix it.
True.
Because apparently, like, people have looked into it and have determined, like, because it's creation engine...
Gamebryo.
Well, Gamebryo
with
this
Unreal
predates
running
on top of it to just render things.
Yeah.
people have found, like, technically, like, on paper, it doesn't have mod support, but a lot of mods that work on original Oblivion just work on this.
Yeah.
For some reason. We don't know why, but it just works, so we're not going to worry about it.
Well, again, this is just rendering with UE5.
Yeah.
But, like, so, like, all the game logic is
handled.
Gamebryo. It's...
Ooh, yeah.
So, like, better or worse, what was detecting me? It's like, better or worse, it's... And that's why it feels so authentically Oblivion.
Yeah.
Is because you still have all of the goofy stuff that Gamebryo, that comes from it being on Gamebryo.
Oh, man, I just think, like, if they decided to do this, to give this same treatment to Morrowind.
I hope they don't. Well, and it's just because I'm kind of like a... Morrowind is completely fine and playable as it is. The people who act like you... It's like, I had somebody tell me that Oblivion was barely playable. Like, why would you even attempt to approach Morrowind? And it's like... And I was talking to them about OpenMW, and really what it came down to is just... What it is that it's the sensibilities of the game. Your character moves too slow, and the game isn't pretty. And it's just kind of like, well, that has nothing to do with its playability. Like, don't tell me it's not playable when it is.
But it would still be neat to see. And, you know, maybe that's just, like, a really, like, just centrist view, but...
That's your, I just want a grill view of the possibility of a Morrowind remake or remaster.
Like, nice graphics, if I can have them, are cool. But they're not the end of the world. They're not the end-all be-all. Like, if the game can look good, why not? But that's nice. But it doesn't matter.
Well, like, I'm kind of the thought that, like, okay, you're a big Okami apologist. Like,
what?
You're a big Okami apologist.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, what if I was like, I don't know, man, Okami it just doesn't look good. It just looks too old. It's, like, blurry and weird looking. And it's like, you would be like, no, but the gameplay, this, it's like, yeah, that's the point. That is exactly the point.
Now, that said, apparently Okami is getting, like, remastered or retouched up.
Yeah.
My bladder would be violently emptied if they brushed up. Like, even if they gave Okami the same treatment that Oblivion was given of running it on the same basic engine but rendering it on a newer one. Especially... Oh man, like, it rendering on RE Engine. Oh, that'd be good. Like, I don't know if it... I don't know what engine Okami was built on originally because it's cel shaded. That's the thing. Well, and the thing is, like, Unreal 5 needs to have the kinks worked out and all, but, like, Unreal can do cel shading really well. So,
yeah.
Like Guilty Gear Exard and Guilty Gear Strive are built on Unreal. And Exard is gorgeous.
Whenever
like,
I was doing the Painted World quest, it looked really good.
Oh, I believe it. But, like, so I would cry if they were able to give Okami a full graphical overhaul and keep the spirit.
Right, but my point is, like, if I wanted to play Okami right now, I think there's even, like, a PS4 version of it. It's, like, completely playable. The graphics... My point is that graphics have nothing to do with the game's playability.
Yeah.
Like, how it looks. I'm not talking about frame rates and things like... I mean, like, just how the game looks has nothing to do with you touching the keyboard or touching the controller.
Now, if it were, like, genuinely, like, blurry... Like, as in, like, the image quality was, like, straight out bad. That's not the same thing as, like, graphics bad. Or, like, graphics outdated. Like... If it were
Yeah.
straight up like the game is blurry and it physically hurts to look at because it's not like rendering out correctly, I'd be like, that's a tech issue, bud.
Yeah,
Like that's
but
not a.
right now,
But
even
so
if you buy,
your point is taken. Though,
if you
like,
buy just
graphics shouldn't
basic
be an option.
Game of the Year edition Morrowind, like on GOG or whatever,
Yeah.
and you fire it up, it is exactly as playable as Oblivion or Skyrim or Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. There is nothing that stops you from being able to play it from its end. It is just are you like, oh, well, it's so slow. Like, that's not a game being unplayable.
That's a game feel thing.
Yeah, like, oh, I don't... Man, like, they'd have to... If you said something like, man, they'd have to make some big changes to Morrowind to make it to where I could tolerate it. That is an accurate statement, not it's unplayable in its current state. But the thing is, like, especially with OpenMW, a lot of the bugs, a lot of the issues, like, the fact remains that people are making, like, DLC scale mods for Morrowind right now, and they're not done. They're not stopping. So it's like,
never will.
Yeah, but it's like, well, and another thing, the people that got so bent out of shape about this being announced in the context of, like, Sky Oblivion is supposed to come out this year or whatever, like, if tomorrow Bethesda was like, hey, because of how well received the Oblivion remaster is, we want to say that we intend in the next 2 or 3 years to release a similar remaster of Morrowind. The people who work on Tamriel Rebuilt aren't going to stop making Tamriel Rebuilt.
No, of course, and they shouldn't, because what they're doing is different. Or
exactly.
Now, that said, though, I'd be hyped. I'd be like, oh, cool, there's a remaster of Morrowind. Great.
Well, just like whenever I saw the original court documents about this game, I was like, oh, that has a chance to be something I would really enjoy. Here I am really enjoying it, by the way. That could be something I really enjoy, or it could be a flop. It's completely on them, right? But also, I want to say it was Patrician pointed out in that stream that he did with Private Sessions that the reason why this is like an outsourced remaster and why it is a simple remaster in that it's just like what they did was they got it running the way they did, where it's Gamebryo with UE5 on top of it. That is just a very simple, straightforward, easy way of doing it. But think about it, when those court documents were released, or when those court documents were created when those documents were created, they were created with the intent of making Bethesda more appealing as a thing for Microsoft to purchase. And at the time, what were a lot of the games that were coming out? Remakes, remasters, things like that. Like, I want to say that technically, or hang on, I'd have to go back and look because it's been a minute since I looked at the page. But I wouldn't be surprised if that court document also, that document that was shown in court also said Bethesda was working on something like a mobile game. Because I think it actually says that they were working on 2 or 3 mobile games. But the only mobile game that they have released in that time is Elder Scrolls Castles.
Right.
And they had announced years ago a Commander Keen mobile game they were working on, and then they have not said a word about it since. I'm pretty sure it's canceled. Because somebody did some market research and said, literally, who is going to download this?
Yeah, like, no one cares. Like,
see, because, like, I downloaded and played...
person, and it's Todd, and Todd doesn't count.
I downloaded and played Castles for a couple of weeks. And what Elder Scrolls Castles is it is Fallout Shelter, the game Fallout Shelter, but with an Elder Scrolls like coat of paint on it, and it's better. Like for me, it was better than Fallout Shelter. I enjoyed it more than Fallout Shelter because it didn't just like steal my progress back from me, but it created some interesting kind of gameplay storytelling stuff of like, you know, like I had this, like my king gets assassinated at the beginning and I replaced him with his wife, and then there was like constantly like court intrigue over her, and then she got killed and I put her like 2-year-old son on the throne because I was like, Bethesda would never. Bethesda would never let a game come out in one of their IPs where a child is assassinated. And that kid, that kid reigned for like 60 years. 60 good long years. Also, athletics mastery increase. Why jog when you can sprint has always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You are a journeyman of athletics. Sprinting now consumes slightly less fatigue. Now, the crazy thing about that is, the sprinting already wasn't consuming that much fatigue. So I wouldn't be surprised if it, like...
Oh, at Master it doesn't consume any at all.
Oh, okay. So I was going to say, I was going to assume that at Master it was just going to functionally not consume any.
But they actually... Oh, no. I was thinking something different for what I was about to say. Yeah, they just made the Master perk. Yeah, no, you can just sprint for as long as you want.
My problem is sometimes I get to sprinting and the game's like, slow down, please.
Yep.
I can't render that. Oh, you're killing me.
So, and you're just like, haha, render faster, nerd.
Yeah. All right. So where am I at on? How many nerd root do I have? 16. Okay. So we need
16.
We need 40. Yeah, we need 40. So we're gonna go out back over here, and then we're gonna travel. I'm traveling all the different little rivers and everything, and I'm using it as an opportunity to just be like blasting mud crabs. Like your mom. Oh.
I don't get it.
Well, you see, your mother is actually, because of your allergy to shellfish, she's Oh, I've never asked. Is your family, like, despite your allergy, are they still the type to be like, well, we're going to make crab cakes tonight, and we'll just make Sam something different?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. Like, mind it.
Oh, yep, there's
Or
a texture
like,
that's messed up. Just as Todd intended.
Or they'll be like, hey, like, just so you know, we're making this. Like, there have been days where my mom has just straight up handed me a $20 bill and be like, hey, like, we're making, like, this tonight. I know you can't eat that. And even if you did, you're not really big on, like, fish and, like, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so you just go, like, buy some lunch and dinner for yourself that we know you'll like.
Gosh, I wish my family was like that. It's just like, well, we're having fish for dinner, and it's like, cool, I'll just starve. Because, like, when it comes to fish, I'm like, I've said this before. I really like salmon. And of course I like sushi. You know, tuna, salmon, you know, things like that as sushi. But I am not let's buy a huge pack of tilapia and bake it in the oven with lemon pepper. Like, that's like, my grandmother, when my grandmother says, we don't have food in the house, that's what she's talking about. We don't have, like, turbo white people food.
Yep.
Oh, she got mad at me for eating her can of Vienna sausages, because she's an old man. We were at Walmart, and, you know, I try not to take her to the store anymore, but we were at Walmart, and she's like, Is there any potted meat? I don't say, and I'm just like, potted meat. It's like one of the worst things you can put in your body. But that's what you want, eh?
Oh no, he coming. This orc has a glass warhammer.
Oh. See,
Well,
I think that's Oh. See, that's intriguing, though. The concept of... It is intriguing, the concept of a two-handed weapon that is light armor class.
Yeah.
Sorry, my phone be having notifications. Also, I don't think you can move bodies in this game. That's actually what the message was about. Is I had told a friend of mine about the remaster, or I showed them that I was playing it, and they said like, "Oh, you're like one of like 5 people today who've messaged me and told me about this." And then they said, "Oh, you know, I used to love just dragging bodies around." Well, I looked it up. On a controller, it's supposed to be like LB or RB or something, like when you're targeting a body. And it's Z on keyboard.
Right.
But like...
Weird.
Like, I'm looking at a mud crab right now, and I'm holding Z, and I can't move it. I press Z, I can't move it. I press X, it's not it. Press C is my, you know, magic casting, so it's like... But yeah, she just texted me all caps, "No!" at that news.
It's over here like Sag.
Sag. What? Dude, there's just like... I just heard something splash. And I look over, and a singular piece of venison was in the water.
Really? Hail the victor from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now. Rest.
My favorite... when you were
it.
When you were gone, I did like 4 fights and got my next advancement, and it was really funny because like I'm basically running into the arena, killing my enemy, like, while running around, jumping, shooting arrows, and casting magic at them. And then, while he's like, "The winner from the blue team," I'm just, like, running back to the door.
Oh, yeah, no.
It's like, could you imagine you go to like, a baseball game, and, you know, it's the game-winning home run, and the player hits the ball, it goes out into the stands, he runs the bases, and then, like, runs into the dugout, and the whole team just peels out.
Nice.
Alright, this is Periite Shrine.
Periite.
Everybody at Periite Shrine is frozen in place.
As one does when they are at Periite's Shrine.
Yeah, that's what you do.
I mean, yeah. Do you not?
Me when I'm at the function. When the function has standing in place.
Yep. Just... They don't know that I'm at the shrine to Periite. And it's just you standing there, and they're all just encased in stone.
At the Shrine of Periite, straight up standing it. And by it, let's just say, haha, well, my stature.
Everyone. I was about to say, oh no, it's 3-on-1. Then I was like, oh, it's 3 Argonians. There's nothing to worry about.
Just slaughterfish sitting right on the edge of the bank, flopping.
Yeah, that's what they do, man. My weapon is disarmed? It fell through the grating for a second. I was like, oh, please tell me I did not just lose.
That would be backbreaking.
I mean, I could still, like, just resort to magic and, like, unarmed, but I wouldn't be happy about it.
Dude, I think after I do this run and go back to playing some other stuff, the next time I play this remaster, or maybe the next time I go back to, like, OG Oblivion, I'm going to play a punch wizard. Like a muscle wizard. I'm just going to be, like, a dude that casts magic and uses unarmed.
Based.
Yeah, because that's just, like, to me, that's, like, one of the funnest things, because it's, like, you never have to worry about having a weapon. You never have a weapon that, like, takes up inventory weight. Of course, I'd have to get it to where I could wear, like, heavy armor to be able to withstand the damage of going into melee range as a mage. There's another slaughterfish flip-flopping.
Stop knocking my weapon out of my hand.
Stop needing a weapon, bro. You are the weapon.
No.
Whee!
Where's my sword? Why can't I find it? Stop.
A wolf and a mud crab.
Walk into a bar.
They were conspiring.
You know what?
Have you ever seen the movie Gran Torino?
Yeah.
I just was thinking about, there's that part, I'm not going to quote the exact thing because I'm here on YouTube, but it's like, he starts telling, like, a racist joke that's like a, you know, X, Y, and Z walk into a bar, but the punchline is that, like, it's like these minorities or whatever, they all walk into the bar and the bartender's like, get the F out. Like, that's the punchline, and I like that because that's borderline a non-joke.
Yep. That's like a priest, a rabbi, and an imam walk into a bar. The bartender says, "What kind of joke is this? Muslims aren't allowed to drink alcohol."
There's one I'm really fond of that's like a priest and a rabbit walk into a bar. The bartender says, "What do you have?" And the rabbit says, "I think I'm a typo." Man, there be some alien ruins in this province.
Yeah.
They be ruining.
They do, and I'm over here getting whipped by these three Argonians.
Hey, remember earlier when you were like,
soon,
ha ha ha, three
like,
Argonians.
There's nothing to worry about. It turns out I was wrong. There's a lot to worry about.
It's just because you're playing on controller.
What do you mean my killing has been observed by forces on
Look,
wait a minute. Is it because I accidentally, like, friendly fired my scamp?
That would be incredible. You, like, kill your own summon. So the game's like, that's murder.
It's like, how could you do that? He was trying to help you.
That was a poor defenseless little scamp. Like, literally, he's called a scamp. He's like just a little guy. He's a little man.
Yeah, now I'm just having to cast absorb spells to... Okay, there we go. I definitely did not tweak the difficulty at any point. What are you talking about? I definitely did not just switch it back. Now I
Dude.
need to find my sword. The steel claymore. Those don't just grow on trees.
I've heard people talking about that. They're like, oh, well, I played this game a lot. You know, I played it even recently. I'm experienced. And they, like, set the difficulty to master. And then they're getting, like, one shot by basic enemies.
Yep. Yeah, don't do that.
Ooh, a Will of the Wisp. Destruction's at 74, man. I'm so close. I'm so close. If I could just get to 75. Which reminds me, I need to go spell shopping if I'm going to hit rank 75 here. Also, I have a ton of coin, so I could at least afford some good destruction spells. But right now I'm using a, like, on-touch shock spell that does, like, 45 damage.
Pretty good.
Thought I just heard, oh, there it is. Like, I know I just started to hear the little shiny sounds of Nirnroot. Alright, let me drink a...
In my restless dreams, I still hear that sound.
I was actually thinking, it is so much louder in Skyrim. Like, the sound is just 10 out of 10 loud.
And suffering noise.
But yeah, I'm at level, like, 13. So I'm starting to get, like, Flame Atronax and Clanfear Runts show up. Will of the Wisps. You know, there's, like, this whole thing with, like, autistic people and just, like, noises. Like, making weird noises and sounds.
I don't get it.
Can you explain it to me?
No, to what could you possibly be referring?
I don't know, but I've already depicted myself as the seething coal train and you as the sleek FDR locomotive.
That's very generous of you.
You know, you would have talked about that last night, because, you know, joke about autism and trains. Not beating the allegations on that one.
But,
Dude,
like, I don't normally like. I'm not normally like a train enjoyer, though.
All right, be real with me. As a kid, how'd you feel about fire trucks?
They were too loud.
See, that's a different form of autism. The autism is a spectrum. On one end of the spectrum, fire trucks are too loud. They overstimulate me, and then the other end is, oh, fire trucks are so cool.
But they hurt my ears.
Yep, that's the autism.
Is it though? Like, I actually know. One of the questions on autism, like assessments, is like, are you frightened by motorcycles?
Okay, no. Listen, I laugh. I'm laughing because of the specificity of that.
Yep.
Not because, like, oh, haha, little autistic baby is scared of motorcycles. But it's just like, not, are you scared of loud noises? Destruction mastery increased. Fire, frost, and lightning have flowed from your fingertips. You are now an expert in destruction magic and can cast expert-level destruction spells. See, now at least I feel a little bit like I might be a mage. Well, not a mage, but, like, a caster.
Right.
Because, like, my idea behind this character is you know, they're a rogue, but they're a rogue that's
Got a heart of gold.
not that. No, I'm not role playing as a Dunmer to have a heart of gold. I'm not Dritz de Erden. I'm not playing against racial stereotype.
But why though?
Have you I think it is the Warlocracy video about the Baldur's Gate 1 expansions. He talks about when he, like, where he grew up, like in Russia or like whatever, like, block country that he's from, that he said that, like, video games were priced based on how many discs they had.
Oh yeah, no, I remember.
And Baldur's Gate had,
Which
like,
is
6
insane.
discs. And he said one day him and a friend went to meet with another nerd who was going to, like, let them borrow a copy of it. And as they were kind of making small talk, the guy said, "Oh, did you know there's a new Forgotten Realms book out about Durst?" And he was like, "Durst? Don't you mean Dritz?" And he said then it occurred to him that they probably changed his name in the, like, Russian translations, because Dritz is, like, the slang term or whatever, like, for, like violent dysentery diarrhea.
Well, that's a shame.
So it's like, I love, my favorite D&D character is Diarrhea de Erden. I show up.
Spell prices.
I show up at the Mages Guild, and they're like, "How did you become so good at, like, destruction magic since we last saw you?" And it's like me standing here on a pile of crab corpses.
It's just like, how did you get so much better? I cast a lot of fireballs.
Nah.
Like, a lot of fireballs.
Until I get, like, a fireball that's actually good, I'm still relying on touch spells here. Well, and I kind of realized last night as I was playing, I was like, really? Like, kind of what I'm doing is, like, I've got my bow for range, and then instead of using, like, a sword or something for melee, I'm using touch destruction spells. Right. Alright, there we go. I just leveled up. My acrobatics is at 58. Need to, that's rookie numbers. Gotta get that to 60. Then I gotta get to 60. I gotta get... Also, I could swear I just heard it, but I think it's being overruled by this crab combat. No, I've noticed in Skyrim, Nirnroot pretty much grows in the water, like right on the water.
Yeah, on the water's edge.
Yeah, and in this game, it seems like sometimes it'll grow a few feet back from it. Instead, like, sometimes I have found it not immediately on, like, the riverbank, but, like, slightly up. Like in a cluster of rocks. Oh, I forgot to recharge me magicka.
Gotta get on that, man.
Yeah. You could tell I'm not used to playing Atronak.
To be fair to you, it is a learning curve.
Well, and it's, like, what I've kind of come to realize here is that health potions only matter when there's a lot going on in combat. Oh. Like, multiple enemies. Like, typically, you can get by never using a health potion. Is this the one you can go inside? It is. Alright, I've got 30 Nirnroot, so just 10 more. We got a level up. We've got expert in destruction magic. We're getting pretty fancy on our jumping here. Oh, something just, a thought just crossed my mind. Now is the perfect time for, spoiler warning, to just do a full LP of this like they didn't just do a full LP of Oblivion.
Oh, no. Just take the audio.
I was literally about to say, take all of the audio and just put it over footage of this game.
Yep. Just because, of course, Oblivion is for the people.
Oblivion's for the people. Regardless of what version you play.
For the people. I still just love that because it's like, what does it even mean?
I don't know. I think you know what it means.
And just refuses to elaborate.
I think you know what it means. No, but okay. So I was actually just thinking. Well, it means obviously
no one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
It means that Oblivion is, democratized. But really, the democratized Elder Scrolls game is Morrowind and also Skyrim because of, like, the modding support. Like, from the community. Like, those games are very much, like, in the hands of modders. Okay, I'm gonna make my way pretty much all the way down to Leyawiin. And then I'm going to... Alright, yeah, my plan is, like, I'm going to make my way down to Leyawiin. Picking up Nirnroot. And shocking things to death. And then I'm going to take a bathroom break. And I will be quick. It won't be like that one before the stream. I can hear Nirnroot inside this ruin. Fort Redmond. Oh man, they're gonna have to change this place.
Well, no, it's like just Redmond, not Redman.
No, it's Redman. Where is this? Did it spawn in the wall? No, there's no way I would hear it this far up. I think this Nirnroot is unreachable.
I just, without thinking, picked up a piece of Nirnroot.
That's no big deal.
I wanted to not have that in my inventory.
Why?
It's irrational. I'm not gonna... It's just one of those, like, my brain's like, no! Now it will forever haunt you.
I mean, you could just drop it.
I mean, yeah, but it's the principle of the matter. Like I said, I didn't say it was rational. In fact, I said quite the opposite.
Well, if it's the principle of the matter, principles are rational. So either it's irrational or it's a principle. Indeed. There's like a crab like 100 yards back trying to come at me, I think. I don't know if I want to kill my ops or copulate with them. That's the first mod. That's the first mod I'm going to create is Mud Crab speaking Dracula flow.
Oh, that would be based.
Ha! You'll never take me down!
Not Shooter a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson.
This, there is a hunter chasing a deer and just missing every arrow shot. And he's voiced by Wes Johnson. So one of the things that people have kind of figured out is one of the mistakes they made is they decided that they wanted to change some NPC voices so that not everybody has the same, like, 5 voice actors.
Right.
The problem is, in some cases, they chose to change the wrong NPCs from the iconic voice actor. As in, like, what's the fine for necrophilia lady? They changed her voice lines. There was no reason to do that. And, like, the point is being made by a few people that, like, what makes Oblivion work is it's those voice lines, those, like, poorly written voice lines, poorly directed in their, you know, recordings, and famously recorded in alphabetical order for some ridiculous reason. And it's those faces saying those lines in those voices. So to change the faces and the voices for some of those is just too far. And I'll maintain that, like, for her it's too far.
But they did keep the double take line in.
I don't think that double take line was actually in the game. By the way, as in the double take line was patched out in one of the first, like, official patches. There is footage of it on YouTube, yes, but that doesn't mean it's in the game.
I have seen footage of it in the remastered, and I was like, oh yeah.
Are you sure it's not just footage with the audio?
I am reasonably certain.
Eurogamer has an article. It literally sums up exactly what you just said, but what I mean is, it says Oblivion Remastered includes famous voice actor flub and fans are delighted.
Yeah.
So it is possible that they unpatched it, which would be the funniest thing to change.
Just gotta... I mean, some things you just don't patch out.
Some things you just patch in, really. Okay. I've hit the extent of travel down the Nibbin except for, like, one little side. Let's see. I have 44 Nirnroot. I can complete the quest. Okay. I'm going to fetch...
Inshallah, Habibi, where do I find the Mages Guild in this accursed city?
What city are you in?
Oh, me. Give me a second. I'm in Breville.
It's the building with the Mages Guild in it. Okay, I will be right back.
I see.
So the thing about the... Actually, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, so the thing about the flubbed voice line, if it wasn't for Bethesda's reputation now, like, okay, let me back up. Was that voice line put into the game because the developers were like, haha, wouldn't this be funny to include this flubbed line? Or was it put in because they were incompetent? Because I think it's that. Because, like I said, I'm pretty sure it got patched originally, like one of the original patches. But, I don't know what it is about Diet Dr. Pepper. Like, Dr. Pepper does not make me belch, but I take, like, a sip of Diet Dr. Pepper, and I'm just like, it's time. Like, if I ever needed to do, like, a burping competition. But anyway, see, like, you know, if you were playing Baldur's Gate 3, and there was a line where Jennifer English, like, messed it up, and they left it in, that would have been, like, on purpose, like, they did it as a goof.
Yep.
But with Bethesda, especially with the reputation they have now, nobody would believe them if they said that they did it as a goof.
You have the next batch of Nern root yet?
Yeah, man, I got that Nern root.
One strong elixir of exploration for you, and many more for sale if you wish to buy.
Also found it, Darkest Darkness.
Yep.
You
Classic.
have the next batch of Nern root yet?
Also found Immortal Blood, and I was like, still
Words
good.
fail me at this point. There must be no stone unturned in all Cyrodiil. I don't know what else to say but to thank you. I'm afraid that this version of the Elixir of Exploration will be the last. I've wrung every bit of information from my research. Since you seem so adept at finding the elusive Nernroot, if you wish to bring me more, I'd be more than happy to compensate you. Again, I thank you for doing my fieldwork. I look forward to getting more Nernroot from you. And yes, in 24 hours, I'll have the elixir ready.
Excuse me, she pronounces it Delphin.
No way.
Yeah, she just stutters like, Delphin Gend.
Bretons, man, am I right?
Yeah. Pretty much. Found Curious.
Here to sell me more Nernroot?
Ah, here it is. She sells enemies explode.
Is that actually the name of the spell?
Here it is.
Yep.
My pride and joy. A
It
grand
is,
elixir of
deals
exploration.
70
Use it in
points
good
of
health, my
fire
friend.
damage on target within
Of course,
20
if
feet.
you want more,
And then
I've
persists
whipped
of
up a few.
doing fire damage for
Expensive,
5 points for
worth
5 seconds in a
every
10-foot
coin.
radius.
Wow.
But it costs 805 magicka.
Apparently I
at
dropped a
current level.
I dropped a bunch of frames here. Huh.
Well, pick them up.
Yeah, why? Streamers are always complaining about dropping frames. Like, bro, just pick them up. Okay, we need to... Have you gone into third person and run backwards?
The lean.
The lean, bro.
Just the...
That's some gangsta lean.
Yeah, it's just... Just that gif or that picture of the cat just when you walk in.
Man, listen. I'm about to go get my Bruma recommendation because I was reading the wiki. It's like if you raise your disposition with one of the guys, he'll just tell you. So there is a non-magic way to get around this quest. But anyway,
there's always a way.
But anyway, what were we talking about before that?
Oh, I had no idea. I didn't even know we were.
Who is this? Who are you?
What's going on?
You're not my dad.
You have a dad?
So, one of the things I've noticed is how... Come on. One of the things I've noticed is that, like, when you enter shops, you know how, like, when you go into a restricted area of the shop, or the shopkeeper can't see you...
Go ahead, please.
You know how they're supposed to, like, follow you?
Go ahead.
Dude, like, I walked into a blacksmith shop in Skingrad. I think it's in Skingrad. And the blacksmith, like, runs around the corner at me. Like, I'm, like, at the front door. Because they can't see me.
Well, what a thoughtful... See,
Just
every
like,
little...
what are
Every
you doing?
little... Thank you.
You're like,
How
easy there, Turbo.
You want to find Jaskar? All right, I think I can help with that. But you have to agree to do something for me first. And whatever you do, you can't tell Jean about it, all right? That's the spirit. You help me pull off a little prank, and I'll help you find Jaskar.
Alright, what's the prank?
Really? You're going to love this.
Is it to seal the
I'll
book?
teach you a spell to unlock things. What you need to do is get into Jean's desk and bring me her manual of spellcraft, okay? Her room is upstairs. Make sure no one sees you. You do that for me, and I'll make sure you can find Jaskar.
Okay, I want to talk about this. The whole thing about, like, the Bruma's Mages... the Bruma Mages Guild is that it's supposed to be like, oh, this is the wacky one with the memorable characters and the guy that's invisible, and they like to have a bit of fun, you know, we're just having a bit of fun and doing some pranks. This guy's idea of a prank is to have me break into the head of the, like, guild hall's desk and steal some of her property. That's not a prank.
Man, pranks.
Like, I'm just gonna tell the IRS, like, oh yeah, I'm not paying my taxes. It's just a prank, bro.
Right.
Just go unlock her room. Should bring me Jean's manual of spell.
Did I?
It's a shame that Selena... It's a little too... Let me know when you're done with that little task. Have you pulled that little prank yet?
So, I already grabbed the book because I knew what to do. And I could not turn it in the dialogue where he gives me the quest. I had to go out, get the actual quest trigger on my screen, and then go back in.
Jean's book, I see. All right then. I'll just take that from you. Meet me here in the living quarters, just after 10 p.m.
Just after 10 p.m. Well, it's 7 now. Just gotta wait a few minutes here. Evening. Also, I was reading on the wiki that the way this works is that every day Volinaro casts the invisibility spell on Jaskar. And if you get in between him and Jaskar, the invisibility spell will hit you. And it lasts for like 2,800 minutes.
Ready to find
Or until
Jaskar?
you touch something.
It was a good idea, wasn't it? I wonder how long she'll spend trying to figure out where she put it down. Just watch. You'll see.
Oh, like the UESP page about
I hope I can help.
the UESP page about the remaster is like, yeah, it fixes a bunch of bugs and introduces new ones.
Once, yeah.
She won't figure this out for weeks. Ah, it's times like this I enjoy what I do. You too.
Hello there. I hear you've been looking for me.
Yes,
Please
Mr.
don't be mad. We were just having some fun. We just get tired of Jane lording her position over us when she barely knows anything about magic. Every now and then, we like to trick her. We figured it was time to move on to a new prank. This one was getting boring anyway. So, you can tell her you found me.
So hang on. Jaskar says that they were pranking Jean because she lords over them, and they don't like that she lords over them because she doesn't know a lot about magic. Like, quite literally, she could have just cast Detect Life, seen that he was there, and cast Dispel, and turned off the invisibility spell. But she doesn't know enough about magic to do that.
Right.
You too.
You too.
That's
pleasure to
like the
speak with you.
undercurrent of like there's just
Take
a bunch
care.
of nepo babies and the like in the guild.
Yeah, well, yeah, it seems like a lot of the people who are like the heads of the guild halls, that they tend to be either like extremely incompetent or like they tend to be like they should not be in charge for whatever reason.
Any luck finding Jaskar?
And it's like, I feel like, well, in some ways, they could just show you a couple examples of that, and then people could talk about it, and not have everyone in the Mages Guild be incompetent.
Found him, did you? Well,
Why did
I
they put so much
suppose that's
reverb
good.
on Lucian
You'll have to
Lachanta's
forgive
voice
me.
lines?
I seem to have
Oh,
misplaced
I don't know. I
something.
need to talk to him then.
Yes, well,
I gotta hear this.
let's never mind that. You've fulfilled your end of the bargain, though, so I'll fulfill mine. Ramanus will have my recommendation. And don't you forget about me once you've finished your training. I'm sure we can help each other out. Why, all the important people in
You
the
ask him
guild
about
are
rumors,
there.
and he's like, "Dear brother,
Archmage
I do not
Traven lives there
spread
in the
rumors.
tower.
I
It's a
create them."
fabulous place. You really should see it someday. I've been there many times myself. The Imperial City just wouldn't be the same without it. Maybe someday, if you know the right people, you might get a chance to see it.
You know,
Bye.
alright, I think I've gotten all the... Okay. I've got the Bruma recommendation.
Yeah, and just walk around in front of God and everybody in the Mages Guild. That makes sense.
6, 7. Okay, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I've got all of the Mages Guild recommendations. That means I can go to the Arcane University now, right?
Right.
Oops, I can't fast travel from inside. What am I doing? Oh, I need to go back to my house and level. I just need to be able to buy some more powerful destruction magic. That's what I'm wanting. Also, it's one of the things I really like in this series is the concept of guilds. And I know a lot of people missed that in Skyrim. Well, and I think the problem is that they got rid of both the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild in the same game.
But no, like the companions are a stand-in for the.
I mean, I understand that, like, yeah, technically that's true, but like, I can't understand why. Well, okay. The problem is you're being told, no, the companions have such a presence in Skyrim. That's why, like, there's no Fighters Guild. The problem is the companions don't have the presence in Skyrim. They are in one city. You should find a companion hall in, like, every, like, main city of each hold. Or you should, like you can actually see different companions out on quests. Like, you could just randomly come across them, like, running around and doing stuff. So it's like, it does that, but it doesn't do more than that. Alright.
And of course, you get scolded by Ayla.
Freaking... that dumb...
Nice of you to help us, but...
Like, it is...
literally just loaded in.
It is... I have, in all the years I've played Skyrim, and all of the playthroughs, and all of the, like, couple thousand hours I have in it, do you know how many times I have successfully gotten there and been able to actually land a blow, whether with a bow, or a spell, or with a weapon, against that giant before they kill it?
I imagine like once or twice.
I've done it once. Every other time, it'll load way before you get close enough. So they're doing the damage before you... Like, by the time you get there, it's usually dying. Also, I have 100 intelligence now. Yeah, and on my next level... My next level, I'll have 100 agility. And I've got 90 speed. I'm starting to put points into strength so that I can carry things.
So you're just over here fast, boy.
Alright.
What do you gotta know about me? I'm fast.
Are you referencing that one video of that kid, like, tying his shoes? He's dressed as Sonic.
Yes.
Then he, like, runs, and for some reason, like, the seat of his Sonic costume is cut out, and he's just bare-butted.
Yeah, that tracks.
And he, like, runs into... Yeah. The internet used to be a safe place of silliness.
And then, well, we ruined it.
Okay. So, where I'm at with the Thieves Guild is I'm supposed to sell... I'm supposed to sell, like, 50 gold worth of stolen goods to a fence. I don't know where the fence is. Like, is he here in the waterfront?
Hello.
I believe there is one, but I could be mistaken. It's been a hot minute since I've been in with the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, I'm big on not doing the Thieves Guild on every single character. Like, I know a lot of people that's how they approach... like, Oblivion and Skyrim are very much one character can do everything.
Yeah.
Well, this abandoned shack is not... Okay. So I've got 280. Like I can carry up to 280 now. And
ooh, Dwarven Greaves.
Let's go over to the Arcane University and see if I can find a person that sells destruction magic. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go talk to people in the...
What is it, citizen?
Hieronymus Lex!
Speak. Well met. Hello,
What about
associate.
Hieronymus
It
Dex?
seems you've obtained the final recommendation you required. I have received recommendations from all the local guild halls in Cyrodiil. You've done well for yourself. You may now enter the university. As a full-fledged member of the Mages Guild, I now also promote you to the rank of apprentice and grant you the robe of the apprentice. Take a moment and try it on. Then we shall speak of what comes next for you.
I like how he's like, you are promoted to the rank of apprentice, and I am now giving you the robe of the apprentice.
We come to the real work at last. You have, no doubt, seen some of the worst the guild has to offer. As much as we try to hold mages to a higher standard,
oh dear,
they are only human.
Hey,
What I hope
he
you
just
will now
said
see
we try to
is
hold
that
the
while
mages to a
guild
higher
can be
standard,
disjointed and
but
misused,
that
it can also
they
achieve
are
some
only
wonderful
human,
things.
except for like half the people
Now
in
you
these
have
guild
an
halls are
opportunity
not
to
humans.
engage in more meaningful tasks and continue with your advancement through the guild.
Okay.
You do not yet qualify. The Arcane University has been here for nearly as long as the Mages Guild has been in Cyrodiil. It has been our home for ages.
But I like the idea of like a mages guild compared to, well, okay, although I will caveat this in a second. I like the idea of a mages guild where it's like a supported thing. Like the governments of the setting support the mages guild. Like it is a,
right.
It's a part of the community, part of the towns. Like the mages guild exists to provide services like enchanting and, you know, alchemy and those kinds of things. Like yeah, there's that aspect. But I like how Dragon Age has the whole like the thing with the Templars and the mages, and how like the Templars are trying to keep the mages in check, but that it's like it's all very regulated. And I think that's interesting. But I think if I was doing something like if we were going to do something in a D&D campaign where everybody in the party was going to play a mage and y'all were going to do something based on that, I would prefer to run it as a mage's guild, and like y'all were doing mage work and furthering your education and things like that, than it being a setting where it's like, oh no, for some reason all in this area the mages are being put down by the government. All right,
Before you can begin work for the guild,
you'll need to do something for
yourself. Every mage carries a staff.
Oh.
It is crafted and enchanted by the guild and is a symbol of status. You need such a staff.
I need a staff, apparently.
The wood used for staves comes from a grove to the northeast of the Imperial City, near Wellspring Cave. Several mages tend to the grove and should be able to assist you. Speak with either Zarasha or Ilette when you arrive, and choose wisely.
Okay, cool. Okay, what spells do you
interest
sell?
you in some of my fine wares?
Yeah, a spell called Terrifying Presence. I love it. Firestorm does 50 points of damage on target at a range of 15 feet. But then there's Heat Blast, which does 70 points on target. I'm gonna buy that. I love that I'm... Ooh, Lightning Blast. Okay. Now that I've spent a ton of my money
Thank
on
you.
spells...
Come again. You shall have a true mage's staff soon.
Okay. Heat blast. Lightning blast. Okay. I am gonna have to start getting my magic up. I'm level 15, by the way. That's the,
Nice.
I know I started, like, a little bit before you, and you've, like, restarted, or started a new character or whatever. But, like, I feel like do you think the progression is faster or slower?
It feels faster.
Yeah, it feels faster to me, too. But some people were saying, like, oh, no, it's slower now. And I was like, what? In what universe? I want to explore an alien ruin. Okay, this one. I know I haven't done this one yet. Also, it'd be nice to have a more clear... Like, Skyrim did a pretty good job of, if you, like, put your cursor over a dungeon you'd already run, it would say cleared.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Oh, yeah?
Show me what you've got.
Oh. I've reached the eastern end of the map.
This conjurer I was fighting, his health bar was empty. How strange.
How mysterious.
Ooh! He has sneak blue suede shoes in his inventory. Yeah, I just love the concept of, like, Carl Perkins putting on his blue suede shoes so he could sneak.
I mean, they're soft. He's just like, alright, 1 for the money. 2 for the show. 3 to get ready.
Now go, Cat, go.
You know, stay.
No, step on my blue suede shoes. Alright, where's the door into this place? Or is this just an exterior ruin? Or is it, like, down here? No, there's a alien well here, but... Here we go. Get out of the way so I can kill your master. The kind of unfortunate thing about being an archer is it seems to be that every enemy I'm facing is melee.
And so they want to get all up in your business.
Yeah, so I'm standing at the top of stairs with my back to a wall while every enemy sits down at the bottom of the stairs and they're conjured. Dude, just die. Jeez. Okay. Where is...
Oh man, swimming while swinging a sword looks great in third person. The swinging a two-hander while just kicking forward.
When I run out of magicka, but the enemy's magic hits me and restores my magicka. Let's go.
That's like getting a disability check from the government, paying for, and using that to pay for your speeding ticket.
Is my speeding ticket SNAP eligible? Could you imagine? You go to, like, pay your speeding ticket, and they're like, okay, you can swipe your card here, and you just take out your food stamps card.
Yeah, and they're just like, what? Is like, oh, is this not EBT eligible?
This mage that's aggro to me is on the other side of a locked gate.
Oh yeah, they do that sometimes.
And he's just like summoning scamps, and he's just super aggroed at me. It's like, dude, you can't even get to me. And I can't get to you. That's the problem. And it took like 4... Like, I was just spamming. Just spamming the auto lock. Good old Thief of Virtue. Alien Reliquary.
It's reliquary.
Reliquary.
Yeah, man.
Give me that Welkin Stone. Give 'em.
Man, what do Varla stones even do?
Aren't they like soul gems?
Oh, I have no idea.
I think they're like soul gems. The gate that this one group of enemies was behind is this gate is activated elsewhere kind of deal.
Right.
Ooh, a clan fear. Oh no, traps. It'd be a shame if somebody just jumped past the traps. I'm picking up some soul gems, which is great because I've got that sword that lets me do the thing.
Yeah. Umbra.
No, I don't have Umbra.
Let's quitter talk.
There's just something about being an invisible Daedra murderer.
My favorite kind of pants. Fortify magic pants.
Dude, I came across a pair of pants like that had an enchantment, and they were valued at like $4,000. And it's just something really funny to me about $4,000 pants.
Yeah,
Like-
there are people that pay that much, I'm sure.
Like not armor, but pants.
Hey, flame atronach.
Man, they've got them flame atronachs caked up, bro.
They do. They really do be out here caking up the flame atronach.
They got me out here needing potions of flame resistance. Okay. This is another gate that's opened elsewhere. I need to probably go down there and explore. Now, is this where I was before? Yes, okay. It's like Dark Souls, man. Guy who's only played Dark Souls.
Yeah. Sorry, I hit the silly zone for a second there where my mind starts to drift between the real world and the dream world.
Okay.
Yeah.
All that happened was I said the game was like Dark Souls, and I was making the guy who's only played Dark Souls joke.
I see. Oh, good. I caught myself nodding off. I was like, well.
At least you caught yourself. Noted. Hey guys, who wants to hang out? Goes to sleep.
Yeah. Hang on, I've got something for this. Hopefully that picked up on the,
I heard nothing because...
Dang it.
No, I heard nothing because I was underneath a bunch of loud in-game stuff.
Well, I was doing the honk shoe thing.
Oh. Okay, I haven't been over there yet. Because I haven't just sucked up all the... just hoovered up all these Welkin stones.
Hoover? I hardly know her.
Huh?
When the enemy gets so close that your ranged attack originates on the other side of them. Pants of resist cold. I mean, that's what pants are, right? Like, you know, as a noted not wearer of pants around the house, and especially during the summer, you know, just like in the wintertime, that's when you break out the pants because you're
cold.
Your legs is a bit chilly.
A no mas pantalones enjoyer.
Hey, yo quiero taco pants enjoyer. Alright, I've reached the Yggdrasil door.
The Yggdrasil key?
No.
Well, are you gonna get in then?
Nepotism.
Let's see. It's a solid plan. Better than my phone.
This friggin' guy. This guy summons a Dremora and then runs away like a coward, so I can't kill him to unsummon his Dremora.
Well, yeah, he's using the Dremora to cover his escape. Just like John Wayne would have done.
Just like John Wayne would have done. Where'd his body go? Am I tripping? His body despawned. Oh no.
Look at the false count.
I legitimate. What the heck? I don't know what to do here. This. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? So I just died because. Like, I walked forward. And then, like, the walls shot up around me. And I was basically, like, in this room to be suffocated.
Oh, yeah, those traps.
And then, as the wall comes back down, and as I try to run back away from it, the wall starts to shoot up with me on top of it. I get off of it before it smashes me into the ceiling, but I die from fall damage. This spell that I'm using, like, I can use it like 2 or 3 times before.
I've fought much more fearsome than you. You're pathetic.
You know what? You're pathetic, dude.
Die, damn you.
I hate these conjurers. I hate how they'll summon something, and then you're thinking, like, logically, like, alright, I need to kill this guy to unsummon his thing, so I'm just, instead of wasting time fighting the thing. And while you're trying to fight him, he's just, like, 0 frame healing himself. What on earth? Like, something's aggroed to me. Yet I see nothing. Alien coffer. It is a summoned Dremora. And his conjurer. Just on the other side of a gate.
Bleed to death.
Jeez. Ooh, a glass dagger. I swear, the way these Ayleid ruins are designed is
designed to frustrate.
Yeah, they're very maze-like. Okay, I think this is the way to go. Need to drink a Restore Magica. Okay. Wait, so this is the trapped room. Oh, come on. I can almost make that jump. Where's the way forward? I'm pretty sure... Right, this is where this comes out. Is this not where I came in? Okay. Consult the map. I guess this is just the last room. Those are the Varla stones up there, I'm pretty sure. But they're around this weird trap. And I don't know how. Can I shoot them? I can, but... Does that disable the trap? That time I managed to hit a surface and not fall all the way down and die.
Nice.
Alright, I got the Varla stones.
Yeah.
So I guess that's my treasure. Oh wait, no, this is... Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait just a gosh darn minute.
Minute de la... Arreste.
Aha! Okay. I was given the dire warning that I was over encumbered. But then I was like, wait, I can just cast a feather spell on myself.
Yeah. That's my one kind of moment of, like, I could build a character better to do that.
Alteration, baby.
All right. I got some Welkin stones. And... for some reason, when I opened the map, it opened it like all the way in the top left corner.
Dang, I have a Dwarven Cuirass and Dwarven Greaves. I just need a few more pieces and I'll have the full set.
Indeed. Be armored up on a Tuesday. I think I want to kind of explore around. I'm gonna go get my mage's staff. This actually feels like I've progressed the mage's guild at this point. See, there must have been an element of when I originally played and started trying to touch the Mages Guild stuff. The fact that it was like one thing after another of you have to go to all of these places. And, uh-oh.
Damn
You're
rats.
just like, please stop, enough.
Always skirting around in the shadows.
So I'm in sneak, and this Oh, you know what I ought to do? I ought to put on my sneaky shoes.
I'm gonna put on my sneaky shoe.
It fortifies sneak 6 points.
Hey, man, those are sneaky.
Like, hey, hold on. Since they're shoes for sneaking, but they're not, like, super good, wouldn't it be funny if it was like, you're over encumbered, of course. As you're sneaking, your shoe makes that, like, squeaking sound that, like, sneakers make on, like, a basketball court. There was a delay in getting my bow out. So after nailing them with 2 destruction spells, they were able to get a heal in.
But all they have in silver is a warhammer.
Does it cost 40,000 gold?
No, that would be outrageous. That'd be like one of the enchanted items that has like a big 2 positive enchantments and then 1 that's just weirdly negative.
But how else will you fight Horus Heresy?
With a claymore.
I am, like, for real, that Necromancer had no health. Like, his health bar said, like, there was no red tick in it at all. I had to hit him with 2 blasts to kill him. Also, I don't know if it was a thing originally. I assume it must have been. But your sneak modifier also applies to unarmed attacks.
Yep.
So I like the idea of being like a sneaky monk. And you just sneak up and just Buddhist palm somebody in the liver and knock them down.
Just a bit from oh goodness, from American Dad, whereas he gets caught by this guard and just like 5 finger death punches him and his heart explodes.
Did you just say 5-finger death punch?
I couldn't think of the name for what he actually does because he just like pressure points him 5 times and his heart explodes.
It's over with.
I am putting this Dwarven Cuirass and Greaves away for now.
I don't know if this is an Oblivion AI thing or the Remasters AI being bad. Somehow.
Right.
But, like, I just killed 2 Necromancers out of 3, and the third just somehow just didn't see me. Like, I wasn't sneaking.
The AI thinking like,
Yeah, I wasn't sneaking, like nothing. I was like, it was just outright fight with a sword, shooting lightning from my fingertips.
Lightning. Did you perhaps use Finger of the Mountain?
No. Can take off my blue suede sneaky shoes now. They look ridiculous with my mithril armor. I forgot I picked up that Alembic. I didn't realize, like, again, this is one of those, it's because I didn't, engage with any of the, like, hardly any of the systems, but I'm gonna be over encumbered again. Oh, no, magically not. I didn't realize that the way the, like, Alembics, like, I didn't realize that you used, like, the Mortar and Pestle and the Alembic and the Calcinator, like, all of them, like, in conjunction.
Right.
To make your potions better. And I was like, I really like that. Like, that it's not just a, like, flavor item that you see in, like, an alchemist shop or something. It actually does something.
Right.
Just looking around to see if there's anything here. Does not appear so. Alright, I picked up the unfinished stave. The stave of unfinishedness.
The stave.
The Steve. The mage's Steve. The Magi's Steve.
About? Heal major wounds.
I still haven't got my...
Greetings, Dunmer.
Okay. This game has a thing of, like, somebody will walk up and be like, "Greetings, Dunmer." But could you imagine, like, in real life, if you walked up and you were like, I just accidentally looted my whole... this whole chest in my house. You just walked up and you were like, "Greetings, black man." Like, excuse me?
I mean, yeah, that's how I greet people normally. Do you not?
No, obviously.
Edgar's discount spells. Let's see what else you got for me, Edgar.
I picked up a staff called the Staff of Ruin. Disintegrate weapon on target. That's baller. Okay.
Conjuration skill. We're gonna go towards Shaden Hall.
I like how some people will say Shaden Hall, and other people say Chaden Hall. Like they didn't give them consistent direction. Which, I mean, does that shock you?
Oh, I'd be surprised if they were given consistent instructions, quite frankly.
Okay. I'm still over encumbered.
Alicia.
Still over encumbered by a lot for some reason.
Carrying any heavy armor?
I am not carrying any heavy armor, no. Just have a crap ton of crappy potions that I need to sell. Right.
How did a slaughterfish get all the way up here on the bridge?
It's just part of the slaughterfish charm, man.
Apparently, I guess someone's fishing for them.
Okay.
Hey, heavy armor mastery increased. Nice.
It may
Thank you,
have something to
sir.
do with the fact that I have 17 pounds of Varla stones.
Entirely possible. A dwarven warhammer. Nice.
I'm still over encumbered by 5 pounds. See soul gems.
Oh, goodness.
Okay. Now I'm not over encumbered. I will be okay.
You're gonna be okay.
I was just thinking about Patricia and talking about how the Thieves Guild has a... Like, one of the quests, you, like, break into the Archmage's quarters.
Yep.
And, like, steal a staff or something like that. So
And then-
if you're the Archmage,
Go for
you're
that.
just going in your room and picking up an item that doesn't normally exist in your room.
Also, I love that the messenger for the Mages Guild is a summoned Dramora.
Yeah. During the Oblivion crisis, that might be a bit weird. Oh, apparently, if you want to use Frostcrag Spire, the key to the door is just outside of the building, which is like Creation Club tier. Okay, I need to sell
One
a
of
bunch of
those,
this stuff. What's the
like,
best place
they
to
had to
sell
be
it?
like, okay, like, how do we, like, get this into the player's hands naturally?
Well, I
Oh
think there used to be something like
It's an ogre.
I want to say there
Or
was
troll, rather.
I want to say there was something about in the game, like there was essentially a problem, whereas like the guy that had the key would essentially like lock himself in his house or something in like the first 8 hours of gameplay. It was like impossible to get to him. Based, but B-A-S-T-E.
Cracked wood cave. Who's gonna find it? Oh, it's a goblin. Oh, bloody hand goblin skirmisher. That's cute.
Yeah, see, that's got to be part of the Goblin War.
Yes? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Oh, they got steel
You've made a
arrows.
good
They got
bit of
steel
gold.
weapons. I'm so proud of them. They're growing.
An excellent bargain. Thanks for your business.
They're trying. They're doing their
Farewell.
best.
They are. They're doing great.
You go up in the goblin cave and they've just got full ebony gear, and you're like, well, I'm leaving.
I'd be like, oh, wow, thanks, guys.
Hello.
I appreciate you gathering all of this for me.
If you can get used to Thorin here, you can find some good deals.
Oh, I bet I should sell these stabs I don't want to the guy who sells stabs. Staves, even.
Staves.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Friggin' little bitty, itty bitty Bosmer boy.
Most dignified way to refer to Bosmer.
Come back and see me again.
It's just, they're so small.
They
like,
are.
like I'm a Dunmer woman and I tower over this guy. Like,
Truly the difference between 6 feet and 5'11".
yeah, no. I joked about this the other day on stream, where I was like, 5 foot, 10 men versus 5 foot, 8 women. Because I'm just like towering over this guy. There's the...
These goblins are not hostile for some reason.
Yeah, that's the thing about the
What can I do for you?
goblin war thing.
I offer the finest
Like
goods
outside they
and
were,
lowest
like
prices in all
they were
Cyrodiil.
ready to go, but in here they're just walking around doing their thing. Which, I mean, whatever. I'm chill. I'm down to clown. I can live and let live, but I'm still gonna take everything they own that has any value.
A good price for a good
Ah,
customer.
wait, that one aggroed. There we go.
I appreciate your business.
Thank you for giving me the ex
Pretty handy.
facto
What needs to be
justification I needed to clear this cave out.
The ex facto.
Yeah, man.
Take care.
The pre-facto, even.
Post facto reason.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, but like the chef and the farmer up at the front don't care, but everybody else does. Apparently, they're just like, we are deeply upset about you being in here.
What? Necromancers at the cave?
Okay, hold on a second. I could have talked to Raminus Polus, and I need to tell him about the necromancers that attacked me. And instead of him being like, hey, how did your trip to the cave go? And then I get to tell him there were necromancers there, I interact with him and he goes, what? Necromancers at the cave?
Yeleta and Zarasha dead.
I mean, of course, that's going to be the first thing you say. You're
They've
going to
never been so bold before.
Sure.
Always hiding in the shadows, staying away from the guild.
Like, you're not going to walk up to him and be like, hey, and he's like, hey, and then you're like, oh, hey, by the way.
Relaying the information. Now tend to your staff and your wounds if necessary.
I mean, you
Delmar
might,
at the
depending on like
Pyrenees
how
can help you with
much
the
of an
staff.
ordeal it was.
See
for you to
him
survive
right
the
away.
encounter. But imagine you just show up and the necromancers are just all like
Now that you have
jobbers,
Rowan,
and
speak
you
with
just
Delmar at
effortlessly
the
dispatch them, and you're
Pyrenees.
like, oh, well, that was weird. And they're like, oh yeah, did anything happen while you were in the cave? It's like, yeah, it was weird. I was attacked by these
I wonder what it
necromancers.
is she does.
And they start freaking out. Oh, are you okay? It's like, yeah, no, it was weird. They weren't very powerful
I've heard
wizards.
others say the same.
They were actually kind of like garbage tier.
They were like big jobbing.
Yeah, like I think one of them maybe cast a really small weak fireball, but it was like the rest of them like didn't have enough magicka to do anything.
Okay. I keep forgetting that this game has quest markers. So I will walk into an area and be like, okay, where do I go? What do I do? Where's this place? And I'll like be rubbing up against doors to see what the building is called, and I just forget to just look up.
How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist.
Hello. Welcome to the Chironasium. Can I help you?
Mage's staff.
Ah, yes. This is a big step for you, friend, whether you know it or not. Now you'll need to decide what sort of staff you're looking for. Something that fits you and your abilities. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
Good grief.
Enchanting staves can be a tricky
I just got
business.
murked by those
Only
goblins.
certain spells will be truly useful to you, so I'll narrow it down some. Let's start with the school.
Yeah, well, that's what I
Which
get.
appeals most to you? Destruction, illusion, or mysticism?
Destruction.
Very well. You have 3 choices for what type of damage you'd like it to do.
Down back at the very
Fire,
beginning.
frost, or shock.
Shock.
Your staff will let you wield the power of lightning.
Lightning.
If you want something else instead, we can start over.
No, that's good.
Right. I'll get to work. You come see me tomorrow, and I'll have your staff ready.
Bro, why are you talking about it like this? He's like, come see me tomorrow and I'll have your staff ready. Okay. Just gonna do the classic stand here like a psychopath for 24 hours.
Dang, it didn't mean
Good
to do
to
that.
see you.
Alright, my man, give me my staff.
Welcome to the Chironasium. Can I help you?
He's like, your
Yes, it's all
staff.
finished. It's in that cupboard back in the corner. I hope it serves you well.
Bloody hand chef. Bloody hand rat farmer.
Rat farmer!
Yeah, they're just like
They're farming
wandering
rats.
around.
Good day.
Like I don't know, man. Like I don't know what you want me to say. That's his name. That's his title. Just who are you? Rat
Oh.
Farm. No, who are you? No, I'm Rat Farm. Like, that's your name? Well, no, it's what I do. But what I do is who I am. So that's kind of a reductionist way to look at yourself, man. It's like, yeah, but we're goblins. What do you expect?
That reminds me, do you know how, like, a lot of surnames came to be? Like, as in why they came to be?
I'd always thought it had something to do with, like, just occupations for some people.
Right, but why would a guy be specifically referred to as, like, John the Smith? You know, like, John Smith versus John the Weaver. And the reasoning behind it is basically, like, you know, a few hundred years ago, essentially so many people died that, like, from, like, the plague and things like that, that you had people, like, moving around. And whereas, like, in the past, you might have had, like a lord and his, like, piece of land, and, like, everybody that lived on that land would have known each other.
Right.
So it was like, oh, that's John, but then, like, that over there's, you know, that's the other John. That's, you know, they're two different people. But then you have these, like, strangers show up from different villages or whatever to work there. And it's like, well, we don't know this guy as well, but, you know, he's the blacksmith, so we'll call him, you know, John the Smith. And you got, you know, John the Baker and John the Weaver. And so it was like, yeah, it was based off what they did, but that was the reason why they started referring to them using surnames.
See?
Because it's like, again, you didn't grow up with that guy. You don't need to distinguish. Well, it's like, you're the only friend I have named Sam. I don't need to say your full name when I'm talking to people. Well, I take that back. I do have another friend named Sam, but usually I don't talk about the two of you in the same context, so... I did have a girl once tell me that she was friends with another guy that has the same first name as me, but he was weird and creepy to her a few times, so she distinguished us by me being just me and him being creepy version of my first name. So it's like, oh, imagine, you know, you're to somebody, like, you don't want to be Sam, or you don't want to be creepy Sam versus Sam. You just want to be Sam. I am picking so many ingredients out here.
Oh, yes, of course. What is it? I won't take up much of your time, but I felt you should know I've had a breakthrough.
Good, good. But let's not be too hasty. We must be sure.
I'm just out here picking mushrooms and flowers and
there's more research to be done, of course, but the initial
gross-looking
findings are quite
plants.
encouraging. I'll let you know when I have some more information.
I'd consider it a personal favor if you give this matter top priority. When you learn more.
Also, I walked up
Keep up the excellent work.
to what was like a class going on, but nobody was talking.
Good day.
And I think I forgot that that's a thing. Okay.
Farewell, Magister. May your spells never falter.
This is my first time ever being at the Arcane University. I guess I need to go back and...
Welcome to the Arcane University. Get your crap and get out.
Yeah.
Greetings, apprentice.
I have a new task for you.
This NPC's got his back turned to me while he's talking to me.
In accordance with guild rules, you now qualify for the rank of journeyman.
Yay, I'm a journeyman.
May you wear your rank well.
I'm an expert destruction magic caster, but I'm just a journeyman.
Sonor's Arenum
Hey,
sure
everybody's
seems
gotta start
upset.
somewhere.
I think he lost something important. The Council is investigating what happened at Wellspring Cave. Many of our resources are devoted to the task, leaving our ranks spread thin. There is a related book that needs to be recovered. It was recently loaned to Janice Hasseldor, the Count of Skingrad. I'd like you to retrieve it. I understand this may not seem the most important of tasks, but still, it needs doing, and you are one of the few available to do it. A note of caution. Skingrad is an unusual place. Be prepared for the unexpected. The Count is a reclusive man, and sometimes difficult to see. Hopefully, your status as a representative of the Guild will aid you. Speak with the castle steward when you arrive.
I picked so many plants so quickly that it's still popping up at the top of the screen saying that I successfully harvested them.
The city lies southwest of the Imperial City. The castle overlooks the city from a steep hill. You should have no trouble finding it.
Alright, I am level 10.
Now you can go get the skeleton key.
Get the skeleton car. I don't even remember where the shrine to Nocturne is. I'm just gonna have to...
Nocturnal's shrine is, if you look... hang on, let me
Take care.
pull the map up. If you if you have your map open, or like open your map and go look at Leowin, like
Leowin.
you're looking at like where the town of Leowin is.
Yeah.
Then like next to it, it says Leowin, and then up from that it says County Leowin. The shrine is like between the road and the sea in County Leowin.
I see.
So you can
Said the
just
blind man.
travel to like the Leowin Northeast Gate and then go up that road and you'll come across it. And then I think you have to go back to Leowin or Braville, one of the two, to find the people who stole the thing, and then you eavesdrop on them to learn the location of the thing. Okay, Mage's Guild is wanting me to go get a book. Also, I just have a quest called Fingers of the Mountain Part 2. And it's like the last step of it was I was struck by lightning and have been granted a powerful new spell. And it's it's just sitting there like, I guess it might go away if I cast Fingers of the Mountain.
I don't even remember if you can get it to go away. I just know that it's like, yeah, you can't cast Fingers of the Mountain. It will always cost too much magicka.
Well, that's just not true.
Well, allow me to rephrase. If you are too high a level, it'll scale. The math doesn't scale correctly.
Okay, because it costs 85 magicka, and I can just cast it.
So there's a non-zero chance that they fixed that. But it was also one of those, like, even if you could cast it, how powerful the spell was did not correlate to how much magicka it cost.
Yeah, 85 to do 40 points of shot damage when I'm casting 70 points for 108. Like, that is disproportionate for sure.
Yes.
Well, that's like, I have to wonder, you know the whole thing about Metamarco has, like, he doesn't have enough magicka to cast the spells he has?
Yep.
I wonder if they fixed that.
I mean, why would they? That's just funny.
I hope they left it alone, because it is really funny.
They either needed to leave it alone or, like, completely fix it.
Well, okay, so what is the progression of light armor in this game? Because I started with, like, leather, like rough leather, and then I got leather, and then there's hide. Right now I've got mithril.
Yeah, it's mithril. And I want to say from there it's glass.
So does it go like elven mithril glass, or is it like mithril elven glass?
A part of me wants to say it's mithril elven glass.
Well, I haven't come across any elven armor in the wild yet. Also, with me being level 15, I'm probably going to end up, like, by the time I do Thieves Guild and, by the time I do Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood, I'll actually get, like, the leveled rewards that are actually worthwhile.
Right.
That would have been something I would have welcomed them changing, is just getting rid of leveled rewards.
But why? That's part of Oblivion's charm.
No. That's not charming. That's frustrating. There's a big difference. Alright, I have to put...
Hey, Mudcraft.
Oh, I forgot to sell some of it. Okay.
You forgot to sell some of the things?
Yeah, that's like the biggest. That's the real final boss of this game, is me constantly forgetting to sell. Well, it's because like I'll go to a blacksmith to sell like armor and stuff, and then they won't buy like shoes and pants.
So you have to find someone that will.
So yeah, you can pretty much count on. You could just go to a general goods place to sell everything, but I feel like you get more money if you sell to the right merchant.
Yeah, if my memory serves, that is true. I don't know how well up until a certain point with your mercantile skill.
Good day.
Right.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. You drive a hard...
I think I'm about to...
That seems a fair price.
Sell that. Oh no, I'm keeping this silent scroll. You better believe that.
Just using that whenever a woman tries to have an opinion.
Wow.
A good price for a good customer. You've got a great deal there. You've got a great deal there. I appreciate your business. Bye.
So when I got my staff, the box that it was in had some spell tomes.
Yeah.
And one of them was a bound bow.
It's my pleasure.
That
Please
you can't
continue.
use unless you have air hose.
Really?
Only quality goods for sale here.
That's
What
silly.
can
You
I
have to
interest you in?
supply your own air hose for the bound bow.
You've made a good bit of gold.
You may say that's silly.
It
No,
is.
That's Oblivion. It's for the people. Just
That's a
have
fair
that be
deal.
the excuse when, like, why is
An
Oblivion
excellent bargain.
like that? It's for the people.
A fine
This is what the people
transaction.
want.
That's a good deal.
Also, I didn't
Got a
remember
great
it being
deal
like
there.
this, but it's interesting that merchants have strong potion of disbelief, resist magic. Strong, like you just drink this potion and you just, I don't think this is happening.
Yep.
But
Right here. And
merchants,
they're like, what are you talking about? I'm literally casting a fireball at you. You're like, are you really though? Can you prove it empirically?
can you improve empirically that you're
Another
casting
satisfied
fireball,
customer.
and the fireball is just like flying through the air at you to just absolutely dumpster you?
And it's just like, yeah, but like you can't measure a fireball empirically, and the guy's just sitting there like holding flame in his hand, and he's just looking at you. Like,
No, you can't.
Use.
You can't. You can't measure it empirically, and I'd be me, just straight up looking at the. I'm out here looking at the description of Fireball in like the player's handbook, because I'm pretty sure it hits in like a 40-foot cube or something like that.
Yeah, some kind of radius of some sort that.
Yeah, I don't think
When-
it's round. I think it's specifically square. Like,
Weird.
because D&D uses a grid,
Right. Okay.
so it would make
Actually, no,
sense for
yeah,
it to be
that makes
round.
sense now.
So I think it's like a 40-foot by 40-foot square, but I don't know if it's also like, if it's like 40 by 40 by 40. So if it's actually a cube, because that'd be really funny. Just a square, like a Minecraft block.
Just of fiery pain and destruction.
What town is it easiest to just get to the temple in? I need to go.
Oh,
I'm gonna go.
The Imperial City.
But I have yet to find out where the temple shrines are.
Oh no, I was being facetious.
There we go. There's the temple.
Like, it's the layout of the Imperial City is pants on head.
Well, it's like, yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
Indecipherable as I remember it.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is like it has the same energy as the water temple.
You go in there and you're like, who did this?
I understand.
Alright, I got my Blessing of Talos. I've got my Staff of Disintegrate Weapon. About to roll up in the arena and just delete some dude's stuff. I want to get my next advancement in the arena. Dude, what if they changed it? What if they changed it so that, like the Grey Prince, whenever he's like, kill me,
yeah,
instead of letting you kill him, he fights back?
You made it a bloodletter.
I
The next
actually,
opponent is a red
I
guard.
wish you could be like, no,
I've
I
seen
won't
him-
just kill you. You have to fight back. And he's just like, to those like, pansy, don't be a pansy. Fight me. Actually, fight me.
Like you I wish. Here's a wish list thing for Elder Scrolls 6. I want them to have actual verbal skills, like persuasion, intimidation, and all that you can that actually come up in dialogue. But I want to be able to like intimidate somebody into killing themselves or something crazy.
Let the battle
I will
begin.
return.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
So my plan here of disintegrating his weapon isn't working out.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and
I got him. It was bad too. I hit him with that enchanted sword I've got and then lightning blasted him.
That was a good fight, Bloodletter. You really showed that red guard who's boss. Here's your take. Now go clean yourself up. Come on, Bloodletter.
Okay.
Get a move on.
I need to level up.
Well met.
And now that I'm going to level up, I'm also going to use that as an opportunity to use the restroom.
Using the restroom, that's kind of creepy.
That's for people with bladders. Using the restroom, what are you, hydrated? So the hose that attaches to my refrigerator for the water line, like the water line in the house is copper because of the age of the house, but the hose that goes from that into the refrigerator broke and it's leaking, like fast leaking. So we don't have we do not have water from the fridge or ice right now. Which means to filter my water that I put in my water bottles, I have to use a Brita pitcher that filters 1 liter at a time. Okay, what is, my agility is like, I'm like 1 level, I think 1 level away from maxing out my speed. Not my agility. My agility's max, but my speed is almost max. Okay, bathroom. The room of bathing.
Bathing, one could even say.
Indeed. So, whoops, hang on. There we go. I'm back.
Where did you go?
Where did I come from?
Where did you... Cotton. Joe.
What a concept. Cotton-eyed Joe.
You know, if it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe,
I realized I didn't turn off my BRB GIF. I was about to just be like doing the arena with Masato drinking a beer. What? I was having a moment here. Caps lock is how you like walk instead of run. And I had accidentally pressed it. So the light was on my keyboard, and I was like, oh, that needs to go away. But it was basically, I had accidentally pressed it, like, in the menu. So I had to do this, like, whole rigmarole to get auto walk, or sorry, the walk only turned off, and the light turned off. Just sitting here, waiting for it to be 9 a.m. so I can go ruin somebody's day in the arena.
and they're just hoping to make it to, 9 p.m. so they can say it's 9 in the afternoon.
I'm a busy man. What is it?
Who says that?
Don't lose.
No one. It's a Panic at the Disco song.
Okay, I figured it was a song or something, but like...
You might be ready, but...
Oh my gosh.
Get a move on.
I walked up to him at like 8:59, and he's like, we're not open yet.
Come on, Bloodletter. Your next opponent...
9 in the afternoon. Your eyes are the size of the moon.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. You came to watch these two bloodletters do what they do best, and they're dying to prove their worth. So let the bloodletting begin.
I chimed in. Haven't you people ever heard of? Haven't you people heard of?
Haven't you people heard of?
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to go, like, install original Oblivion to prove I'm not crazy about how fast enemies move.
But what if you are though?
Good people, we have a winner.
That enemy was like flash stepping to get to me. I do not remember enemies moving like that.
Okay, so you killed the Breton. Don't get a big head. Here's your payout. My Red Room got its paint job from fighters like you. After you disemboweled the next idiot, I want you to smear his blood all over the walls.
Okay, so I've got an observation. Owen, the guy you deal with at the arena?
Yeah.
He says, like, he just said, like, my Red Room... Like basically he's saying that fighters like me are the reason why there's so much blood and guts everywhere. And then he says something about me, like, painting the walls next, and then he cackles. This guy accurately represents, like, all of Bethesda's marketing for Fallout 3. Of the, oh, it just never gets old seeing heads explode, man. It's hilarious, man, bro. It's hilarious.
Like, oh, did you see how his head exploded?
Isn't that funny? It's dark comedy.
He's got a bow as well as a sword.
They
So
just
be
start
ready for a ranged attack.
screaming like absolute loons.
I don't know though. You know, we make fun of that, but these days everything video games or video game developers do for marketing like that is so corporatized and like sanitized. They could never be so honest.
They just be like, look, man, we just really thought it would be cool if people's heads exploded.
I killed the yellow team enemy in like 2 hits from my staff and then 1 blast from my hand. Yeah. Now, I will say this. I used the, like, one of the exploits in Skyrim, one of the last times I played as a mage, to basically hit 100 destruction, like, in literally, like, 1 attack.
Good work, Bloodletter.
So what
Should
it
I say
is,
Myrmidon? That's right. You've risen
if
in
you
rank.
if you
know how
get
to
a
or gold. Here.
there is a creation club spell that you can get for like each damage type, like frost, fire, lightning, that casts around you like while you hold it. So it's like a firestorm or a lightning storm that like while you hold the trigger or button or whatever, it casts around you. So what you do is you pick a spot like on one side of the game world,
right,
and you queue up the attack, instantly open your menu, and fast travel as far as possible. And it counts it as you casting it all the way across the world. So you will essentially, from that one cast, rank your destruction up to 100. So you'll be like a level 2 or 3, you know, mage with maxed out destruction.
Well, I don't know, isn't that like not in the spirit of the game? And I'm just over here actually not.
Don't
Time to
care.
Stop messing around. You ready to teach those yellow team scumbags a lesson or what? Don't be fooled by your next opponent. The little dagger he uses.
He's like, don't underestimate your opponent. He's got an enchanted dagger. He's got an enchanted dagger, dude.
Hey man, daggers are fast.
Okay, so
Good people of the Imperial City.
a fantasy setting where that's how the elves talk.
The yellow team's combatant has slain many
You go to talk to the elves and they're like, oh bro, dude, you see that the other day? That dude had an enchanted dagger. He was up in the arena like straight up slashing it, and by it I mean his penis.
And you're just like, why are you talking like that? And they're like what?
Okay, so you said that it forfeits the match if you loot their corpse. What if you pick up their weapon?
If you pick up the weapon, I believe that counts as looting.
Okay, because the weapon is separate from the corpse.
Yeah. And, like, I don't remember if it's that you can, like, look at what they have, like, open the menu, but if you take something, that's the line.
Yeah, I
or
think
if it's...
you can look, because I looked, and it was like, hey, like a warning came up on the screen. It was like, hey, if you do something with that, it's not good.
I guess you told that wood elf what you thought of his magic dagger, huh?
Also,
Here's your
because I
gold,
used my
nice going.
staff, like, and cast lightning from my staff, it felt like I smoked that guy.
I can see it in your eyes. You ready to feed that hunger, huh?
I mean, in a way,
you
you
ready for
did.
another match?
Yes, I'm ready for another match.
No surprises with this next one.
High elf with
High
a
elf
chip on
with
her
a chip on
shoulder.
her shoulder. Get up to that arena and make her beg for death.
Isn't that just high elves in general?
I chimed in with haven't you people ever heard of? Seriously, close the door before you talk like this.
Welcome to the arena.
Oh.
You came here for a fight, and a fight you shall have. But talk is for the weak. You want blood.
This guard is chasing this Argonian lady and just took a swing at her.
Was she unarmed?
Yes. She's running away, and she just took an arrow to the chest.
I wish you could pull up my stream and see how I just won that fight. I was just being kind of silly while I was waiting for the gate to open, and I was running backwards.
City swimmer do.
I was running backwards and like jumping into the wall, and I managed to jump up onto a ledge on like the side of the wall. And when the gates came down, the enemy just stood there, and I aimed my staff and cast it at her, and it took a second to hit, and then I cast at her again, and it killed her. So I just cheesed it.
You're cutting through the yellow
Why'd they
team
kill
like a
City
knife
Swim?
through scrib jelly.
She didn't do
One
nothing.
more fighting, you'll advance to warrior rank.
All right, hold on. You said City Swimmer?
Yeah.
City Swimmer. City Swimmer is an Argonian agent living in Breville who offers basic training in sneak. She owns a lower-class second-floor condo in the northeastern part of town, and she sleeps there every night between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. After waking up, she unlocks the door and spends the next 2 hours relaxing inside. At 8 a.m., she sits down and eats her breakfast until she finally ventures outside at 10 a.m. For the next 10 hours, she wanders around the northern part of Breville, regardless of weather. At 12 p.m. and 6 p.m., she gets hungry and will, due to her low responsibility, never shy away from stealing food from the townsfolk passing by, a behavior that often results in trouble with the patrolling guards and her untimely demise. She returns home at 8 p.m. and spends the last 2 hours of her day in the apartment before she finally goes to bed at 10 p.m. She will offer services at all time except when she is eating or sleeping.
Okay, what were the services one more time?
She is a sneak trainer.
Ah, man.
Due to her low responsibility, it's not uncommon for her to be pursued by the guards and killed for pickpocketing. To temporarily prevent this, simply place food near her. The unofficial Oblivion patch, version 3.5.5, addresses this issue. She now eats at home. So that's something they didn't they didn't catch, I guess.
Well, I mean, like, it's one of those, it's not even a bug, it's just an...
Well, no. Yeah. It's a consequence of the Radiant AI, which is an amazing system that I wish I could see more.
The next opponent is your standard axe-armed orc. He's in a heavy raiment and looks pretty fit. Nothing you can't handle.
So I have Luciana's key now, so...
I believe I need a cup of coffee. And I know I just took a break a few minutes ago, so it just feels wrong to do it again. I just need a slave. I mean, servant. I mean...
Argonian.
I need a lusty Argonian maid.
So let's watch as these two brave myrmidons face off in a battle.
Listen, I don't actually sleep with her. I mean, she is pretty horned up all the time, but she just keeps the house clean, you know? You can't beat it.
I personally prefer a trusty Argonian maid.
So there's got to be a gender flipped version of the lusty Argonian maid called the thrusty Argonian butler.
I like it.
There are a few things scarier than an orc with an axe, but you didn't even flinch. That victory brings you up to warrior rank. Well done.
All right, I got my next rank in the arena.
You're a warrior
Just to
now.
quote
That ain't no
Steve
joke.
from Cowboy
They may not
Bebop,
know your name,
you didn't have
but the
to
people
post
out
it.
there, the spectators, they know you now. They come to this arena to see you. So go out there and give the people what they want. I've seen the next one fight before. She's a Nord, very quick, very strong. She favors a longsword and knows how to use it. Don't underestimate her.
Me down?
Oh yeah, you were giving me crap about.
Well, I'm at 209 of 380, which isn't like the end of the world, but I'm still just like, I feel like I should have more like room.
Good people of the Imperial City.
Maybe it's just all these alchemy ingredients that I'm carrying around with me.
Yeah, I've been dumping all my alchemy ingredients at home, and then when I want to make potions, I go home and do that.
Yeah, it's fine. I've got 170 weight worth of stuff to make do with. Alright, let's go to the Bay Roan stables. I wonder if Chapel will be there.
Yeah, she's the Bay.
Yeah, you know, fair.
Somebody called her Chappelle Rowan.
That owns.
You left that Nord.
How is it that both of us are the like? Every time I see one of those memes that's like so-called metalheads whenever white girl music comes on, like 2000s white girl music, and it's always like Kesha or something like that, and it's a video of like a dude dancing. I was like, wow, that's me and Sam. But like, Chapel Roan is our new version of that.
Because
so-called metalheads when the white lesbian music comes on.
You ready for a match?
Yeah, apparently, man. Like, look, it's just one of those, like, Pink Pony Club is a bot, man. It's not my fault.
Just get in close and stab her a few times. That'll teach you.
Although, like, I've heard, like, people do versions of it, like, where they've taken just her, like, singing, and then, like, put it to Phantom of the Opera.
Huh.
I don't like this. This is anxiety inducing. Oh no, not the Iron Maiden song. The score of the opera. It's like I hear that and I'm just like, God, this almost makes me feel bad, like as bad as that clip that's just One Winged Angel, but it never actually starts.
just like the violin or like the stringed, like not starting.
It's just dun 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 dun. Just, and again, it never gets to the violin.
That's great.
The meaning of
And
humility,
it is genuinely like someone was like, "This is so anxiety inducing." It's like it can't be that bad. I listen to it. It's like, no, I understand what they're saying. I personally am not overwhelmed by it, but I understand how someone could
never
be.
make it that far. But you're the exception, aren't you?
All right, I got one more match to hit Gladiator rank.
Your next opponent.
So I keep
the
that in my
most
pocket anytime I do to
blood-crazed
explain
one I've ever
anxiety to
seen.
someone.
And believe me, I've seen a lot of them. This will not be fun. She'll come out of that gate with a warhammer.
That's not anxiety for me.
She'll swing it until your head explodes.
That's about anticipation and like lack of catharsis, whereas like anxiety typically is a result of like. Think about it like this, like you're like when we were in college, you might be anxious about an assignment because your confidence in your ability to complete the assignment was low. Like, anxiety has to do with control.
Oh, no, so the thing is, I never experienced that because it was always either, well, I'm gonna get it done, it's just gonna be at 11:55 p.m. the night it's due. And that would be me saying that to myself at 6 p.m. the same day.
See, I could never do
despair of like knowing it could not be done.
Yeah, I could never do. Well, the despair is the anxiety. Like I was never a, I need to like get this done today kind of thing. Like.
Victory will be mine.
it's one of those things. I just every single, like without fail, I'm pretty sure every single term paper I wrote in college, I think I wrote it the day it was due.
That's a shame. You could have done so much better.
Yeah, probably.
Think about all those A's that you had that could have been A pluses at a university that didn't do that.
In Orsinium started bleeding. That victory advances you to the rank
Now
of
there
gladiator.
were some
Enjoy
of
the
them
gold.
that, like, there was one. Like, I should have been broken of that habit in grad school, my first semester when I took seminar in Genesis, because it was a 20-page paper that, like, our professor told us straight up. He's like, if you want to make an A on this paper, then you need to, like, my rubric is such that you need to write something that is good enough for you to take that and turn it into something you could publish in an academic journal.
Yeah.
And
That's some real 93 and above is an A.
no, unironically.
Yeah.
That was. But and he was more than happy to, like, hey, like, if you have a draft of it that you would like me to give you feedback on, like, all of that, like, yes, he expected you to do the work and he held you to high standards, but he would help you get there. And so he would do that, and I just was like, oh no. And then Sunday, it was due on Wednesday, and I was like, well, I haven't even started. So for the next 3 days, I stayed awake writing. I finished it at like 7 a.m. Wednesday morning. Turned it in, realized I'd missed a citation, corrected it, sent a corrected copy to him, and then, like, met him in person to explain, like, hey, like, as you saw, I sent you a second copy of that because I looked at that and realized that I had a citation missing. Here's where the citation was missing in the original. Here's the updated one with the corrected citation. How do you want me to address that when I present this in class? He was like, no, I mean, that's fine. Like, because he was very much the kind of like, oh no, if you plagiarize, F.
Yeah.
Not only F, but, like, I'm kicking you out of the class. Which, again, fair enough. Like, especially in a graduate program in Christian theology.
Yeah, well, and there's but there's a degree of the fact that you, like, quickly caught the mistake and quickly corrected it.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
that's
no,
obviously I looked at this again and realized I didn't cite this, not you got caught.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, I just forgot. Huge difference.
And even then, like, I would argue there's a huge difference between plagiarism and just, hey, dummy, you forgot a footnote.
Yeah. Well, there's also a big difference in, like, I notice your footnote here is not actually correct to the style book. Like, because,
like style errors, it would be just 1 point off.
Something like I would do when I would be writing is I would do my citations as I went, but I would not do a full cite, as in, like, I would put, like, the page number and, like, what the source was, but I wouldn't do the full citation for it. And then I would go back and do a pass where I did all of the citation work. And part of that was just in case I went back and added a citation in that was from, like, the same source, so that I didn't have, like, in my footnotes, because I used IBID a lot to just clean up my footnotes, so I wouldn't have, like, source IBID, the same source IBID. So, like, I would, you know, like, I've talked about how, like, I would edit as I wrote, but that was, like, one thing that I would do, like, my initial, like, as I was writing, I would do my kind of rough citations, and then I would go back through and do a pass on just fixing the footnotes and making sure they were in style.
Aaron's Tower, what is this?
Oh no, I saw that too, and I just didn't, Why is my willpower being drained? I wish this game would tell me.
Well, you can go to active effect.
The only negative active effect it shows is my stunted magicka from the Atronak birth sign. It doesn't show that, like, I'm ill. I have 38 fame, though.
How much infamy do you have?
0. Oh, sorry, 2. I have 1 expert skill.
Man, I wish that were me. Just wishing for expertise. On one level, I like that it's not included, but something that I do find interesting that Daggerfall did was that you could only have 1 skill maxed out to 100. Everything else would cap out at 95.
What is it?
The Tiber Septim Hotel is a nice place. It's not cheap,
Go ahead.
though.
Lots of mud crabs, apparently.
Okay, I'm going to the Temple District. I'm investigating this again, just in case I was crazy the other night.
You go to the Temple District often?
I do.
I would have never guessed. Just Nazim and his just being an arrogant little...
Well,
man.
you know, and it's like, it's one of those things where that as an idea only exists because the fact that, like, guards repeat, or like NPCs repeat dialogue so often.
Right.
Okay, I am in the Temple District. And
Frank, if they'd compressed their audio, they could have had more lines. So Nazim could have had a personality beyond. You don't go to the Cloud District very often.
there are no temples. There is no temple in the Temple District. Wait,
Ooh,
hang on. Am I not in the... Oh, I'm in the Talos Plaza District. That would explain that.
Talos Plaza.
Okay. So, in the Temple District, there are houses, and then there is the Temple of the One. And when you go in the Temple of the One,
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
You trigger
Greetings.
the end-game cutscene.
oh no, dude, when Private Sessions was streaming this the other day, he walked into a dungeon that's part of, like, a quest. Like, you're not supposed to be able to walk into it.
Yep.
And they started testing to see if there were other examples of it. But what they found was, like, they were like, oh, go to, like, Metamarco's dungeon, go to, like, this, and they found that it wasn't, like, every dungeon was like that or something.
Right.
It's just something that was flagged as being supposed to be locked, that you would normally have to console command to open, was just unlocked for some reason.
Gladiator. It's not very often I get to call somebody that. Listen up. This next match is an outrage, but there's nothing I can do about it.
3 opponents
You've
at
got
one
3
time.
opponents this time.
Oh, yes, the
Argonian
3
prisoners.
Argonians.
I don't know what crimes they...
Alright.
I underestimated them. That is my own fault.
Good people of the Imperial... City, welcome to the arena. It looks like the yellow team has pulled a fast one by replacing their...
I drank a bunch of potions, and their effects are running out before the gate opens. Which just makes me feel great.
Oh, yeah. Conjuration increased. Now I should listen and meditate on. Can you imagine if, like, you got that message that you should listen and meditate on what you've learned, and then you do, it's just like, honestly, yeah, I should have learned anything. No level up for you.
Alright, the Argonians are dead.
Good job.
Don't do that. That girl, like, unlocks praise kink. You can't quote that as a man to another man.
The yellow team surprised even me with that match. 3 against 1. I guess they didn't know who they were dealing with, huh? Well done.
Yeah, well, when 2 Argonians try to fistfight you while you are an expert in destruction magic.
Well, good. The blue team needs as much
And one
glory as we
keeps
can
hitting
get.
you with a short sword.
After that last match, this one should feel like a vacation. One Khajiit in a heavy...
One Khajiit in heavy raiment with a sword. Okay.
Who would win? A skeleton hero? Ah, that's rad. I love that. And he has an elven war axe. Heck yeah, skeleton hero. He's my hero now. Look at him.
Have to feel bad for the yellow team's Khajiit, for the blue team's gladiator is a combatant you know and love. Let's see how they fare.
Elven battle axe. I'm the skeleton hero.
I'm sorry, but it's just like right out the gate, I was just like, lightning, 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 and then I just run back inside because I'm done. I do need to find somebody to recharge my staff, though.
You showed that cat whose claws are sharper, eh? I would expect no less. Here's your gold. Now go wash up. You look awful. What's a gladiator without an arena to fight in? So get up there and start cracking some skulls. The next one's a Breton. He looks like a bit of a dandy, but he's deadly with a blade.
He said this next one's a Breton. He looks like a little bit of a dandy. But when he said it, he goes, he looks like a bit of a dandy.
Man, you shouldn't assume that about the about a guy. You might turn around and just punch him right in the throat.
And these combatants have bled for it. A high-stakes advancement match. Let's see who has what it takes to be your new hero.
Need to drink a magic potion. I came out of the menu and my character is frozen in place. So the enemy just gets to hit me for free.
This match is mine, weakling.
get everything a good once over, make sure I'm not missing anything here, because this one is pretty cool.
I gotta let my blue juice recharge. Blue juice. I gotta drink a blue juice potion.
Blue juice, a symbol. Burgundy linens.
Missed with my magic attack. Now I have to wait.
Show me what you've got.
Never misses.
So the great thing about being an expert in destruction is I keep leveling up with like an attack. Alright, so what's the next step beyond Gladiator?
Warrior, I believe.
By defeating that Breton, you've secured your advancement. It's been a long time since I've said this, but
it's Hero.
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 Alright, I need to find somebody to recharge my staff. Like, I don't even know where to do that. Like, my reason why I say it, my problem is, like, I know that, like, probably somebody at the Mages Guild does it. But who?
Right.
And it's like, if I, like, go to a guild hall, there's going to be, like, somebody that does illusion magic and, like, butt-touching magic, but nobody that does enchanting. I'm going to go to the guy that made my staff and see...
I want to say that you can recharge at a couple of the different, like, there's Reindeer's staffs that I think does them, and Mystic Emporium that can recharge them.
Okay.
And I'm sure, like, there are other places, there's other little ones that can
take care.
I just walked into this room, and, like, 15 things fell off of shelves. As Todd intended.
Hard.
So I'll recharge my staff, get my armor repaired. I imagine I'm not that far from getting the quest, right? The Grey Princess quest?
Oh, all you have to do is talk to him. Got my security up to 19 now.
Ah, okay. So you do his quest separately.
Right.
And then you tell him, hey, use a vampire boy. And he's like, oh no. And instead of having to fight him, you just, like, kill him.
Yeah. He just kind of goes in there and just stands there and lets you wail on him. Or, if it's patched, he set his HP to, like, something.
I want to do it like that so we can see what it is. Like, we can see if he goes down in, like, one hit, or if I have to...
Good day.
I ran out of electrics again after I thought I had it. I was walking around big and tall.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
So...
Creepy hair and Dago mustache.
So I'm at the staff guy, and he doesn't have an option to recharge the staff. He has persuasion, bartering, and
good day.
That's it. I'll check Mystic Emporium.
Go ahead, please.
Recharge weapon.
Always keep your magical equipment charged.
I can recharge all of my stuff for 4,000 gold.
Heck yeah, that's a steal.
I have 5,000 gold. Just gonna recharge my main staff.
Shield over encumbers. A disappointing.
Farewell.
Alright, and now I need to... Man, you just need to get you an in-game set of armor, enchant it to have feather, and max out your armor skill so that it doesn't encumber you. So the armor doesn't count towards your encumbrance and causes your encumbrance to be higher.
Please.
So my actual plan is to max out my conjuration and heavy armor, and not actually wear armor, just conjure heavy armor on.
Right.
Good morning.
Like, especially if I could create a spell that would have multiple bound effects at once. I don't know if that's possible.
Like bound armor plus bound weapon.
Yes, precisely. Plus, and like, of course, like obviously the thing would be like the casting cost, but the idea is to have enough magicka to be able to cast it.
You're about to face off against the best the yellow team has to offer. Azura knows you're the best the blue team's got. The first yellow team hero you'll face is an Imperial in heavy raiment.
He fights with an Akaviri longsword.
Thing is, this guy used to be a blade. You know those guys who protect the Emperor? He's a trained swordsman, so keep your damn head down.
So on the UESP page about this, it's like it tells you what you fight for each level, and it's like when you're the Grand Champion, you just fight creatures. But it's
creatures.
Yeah, but it's just creatures.
Good people of the Imperial
Three
City,
at a time.
welcome to the arena. Behold, as two heroes meet in the fighting pit for an epic battle worthy of
Or
song.
up to 3 at a time.
Combatants, begin.
And you're left wondering, wait a minute, if we're having to do this because no one's willing to 1v1, how are they getting a bunch of Minotaurs to put into the arena?
Come on now. I ain't using a freaking charge to kill him off of that.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team.
His Akaviri katana, or their Akaviri katana, when it hit the ground, it was in a sheath.
Yeah, man. Do you not keep yours in a sheath?
Oh yeah, I fight with mine in the sheath. What are you talking about?
Hail, friend.
Well, I mean,
I
Virgil
don't believe
smacks
I've ever
people with a
seen you
stick.
down here in the Bloodworks before.
Okay.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Agranak Gromalag.
You could land
Just
a
call me the Great
plane
Prince. It's kind of silly, I know, but
in the orc
people of
mouths.
Cyrodiil need heroes. I'm more than happy to oblige. Ah, so you're
Yeah,
an
like
arena
Agranak
combatant.
Gromalag is like
It's always
especially
good to
like,
meet a fellow warrior,
like I
especially
had an
one who wasn't
honest
here
to
just to kill
goodness,
the grand
like,
champion.
What's wrong with your face?
Yeah, it's like there's
Moment
too
when I
much
looked at
space between their teeth and their cheeks.
Yes, it's what everyone calls me. I guess I'm partly to blame. I have never made it a secret that I'm actually only half orc. I am a lord's son, yet I've been denied the noble privilege to which I'm entitled. So I have become the Grey Prince, noble in my own right. Still, if I could prove who I really am and show the world that an orc can be noble in blood as well as deed, maybe Yes, you could help me. I grew up here in the Imperial City, but I was born elsewhere. My mother was a servant in the employ of Lord Leviticus and resided at his fortress. Lady Leviticus was a shrew of a woman. The Lord and my mother grew close and ultimately fell in love. I was the result of their union. When the lady learned of my birth, she was furious and threatened to kill both my mother and me. So we fled, leaving my claim to nobility behind.
All right.
My mother died recently. Before she passed, she gave me this key and told me it would unlock the truth at the place of my birth, Crowhaven. Crowhaven is a ruined fort far to the west of here. I'd go myself, but my training regimen doesn't allow for the luxury of such an excursion. My friend, you must travel to Crowhaven and use the key to unlock whatever it is that holds the proof of my birthright. Find this proof and return it to me, and I'll share with you some of my finest combat techniques. Trust me, you can't learn these moves in a book.
All right. We now have the quest for the Grey Prince.
Defeating an arena hero is one thing, but defeating a former member of the Blades? You must be blessed by the Divines or something, my friend.
All right, I'm gonna do one more fight.
You're a hero, my friend. That crowd is out there for one reason, to see you destroy the Yellow Team. Now go give them what they want. Okay, hero. This next opponent is a High Elf Wizard.
High Elf
A master
Wizard,
in the School
Master
of
Destruction. Okay.
But wait, it gets worse. He also uses an enchanted shield called the Grey Aegis, which gives him some serious magic resistances. Your best bet is to just charge straight in. Press the attack, and don't give him a chance to let off a spell. I don't want to have to sweep your ashes out of the arena.
All right, so this Altmer Battle Mage. Let's see how I deal with him.
Ultimate Battle Mage.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Put your hands and your voices together for the two brave heroes who have come to rock the very foundations of this arena. Lower the gates!
They are just resisting my spells.
Such a weird Altmer are supposed to have resistance to frost lightning.
Well, they have a shield.
Do your best.
Jeez, I have like no fatigue.
Alright, so I've got the secure.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatant from...
Jeez, that was rough. Right.
I'll be honest, hero. With the kinds of victories you've been having, I knew that elf didn't stand a chance. Here's your gold.
Alright, time to go to the house, get my normal armor, and go crawl through Crowhaven.
Oh yeah, Crowhaven. Haven on my crow.
She be murdering on my Crowhaven.
I know, I feel like the worst one that we came up with
Get
is
your
like,
black horse
the
courier here.
urn on my Dagoth till like, my red
No, I feel like she Dagoth on my is the right... She Dagoth on my until my red year.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Alright. Now we got our armor back on. We got our bow equipped. Oh, apparently one of the things also about Agranat Grow Malog is that he is fixed at level 10. At least in the original. Okay. Have I been near Crowhaven? Oh, there's Crowhaven. When he said it was far to the west of here, he wasn't kidding. It's practically in Hammerfell. Skeletons. Skeleton hero.
Yeah.
Skeleton hero. He's pretty decent with hitting me with that bow.
He might be the hero. What do you
Like he ain't missing, bruh.
He don't miss. He's a hero. Oh.
There goes my hero. Hear his rattling bones. You know, when the news about Dave Grohl being like an adulterer came out, somebody was like,
wait, what?
Okay, so apparently he like wrote a memoir and admitted to like cheating on his wife. Like literally he chose to include this information.
Right. That's sad though. I
Yeah.
wish he had not done that. Well, not that he had not included. I wish that he had not cheated on his wife.
Yes. Well, the thing about that though is there was like this post that was like, I had no idea how bad his music is. I was a fan of him for his adultery. And I was like, you know, I don't just listen to Foo Fighters like all the time, but I like a lot of Foo Fighters songs. I don't know who could hear Foo Fighters and think they're bad.
Wait a tick. How on God's green earth is this stuff light armor? It weighs as much as ebony.
No, it's It offers light protection. Yeah, I'm really hurting for some elven armor right now.
Like, this literally is visually almost, like, it looks almost exactly like ebony, but it's just bluish green. But it's light armor for some reason. That is so frustrating. It's Bruce Familion's armor set.
Oh, that's shoot, what is it? I think
it's for you're supposed to find it.
No, I know, but I'm trying to think what I think it is ebony armor. Either that or it's silver.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, weight-wise, it's ebony. Performance-wise, apparently it's on par with chainmail. Or, like, somewhere between chainmail and mithril. And that really, that really butters my backside. Makes me, drop my croissant, one could even say.
Stop! You almost made me drop my croissant.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing you say.
Who's there?
That's the kind of thing you say when you've been having, like, a really bad day.
Food. So hungry.
Well, Lord Leviticus wasn't, much of a problem. He did call me food before I killed him, though. I watched a really interesting video about the kind of like miscellaneous items of Oblivion,
right,
and how they're super important. So like there's this like desk that I just opened, and it has an inkwell and a quill on it. And that just does so much for that versus if it was
well, I thought
just
so
empty.
Be faster. This is agonizing.
Alright, well, Crowhaven was, yep. This was one of the dungeons of all time.
You gotta get those diaries and journals and bring them to Agranak, and he'll be like, "Ah, I am a vampire. I am ashamed of my heritage."
Yep, that's what he sounds like.
Brave adventurer, you must kill me.
Kill me.
I wish more characters sounded like that in video games. That'd be rad.
Well, you'll just have to work harder to get hired as a voice actor, Samuel. Oh, there's more to this dungeon.
just gotta get to the gate. Almost there.
Just gotta keep jorking my it.
In this case, not quite jorking. I just gotta get to the door so I can get into Leowen, and then walk towards a store that will buy all this crap from me.
Oh my gosh, stand still! This vampire mage just kept shimmying.
Oh, like vampire battle mage or vampire mage?
It was
I
a
mean, either
vampire.
way,
It was a vampire mage, and he was just like, he like backed himself into a corner, and every time I let my arrow loose, he moved 2 inches.
He's just input reading you.
That's not that bad, but if Elden Ring taught me anything, it's how to just feel that the game is input reading. I got a level, though, so leveled up my light armor just a little bit.
What's that?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Ha! So the funny thing about what just happened was I heard this enemy say something, and I was like, I said, "Where are you?" And then 2 seconds later, she said, "Where are you?" I was like,
"Where are you?"
Both of us are just sitting here going, "Where are you?" She's like, "Where are you? Where are you?"
Just Marco. Marco. Like, wait. No, you're supposed to say Polo. No, I'm looking for you. I'm supposed to say Marco. No, I'm looking for you.
And then just somebody unrelated's like, "Polo."
Who is that?
Polo. And they're like, "Marco," and he's like, "Why are you saying Marco? Why are you saying Polo?" You're responding like, "No, I'm asking if anybody wants to play Polo." Alright. Dungeon clear.
If anyone's ever tried to do a Who's on First thing, but with Marco Polo?
Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, wait. Did I just... I think I just got myself super turned around.
My seek increased to 9.
Look out. This is the stealthiest man on Earth.
Pretty much.
Literally invisible when he crouches.
Right now I'm crouching because I'm reasonably certain it's slightly faster than walking.
You've just, like, convinced yourself. Oh, I can tell you, like, I've got high speed, and it's definitely slower than walking.
Is it slower than over-encumbered walking?
So what that is you think it's faster because you're lower to the ground, so the ground's moving faster perspective-wise. It's kind of like when you're in a plane, and you're so, like, high up that the ground just... It just doesn't look like you're moving that fast. Alright, where is this enemy? Skeleton Guardian! My old and ancient foe.
Three Sisters Inn. Okay. Also, just for your consolation, I was in town when the bell rang, and it was indeed very loud.
Yeah, it is heckin' loud. And also, it has a tendency for the sound to just cut off. Alright. I am going to my house. To
Okay,
level.
so you can't dodge maneuver.
Go to my house to level up, grab my arena gear.
Praise the Lord. I am at the dividing line.
The Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep.
How do you do?
It's how they
So,
recruit you.
have you bet on any arena match?
Drop off a bunch of these alchemy ingredients while I'm here.
Look. All right. All right. We are back under the weight limit again. Yeehaw.
I thought you said ni hao.
I did. Kylan.
Ni hao, Kylan.
Glass battle axe. Oh, my armor.
I think I might have mentioned it to you, but I was hoping that Daniel would like join us for D&D and get his gal pal to join us.
Yeah.
So
That'd
that
be
we could get to know her. She can get to know us.
Make sure that she is up to snuff. That she's good
I
enough for
don't-
Danny Boy.
I don't think we're good judges of that.
I think I'm a great judge of that. For others.
You mean like you would be a good judge of it, like of judging if she's good enough for Daniel, but you wouldn't be able to do the same for yourself.
Correct.
Gotcha. All right. Arena. Talk to our friend. Tell him he's a vampire spawn. Deeply upset him so that today in the arena he gives up and I kill him.
He's just like, I don't want to live anymore. It hurts to live. Man, I had 6 pumpkins in my inventory.
you've returned. So, have you been to Crowhaven? Have you... What's this? The Journal of Lord Leviticus? My friend, you've done it. This is wonderful news. The words of Lord Leviticus himself. Perfect. Ah, I believe I owe you something, eh? Here, let me show you these moves. Step like this. Now strike. All right, now parry. That's it. There you are. Some of the best combat moves you'll ever learn. You'll need them if you want to last more than 5 seconds against me in the arena. Now, let's see what this journal says. Interesting. But...
By Shinji?
Wait. Can this be? But by Shinji, I'm the son of a vampire. I'm no gray prince. I'm the spawn of evil. I thought my
Endurance
father
at
was a
75,
nobleman,
intelligence at
not
95,
some
and strength at 80.
blood-sucking monster. I
Another
can't.
weapon. We are getting there.
All a lie. A lie.
Alright, I guess I've done his quest.
The journal. My father. My whole life has been nothing but a lie.
Okay.
You're at the end of a long road, hero. This is the last time you'll face off against the Yellow Team before being named champion. Go up to that arena and make sure the people of Cyrodiil never forget that it was you who brought the Yellow Team to its knees. All right, this is it. Your last fight against the Yellow Team. I guess you could say they saved the best for last. The 3 best, actually. You're up against a swordsman, an archer, and a spellcaster.
Oh
2
no, there
lower-level
are
combatants,
6
plus that Yellow
NPCs
Team
all trying to
champion
talk to each other
you've
at the
seen
same
down here.
time.
Yeah,
You beat
it's
all 3
rough.
you get named
Walls of
champion.
cacophonies.
I know you can do this.
Like,
Yeah,
Get
it's
up there
rough,
and show
dude.
everyone why you're the best. Oh wait, there's one more thing. I sent Pork Chop the boar up to the arena
What?
to help you out. He'll at least keep one of them distracted. Now, good luck.
Sam, they're sending Pork Chop into the arena.
They better not be.
He said, I'm sending Pork Chop into the arena to assist you.
Unacceptable.
We have to protect the pig's son.
At all costs.
Pork Chop's in the arena, like, bleeding out after I've defeated everyone, and he's like, Brother, may I have some oats?
I would die for that little pig.
He's in here, posted up, ready to help.
To the arena. I give you the Blue Team's hero. Can this brave combatant defeat 3 opponents and become the next champion? Let's find
Those
out.
she's ready to help. He's goaded. With the sauce.
Alright, Pork Chop is safe.
By Shinji, we have a new champion. All hail the Blue Team.
If anything happened to that boar, I would kill everyone and then myself.
So I basically just spammed attacks, like with my staff, like, as they were running towards me, so that they would just run into the attacks. Alright. Here we go, it's time.
You did it. You beat them, every last one. Do you know how long it will take for the Yellow Team to recover from this? My friend, it is with great honor that I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it. You've shown them all you're the best. Well, almost the best. You're done competing in normal arena matches, but there's still the grand champion. Kid, you've got more guts and skill. I think you can take the Great Prince. Go over and talk to Isabel if you think I'm right.
Okay.
You again, huh? Look, I told you, if you want to challenge the Grey Prince, that's your right. But don't say I didn't warn you. The battle matron... Owen likes to think he's... The history books detail... Okay, listen up. There are no disqualifications in a Grand Champion match. That means you can wear whatever armor you damn well please.
Oh, I could wear my
Agrenac
armor
will
for
be
this?
wearing his raiment of valor, and he's probably got it heavily enchanted, so feel free to do the same to any armor you have. Now, as you know, in any standard arena match, you're forbidden from looting the corpse of a fallen opponent. Well, this ain't any standard match. In the event that you beat the Grey Prince, you're to remove his armor and present it to me. Then you'll get your own raiment of valor.
Alright.
Would you believe Owen once asked for my hand in marriage? It's true. Poor bastard was heartbroken when I turned him down. I'm old, not desperate. Well, what are you waiting for? Get.
Alright.
Hello, my friend. Ready? Ready for what? You're a champion now. The grand champ.
Okay, so...
Get a move on.
Do I talk to him?
The journal. The journal. My whole life. Oh, but I see. You're a champion. You want my grand champ. Yes.
Oh
Oh my gosh, you have to go talk to the lady, then you gotta talk to the Grey
So
Prince,
you've
then you gotta
actually
talk to
challenged
the
Grey
lady.
Prince. Agronagro Malog. Well, you know the drip. Just make sure. So you're ready to fight the Grey. Something catchy.
And then back to the lady, and then back to the prince, and then back to the lady.
Alright, can you guess what nickname I'm gonna choose? There's Dragonheart, Lady Luck, Shadowstep, Skullcrusher, the Black Arrow, the Butcher, the Crimson Blade, the Divine Avenger, the Iron Maiden, the Messenger of Death, the Spellslinger, and the Tamriel Terror.
I'm gonna go with the
Iron
Tamriel
Maiden, huh?
Terror.
Nope.
I like it. Yeah, that'll do nicely. All right, it's time. The Grey Prince is headed up to the arena as we speak. You damn
Sergeant
well-
Slaughter.
Sergeant. Samoa Joe! You take my 2/3 chance and your 2/3 chance, and that's 66 and 2/3 chance for winning and sacrifice.
The numbers don't lie, Joe. And they spilled disaster for you.
At sacrifice. One of my favorite slips in that is when he says that the number drastic go down.
I mean, to be fair, the number do drastic go down.
Just hearing Wes Johnson yell, "Behold the Iron Maiden!" Like that puts me... No, it's like, Hold on a second. The Grey Prince just ran out here. What is he doing? He just ran out in the middle of the arena, did a 180, swung his sword, and then walked away from me.
Please, just kill me. Can't you see? It's what I want. I can't live like this, knowing I'm something filthy, something evil. Kill me.
Okay, he asked me to kill him.
Death, strike me down. I'm nothing but a
It took 3 hits with my staff.
kill me. Possible. Agronagro Malad has been.
Hang on, what sword did he... He just had an elven longsword. Like, that was it. Also, I keep breaking Wes Johnson's lines. Like, I started to walk out of the last fight, and then I like, oh, I'm gonna go back and listen to what he says. And when I walk back out, the dialogue, like, the subtitle's there, but it's just gone. Alright, now bring the raiment to the lady.
By the love of Shinji, you did it! You beat the Grey Prince! This is unbelievable. That makes you the best fighter the arena has ever seen. You've got Agranak's Raiment of Valor. Good. Give it to me. All right. Now I give you your own. By Shinji, I'm shaking. This is amazing. Okay, Do you want a heavy Raiment of Valor or a light Raiment of Valor? Your choice.
Okay, hang on a second. So she says, okay, do you want a heavy raiment or light raiment? But the way her dialogue is written, and like the excitement and stuff she's feeling, she's supposed to say, okay, do you want, like she like stutters, but the way the line is delivered, she says, okay, do you want? Probably because the okay do was recorded separately.
Right. Also, I just fast traveled.
Right.
And just started walking up.
It is with great honor that I present to you this
bandit
gold
or the like,
and the esteemed
and just
Raiment of Valor,
swung my sword
and
at an
name you the
imperial
new
archer.
arena
Goes
grand
out in the
champion.
woods.
You've done it.
It's over,
The Grey
lawbreaker.
Prince was a great orc
You're
who
under
rest his
arrest.
soul and all that, but
So
you
I
beat him.
reloaded my last odyssey, which was only a few
Now
seconds
go.
before.
Take some time to rest. When you're feeling up to it, come talk to me again and we'll discuss your future.
Alright, I'm the grand champion of the arena.
Hello, my friend. What can... Get a move on.
But
Now-
what is a champion, really?
You know, what is really if a champion? Oh crap, there he is.
Wow, you're the grand champion. I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. You're the best. Can I follow you around? I won't get in the way.
Okay, he doesn't look as bad as he did in the screenshots people were sharing.
Right.
The grand champion, or sorry, the adoring fan.
Yeah.
Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Yay!
What is it?
Now I have a companion.
Azura by Azura by Azura.
You know, the raiment actually doesn't look that bad.
But then you have to wear the raiment.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wear my cool... Okay, but on the real, I need some elven armor. So, I think the funny thing would be for me to do Knights of the Nine. And, like, do all of that. So I don't have to worry about infamy points. And then do Dark
You
Brotherhood.
will, but it'll,
Have pity, beautiful lady.
Well, also, I don't think I've hit all 9 Divine Shrines yet.
Alright, Nocturnal, I'll find your eye for you.
It's just something really funny about the adoring fan following me to my house. And I just immediately strip naked and start putting my armor in a chest. And he's like, just standing there beaming at me.
Well, that is a bit unorthodox, but...
Be me when Sydney Sweeney invites me over to her house. Okay. I'm gonna actually check. And... Alright, so Oblivion... items. And for some reason, the UESP is taking forever to load that page. All right.
Love that. You can probably find him. You're over here. Him and his nose. What?
Him and his nose?
Yeah, I don't know. I may have misheard the line because I will admit I did just take my medicine a little bit ago, so I am starting to enter the silly zone, so I'm going to need a few minutes to come out of it.
Yeah.
Probably not the best idea for when one is trying to complete a Daedric quest.
True, true.
Can you spare a coin?
Hi there.
This has got to be the Fighters Guild, right? Yeah. Okay, so apparently it goes fur, leather, chainmail, mithril, elven, glass. Okay, so apparently Elven starts appearing at level 15. Which I am level 17. So I guess I just need to come across some
We need to check out Arpenia. Come on, I'll follow you.
like bandits or something. Wait, do I have two? I've got 2 followers right now. Did you know Oblivion is a party-based RPG?
I had my suspicions.
Ooh, okay, we're running an Alien dungeon for the Fighters Guild. Now the question is, the Adoring Fan doesn't like fight or anything, right?
That's correct. He literally just follows you around.
He is carrying a torch right now, so like, hold on, is he an Altmer or a Bosmer? He's really small.
He's a Bosmer.
I was gonna say, but he's got like the Altmer hair color. Okay, so a Bosmer and 2 Dunmer about to go run a dungeon together. You know what? I want to make a D&D character based off the Adoring Fan that all he does is carry the torch. Not personality-wise of, like, how annoying he can be. So the first enemy in this dungeon, a rat. Second enemy, a mud crab.
Also, I adore this game because I was standing around, like, walking around waiting for these 2 characters to start talking about where they hid the Eye of Nocturnal. And again, I'm standing here, supposed to be sneaking. I'm standing there, and it's just quest updates, and I'm like, hey, I know where to go now. It's like, rad.
Dude, I had a hard time with it because, like, oh my gosh. I managed to live through that. I keep forgetting that the alien dungeons just have, like, things to just kill you for no reason. Anyway, I went in there and I was sneaking, and neither one of them was looking at me. I was not being, like, actively detected. And the woman started talking, and the man was like, shh, there's someone here. Wait for them to leave. So what I ended up having to do was, like, repeatedly go outside and come back inside to get the dialogue to trigger correctly. Oh, there's a spooky red stone here.
Spooky.
Boys, I need y'all to get out of the way so I can aim this bow.
I will never get out of your way.
Well, so far, there ain't been much. Like, I am doing the right thing. Yeah, okay. Out here in Sin's Fortress.
But what's going to be your Ornstein and Smough?
Well, my Ornstein and Smough right now is the fact that I'm not considered sneaking. Like, I'm detected because of my companions. So we walk up into this room. There's a hissing, like a gas is being let out. There's no visual on the screen, but my companion starts going like, "Arr, arr." So that's just that's a thing.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death!
I just love the energy of yelling, "This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death," at a rat. Like, could you imagine
Or me, Brett.
You go, like, on a hunt, and you see a deer, and you just stand up and scream, like, "Die, cur!"
Die, fetcher.
There is actually a part in the Fighters Guild quest where a Dunmer NPC refers to someone else as a fetcher. I was like, oh, they remembered. You can't just create, like, in-universe slurs and, like, curses and things and not use them. What did you aggro to? Like, what door did you open?
Oh dang, that troll beat the brakes off of me.
I'm gonna die. my quick save is so far back. It's like this room has some kind of poison gas in it, but despite the fact that I got really far out of it, I got killed by it. So I guess the idea is you're supposed to really ignore it. Which one of these was the correct way forward? This way. I'm just gonna like sprint through this room. This isn't even the way forward, Sam.
Way forward. Oh, they killed a black bear. Poor doodah. Damn town ladies sing this song. Doodah. Damp town racetrack 5 miles long. Oh, the doodah doo. Gonna run on that. Gonna run on that. Spend my money on 5 damn that. Somebody bet on it.
I am still being damaged by this poison and I'm nowhere near it. What? I mean, seriously, what?
That one, if it's the same area I'm thinking of, I had that same issue where it was persistent and I had to leave the zone.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because I took falling damage. Like, I'm having to drink health potions just to walk out. Modron, where's the adoring fan? Did he not make it? It's like, I turned to Odrin and I'm like, Odrin, where's the adoring fan? And he's like, he fell.
I thought he was with you. But yeah, he'll respawn. So.
Okay, no, but this says, I am to meet Orin at the Fighters Guild in Leywin. From there, we will travel to Arpenia to look for Azani Blackheart. There's no marker once we're here. It's just like... So I guess we go in, right? But I can't find the way forward, and then I was being poisoned to death from 7 miles away. Sam, the moment I walked in, I'm taking damage again.
Yeah, that... Let's see, hold on. Where, like, which one is that? Because, like I said, I think it is the exact same one I had that happen to me in.
Hang on. This is from 2 days ago on Reddit, a post about this glitch.
No.
So this says you have to go in, like while you're being damaged, you have to quick save and then quick load.
I just went in and grabbed the Varla stone and left.
No, that fixed it, but
I mean, it is still annoying.
I didn't even see a Varla stone.
It's hidden behind a wall. Like, there's a switch to pull. About to get...
Also, I quick saved, and the quick load that it gave me is not where I quick saved. No, it's...
Oh, no, no, no.
It would also help, in my opinion, if the game automatically, like, when you're in an interior, defaulted to the interior map.
Right.
Like, people are straight up like, I can't believe there's no interior map for this. Because they don't know that you could just scroll in and see the interior map. Because the game doesn't just have a... Like, it should just have a button. Alright, I'm in a room with a red thing. Now I've run past that. Alright, now we're at this room. Now we're back in this room. Yet to see a button. But... Okay, I think I know... I think it's the bottom part of the room with the gas. Alright.
Hey, Nocturnal, look what I got.
Okay, now this is the room with the crab.
Thanks, Nocturnal.
Oh, God, let's go.
Yeah, I'm not... I have no idea what to do here. I have no objective marker. I have no... Like, I am looking at the map, and I've explored every room. There's no other parts to this. What?
Wait a minute. I just said added skeleton key to the player's spell list.
Do what now?
Just when I got the skeleton key, it said added skeleton to key.
Oh, it's it's because it has a effect of fortifying your security. So it's adding that to like your status effects, which I guess it considers the same as the spell book.
By 40 points, I forgot it was that much.
Okay, well, I see what's happened here. See, you said button. And that's had me looking for a button, like, on a wall.
Yeah, so on the floor.
Yeah.
If my memory serves.
Pressure plate. Because, like, I'm like... Because, like, I can very clearly see that, like, I can very clearly see that I've explored, like, every room. But the problem is, like, the room with the pressure plate shows that I've fully explored it. Not that there's a secret door. Like, there's not, like, a... Sorry, there's nothing that really delineates that there is a, There's no Varla Stone in here.
I just...
What? I think this is just bugged or messed up or something.
Nothing. I knew.
Oh my gosh.
Azani Blackheart isn't here, alive or dead.
You have to talk to your Fighters Guild companion in a specific spot. Like, he doesn't just go like when you walk up to the room that you're supposed to be in, he doesn't just say the thing.
The bastards. There was no battle. Azani must have made a deal with the Blackwood Company. My guess is that they paid him off. They get the weapon for Argo.
See, that's the thing. When you're inconsistent in your quest design, that's what happens. Is I expect one thing to happen, but that's not what's happening because you decided to flip the script.
We find Blackheart and get that weapon. We'll finish this contract and let all of Cyrodiil know what happened here. Blackheart has a fascination with these Ayleid ruins. There's one northeast of here, Atatar. My bet is that he moved his base there. I'll lead.
This man is like...
We'll show them.
This man is like... We need to go to this Ayleid ruin. He just walked across the, like, part of the floor that takes you up and slams you into a pit, like, spike trap. And now
How'd that go for him?
Well, he got knocked unconscious. Okay, the game had the decency to spawn him off of it. He just walked right back onto it. Okay, he made it off. Oh my gosh, I thought he was just going to get stuck there. Incredible game. Very well programmed. See, that's why... stuff like that's why they had to make NPCs essential. Did you imagine you go through all of that and your companion just gets killed and you fail the quest because they were too stupid to avoid a trap?
He was like, no! Starts screaming at them.
So I actually have to wait for him and then follow him. Why? I need to get some water. I'll be right on the back. So you know how I view this whole kind of place I'm in with live streaming where I don't really get views or anything?
Yeah.
I view it kind of like, like when you take a job someplace and you don't get paid for like a couple of weeks.
As in, like, they, like, oh, like you came in on an odd week.
Yeah. Like, there's something weird where they, like, hold your first check and then, like, well, it's so that they don't pay, like, okay, like, yeah, they don't, like, you don't come in the middle of the week, they pay you for half a week's work, and then you just, like, quit, you know, like. All right.
I mean, I think that's kind of cringe, but, you know, why?
You know, this is one of those times where I wish I had, like, a haste spell. I could, like, cast haste on Modron here. Make him walk faster.
You should be able to fortify speed on other, like... Okay,
Yeah,
I don't know, like, where you
the thing is, like, I don't really have the skill to do it, you know?
Mm.
Because I know that was, like, a thing people would do in Morrowind. Because there are very few escort quests, and they're really not that bad. But it's, like, the worst part of them is just getting the NPC to walk there. Like, to actually get there sometime this century. But the problem is, this is very much that, like, Modron is just walking at RP speed.
Just RP walking.
Are you a bandit? Modron, help me kill this guy. I keep missing. Good grief! Modron just called this Khajiit a mangy house cat.
Oh yeah, they'll play.
See, people always talk about, they talk about Morrowind with the racism. Nobody seems to remember that apparently Oblivion had stuff like that.
Yeah.
You good, Modron? Let's go, buddy. He's like...
Well, they're all the same. All flash, no flash.
And then it's funny because, like, Morrowind is the game with very real, like, systematic racism. Oblivion has a little bit of, you know, species-based racism.
Yeah, just some prejudice.
Yeah, and then, like, but Skyrim's the one known for being racist because of one overheard piece of dialogue.
Well, I have made my claim as to why that is the case.
No, you haven't. You're making it up. You're just using it as an out not to discuss the greatest game of all time, Todd Howard's The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim.
I really like the idea of, like, not just like Bethesda Software presents, but him specifically putting his name on it, like Todd Howard presents.
Well,
Skyrim.
Well, but the thing is, like, if you think about it,
I would get a big kick out of that. Like, yeah, fair enough, Todd. I respect it.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like you can very like, there's two eras of Elder Scrolls, right? There's Arena and Daggerfall, and then there's the Todd Howard Elder Scrolls. And then, you know, you could say, like, there's the kind of, like, two eras of Fallout, which is 1, 2, and New Vegas, and then the Todd Howard games. And it's not even that Todd's the driving, you know, creator.
He's the enabler.
He's just enabling Emil. I just one day hope to live rent-free in people's heads the way Emil lives rent-free in, like, Kratos' head.
Yeah.
Ha! You'll never take me down!
Man, I'm sorry, Dust Eater Goblin Skirmisher, but
Alright, I'm not a big fan of you doing the healing magic thing there. Stop healing.
Modron, please.
Vampire mage.
Modron, please go. Please go. Please go. Please go. Like, I could hit caps lock and Q. I hit caps lock and Q just so I can walk at the same speed as Modron here.
I have a cure disease potion. I do not. I need to get to I need to get to a chapel.
Oh, you get the vampirism?
I did. And I'm not into that right now. Okay, finally, Vampire Mage is dead.
Yeah, you playing on controller means you miss out on the greatest feature of the keyboard and mouse gameplay of this, which is the auto walk button. Meaning you just can do what I'm doing right now, and where I'm having to follow this NPC, and I just hit caps lock to lock in at slow speed, and then Q to auto walk, and now I'm just pointing my cursor. It's great.
So it has its perks, I suppose.
We are like 70 steps from this ruin.
Can you please lock in, Modron?
Modron, I need you to lock in. Put one foot in front of the other.
Just one foot in front of the other. And soon you'll be walking across the floor. Put one foot in front of the other. And soon you'll be walking out the door.
Alright, we're here, Modron. Let's go. So his name is Modron, like M-O-D-R-Y-N. But every time I say it, I feel like I'm 2 seconds away from saying Motrin.
Yeah.
Like, children's Motrin out here.
Yeah. The children really do be Motrin.
So Daniel has refuted my claims about Miranda Cosgrove as well.
Ebony?
I finally picked up an ebony axe off of a guy. Modron! I went through the door and he's...
Vampire Bard.
Did you say Vampire Bard?
Yeah, that was the class.
Huh.
And okay, no, it was Mithril. Okay, Mithril and a Dwarven short sword.
I've always... Okay, in Morrowind, I think the best looking set is... Well, I like the Endoral set, don't get me wrong.
It's
but
iconic.
Yeah, but I really like the Orcish armor in that game.
True.
It looks really good. In Oblivion, I always liked the steel armor, and later like the Crusader armor.
Right now.
But I also really like the changes they've made to a lot of the armors where they don't look goofy in this remaster. But like in Skyrim, I always like, the absolutely incredible and beautiful ebony armor. Dude, one of the visual things they added, so like Modron was hitting this bandit, and when he would like strike her with his mace, there would be sparks off of it.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. Why is there so much reverb on this chick's voice? These bandits are standing down here, like, having default NPC dialogue barks. What's the news from the other provinces of Tamriel? Dude, the AI in this game is not good. Like, I just shot this chick who was facing another guy, and she came running, and the other guy just... That's a glass warhammer. She has an elven shield. Of Tamriel.
Oh, that's nothing compared to Morrowind.
Girl knows what she likes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just one of those.
That's a God forbid women have hobbies moment.
I mean, like, that can fit with a lot of things. Like, you could even put that in front of, like Megaton getting nuked and the like, you lost karma, and it just, God forbid, women have hobbies.
I like this dude's wearing mithril armor. I think he... Hang on, where'd his weapon go? Warhammer of Fracturing. What does that do?
Warhammer.
Disintegrate armor on strike. Holy cow.
Just it causes armor to degrade faster.
No, but I thought he paralyzed Modron when he hit him. Because Modron was laying, like, bolt straight on the floor.
Might have hit him with a power attack and actually did.
That's... You know what? That might be it. Yeah.
Non-zero chance.
I want to say once you get Marksman up fairly high, it also does paralyze. Which I like.
Starts with a 10% chance and then goes to 20%, I think, maybe?
Yeah, something like that. Varla stone cages, huh? Is she wearing elven armor? She had a glass battle axe. There we go. Elven armor. Well, at least... Where'd it go? Elven... Okay, hang on. Is it actually better than the mithril? It does 6... Yes, okay. It looks so good. Oh... Even though I don't have, like, the full set, it looks so good. Okay, why does a glass battle axe is only 7 pounds lighter than an ebony battle axe? Does that make any sense?
It's magic glass, so it's heavy.
I guess. Dude, my favorite thing with the, Oh, excuse me, sir. I'm gonna need you to get sneak attack!
I fought much
Show me what
more
you've
fearsome
got.
than you.
Show me what you've got. I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
I just accidentally sneak attacked Modron. He ran around the corner to attack the bandits we're fighting. Ooh, Elven Gauntlets. We're getting there, baby. I've already got elven boots, right? It's the elven boots. I'm just missing the greaves at this point. Ooh. They made the elven armor look a little bit more like it does in Skyrim.
Like in Skyrim.
Like in Scrim, yes.
Don't drink Coke. Only drink water and Pepsi and milk, or else your bones will be weak.
What?
Skyrim. It's from a Young Scroll song.
Okay, I was like, what is this about Coke and Pepsi and milk? Like,
Only drink Coke and Pepsi, only drink water and milk, or else your bones will be weak.
I mean, where's the lie?
Drink water, drink water, drink water.
I'm gonna say something here, controversial. I think the, like... I'm sorry, I was just having my eardrums blown out. I was gonna talk about how I think the traps are really stupid in this game. Like, oh, it's a big, heavy iron cleaver falling really slowly, but also a big chunk of the floor fell, and it was like the bell ringing in town. It was so loud.
Yep.
All right, at least Modron caught up with me here.
Brush your teeth every day. Oh, don't eat too many grains. Only 3 meals a day. Respect your parents, okay?
I think you are, like, living in your own little world right now.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's just like drink water lives in my head when free.
Apparently.
It's catchy. Bob, you should give it a listen, give it a whirl, one could even say.
Sorry, hold on.
Show me what you've got.
I just hit Odrin and killed him. Well, I mean, I downed him, but... Odrin, where'd you get that iron arrow in your hip?
He just looks at you like, how indeed.
Looks at the quiver of iron arrows on my back. He's like, no idea.
Couldn't tell you, Chief.
It's like a rat or something back in this room that's aggroed to us. Anyway, so what I was laughing was, I saw this mage and I went to shoot an arrow at him, and he summoned a ghost, and the arrow hit, like, went past him and hit where the ghost was summoned, instantly killing it. And it's like, that poor ghost never had a chance. Okay, this has got to be the way forward, right? Or a way forward, or something. It's the way out. A way out, even. Get it? It's the name of that vidya.
Oh, that one with the guy with the big nose?
Yes. It's so funny to me to like how random the enemy's armor will be. Like, I feel like every time you come across an enemy in Skyrim, they're wearing like they've got like their iron chest piece, their iron gauntlets, their iron, like, it's all iron. But in Oblivion,
all the way doubt.
Yeah, and in Oblivion, it's just like they're wearing like armor chest piece from one set, gloves from another, something from another, yet another, and then just like linen pants.
Yeah. Gotta piece it together when you can, man. There's an aim.
Ebony arrows. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get this over with. Die, cur! Am I supposed to be impressed? Am I supposed to be impressed?
Modron actually helped in that fight. But yeah, there's my Elven Greaves. Blackheart's Ring. What's that do? He also had an Elven Greatsword on him. I am over encumbered. So the ring just doesn't do anything. It's just called Blackheart's Ring. Okay. Alright, I got my full set. What does that sword even do? Drain fatigue, fire damage. Alright, it's worth 1,500 though. It's just it weighs 55 pounds. I don't... Do I have like 55 pounds worth of cheaper stuff I can get rid of? 3, 6... No, not really. Well, I guess I could drop that. How much was that ebony battle axe? Oh no, it's... yeah, it's worth more. Alright, Modron, we did it, buddy.
We did it. We defeated racism.
No, me and Modron are Dunmer. We definitely would not defeat racism. Like, that would... Defeating racism would cut in on our bottom line.
The economic well-being of the Dunmer people is directly tied to racism.
Could you just see somebody, like... going back to, like, or, like, they're writing, like, their... Elder Scrolls fan fiction, and they're just including all of this stuff that's just straight up, like, wow, where did you get the idea for this, you know, this part where they're talking about this or that? And it's like, oh, well, that was actually a speech given in Congress, like, before the Civil War. I just changed all the instances of, like, references to stuff in the United States to have it reference the Dunmer people. It's like, okay then.
Azani Blackheart is dead, and our brothers avenged. Dead, finally. Good work. Did you retrieve his ring? I want that as proof that the Blackwood Company didn't defeat
I love when people, like, around...
You've got it.
Oh, it's you.
I'll use it to prove it
Yeah.
was we, not the Blackwood Company, who killed him. Good work on this. Now get out of here. I'm going to head back to Coral. When there's more to do, I'll let you know. Your accomplishments are impressive. Because of this, I bestow upon you the rank of Warder of the Fighters Guild.
To get?
Go hurt something.
I like...
What's I gotta do to get some dwarven gauntlets around here?
When I, close out dialogue with Modron, he's like, now get out of here and go hurt something.
You're like, wow, Modron, that's kind of aggressive, don't you think?
Look, he knows. He knows this house was built on violence. real metal pipe falling sound effect hours. That's one of my favorite gags in a Morgana Evelyn video, is when she's talking about how paladins are OP. It's every time they do like Divine Smite, it's just the metal pipe falling sound effect. Again, my kingdom for... And just like that, the interior mat doesn't work. Okay, we're down here now, so...
Whatever I burn, that's a bold flame, bud.
Athletics increased to 55.
55.
Girlfriend's age, 55. My IQ, 55. Shwiggity 50.
55.
Do you think, like, those guys, they're out there working, like, normal jobs? Like, the vocalist is just working in, like, a Best Buy somewhere, and he's like, they don't know that I'm the 55 guy. Okay, well, this room is a dead end.
I don't know. I like to think that they do know, and they're like, you know what? We're happy for you, bud.
Well, there's got to be an element of, like, people are like, oh, that's... Remember those guys that used to perform at those local clubs, and that one dude dressed up with, like, a Saudi prince costume, and, like, you know, they sang all these, like, silly songs. Like, yeah, that's that guy. Like, oh, yeah. Like, there's got to be that, right? But, like... Hey, prostitute. Put down the Oreo crackers.
Crackers.
The funny thing about the Oreo crackers thing is that's like what British people would call them. Chocolate sandwich biscuits.
It's over, lawbreaker. You're under arrest. I was caught breaking and entering, so now I've got to run from the police. So they don't steal, so they don't take the things I worked really hard to steal.
I worked hard for this thievery. Okay, I'm so sick of being over-encumbered, so help me. You know,
one of them just mollywhopped me, my heavy armor increased, and I get, you should rest and meditate on what you've learned.
It's like, they hit you, and you're like, you've given me a lot to think about.
I'm like, what? Like, yeah, I don't know what to think. My athletics has increased.
I've got to just, like, put my character in a corner somewhere and weigh down the sprint key and the W key.
If I paid the fine, y'all would take the things that I stole, and that is an unacceptable loss at the moment.
I just managed to sprint past all of the swinging blades without touching one, which is nice. Because they're swinging at about the speed of smell. But the way things work in this engine, it's not did it hit you, it's did you touch it. Alright.
Which is odd, I'll agree. It's over, lawbreaker. They're under arrest.
Wouldn't it be funny? Okay, one day if I ever am able to pull off designing an actual computer RPG, I want there to be a distinct possibility that the player character gets arrested for tax evasion.
But tax evasion's morally good.
Right, that's the point. Like, alright, we gotta wait 12 hours. Could you imagine you just, like, roll up to Walmart and they're not open because they're not 24 hours anymore?
Yeah.
And you just stand outside, like, not just, like, staring at the door. Apparently, Fighting Chance opens after 8 a.m.
Golly. I got cornered and killed. Oh, well, it's my fault.
You knew the risks, man.
I did.
Welcome to a
I do. Fortunately,
I can repair almost
my
anything.
autosave was just a little bit away.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. That seems a fair price.
Fall before me, Breton.
Can you believe the Elven Greaves are actually heavier than the Mithril Greaves?
I mean, yeah.
But I'm like...
I'm not saying it makes sense, but...
Right, but like... Man, I am struggling. Because, like... I'm struggling because, like, I need my light armor to get up so I can, like, not be weighed down by it. It's not... I didn't take it as a major skill, and I should have.
You
It's a
drive a
rookie
hard
mistake.
bargain. That's a good deal. A fine transaction. That's more
Just
than I
selling a
usually
bunch
pay.
of
That seems a fair
silverware to the
That's a
blacksmith
fair
shop.
deal.
Okay. What does she have?
Okay, the inner city
Thank you.
Temple District.
Good day.
To the waterfront. Like, how do I get to the waterfront from the Temple District?
You just fast travel.
I can't. I'm being chased by guards.
Then you just... Alright, hang on. From the Temple District?
Yes. Because it feels like it's like, oh, this will take out...
It's
the
literally
forward
like it's the southwest door out of the Imperial Temple District. Like the outer round wall of the district goes out to the waterfront.
Right. But it's just every time I try to run through, it's like, nope.
Alright. Go across the street to this jewelry store and sell these rings.
Yes?
Just a Nord
Have a look
selling
around.
jewelry.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Thank you for your...
Oh, thank
Bye.
goodness. I thought I'd never get here.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
Jensen's good as new merchandise. I love the energy. But it's like, in quotations, good as new. Oh, what I was saying to Daniel about
Good day.
that I'm looking for like old D&D stuff. I need to
Only
go up,
quality goods for sale here. What can I interest
and
you
I need to go find one of those stores like, remember Hastings?
Yeah.
There's also one
Fine
called
transaction.
McKay's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to find a place like that and summon Faded Wraith. You summon, and he's like, faded, 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 I'm faded.
Faded Wraith.
Wake up, Wraith.
That seems a fair price. You drive a hard bargain.
I should have drank one of these fortified personality potions before I started selling, but okay.
That seems a fair price. You've got a great deal there.
I just don't... It's so silly to me. I have 8 restore health potions that are 0.1, and then I have 9 that are 1, and the only difference is the ones that are a pound heal for 14 seconds instead of 12.
How do I yield? I yield, please, just...
I think you yield by just having your weapon put up, but, like, I think there's a weird thing. It's like, there's a certain point where you just can't yield. Like, the best thing to do is to physically escape and get really far away and then, like, wait a couple of days and come back and let them catch you.
Alright. Then that is what I shall do.
At least that's what I think you should do.
They have to stop trying to shoot me eventually. I say as I turn around and they are swimming after me.
Just some guy in full plate armor.
No, unironically they are, and like 2 of the boat dudes, like
Thank
the
you for your
pirates,
business.
are also swimming after me. But
Take
one of the pirates and the guard just split off to have a sword fight underwater. I think
Yeah.
they drown themselves.
Yeah. I love this game so much. See, you just don't get that kind of nonsense elsewhere.
We don't. We don't.
This elven dagger design just looks like straight up like something from like Legolas would have this. Oh, elven armor looks so good. And it's because it's like that like greenish kind of tint to it, and then like the like burgundy kind of crimson garb with it. Like, oh, it just looks so good.
Okay.
Alright, what do I have for quests? I guess I could start thieving. I want to look up where Omgar is.
So anyway, I started stealing.
Oh my gosh. So, Ongar, the fence that I need to sell like 50 gold worth of stolen goods to, is in Bruma.
Heck yeah. If you just, like, steal a bunch of things and sell them all at once, and then you can just bypass the rest of those.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I will be back momentarily.
Okay.
Daedra worship is becoming increasingly prevalent.
Just need a target for my thievery.
I'm only a...
Oh my gosh. I just need to go to like a town. I go like here and then travel up like that.
Okay.
No fury. That's the best you can do.
Yes, what? I swear, no matter how many times I have ever told her that if she needs to ask me something, she can text me instead of opening my door and letting the cat into my room. Okay, I need to restore magicka and restore health.
You move like a pregnant cow! Today!
Dwarven bow. Ebony boots. Glass dagger. Orcish cuirass.
Oh, I forgot about Orcish armor in this game.
Also, I'm about to be over encumbered. I'm just sure of it. Yep. Okay. I'm 20 pounds over encumbered. Alright, well, the Dwarven boots are worth less than the Ebony boots, so we'll drop those. The Orcish cuirasses are worth a lot. So I can drop the Ebony boots and still... Okay. Now, I've got an Elven bow, but the glass bow is a straight upgrade to it. But then the Dwarven bow is a downgrade from the glass. So, okay, we got an, okay. Basically, when I dropped the boots, they dropped, like, right next to each other.
My intelligence is at 100.
Based.
My endurance is at 80. And
Much like real life, your intelligence is at 100, right? So, I don't remember how, like, Chameleon and stuff works, but, like, I have Chameleon 100 on myself.
Yep.
But enemies can just look right at me and see me.
Yep. So, Chameleon just basically adds it adds that amount to your sneak skill, basically, is my understanding. Like, that's the easiest way to understand it.
Okay, so hang on. Wait. This says 20. For some reason I was thinking it was 100. But the base Ring of Shadows gives 20%. But it says, 20. And then... So yeah, that's what's being applied to my sneak. And my sneak isn't very high. Where? Who? Oh my gosh, it's a bear. It's a brown bear.
That's freaking system. that.
Sorry, bear. It's just the way it be sometimes.
Kill the bear. Sorry, bear.
You know, it's actually kind of funny because I've got this chameleon effect on me. I can't see my armor or anything. So it's just like straight up. Like it's just, I can't even see the new, like, I mean, I can see it in the menu, but I can't even see how the new stuff looks. Oh no, a bandit.
Ha! You'll never take me down. Oh.
That's not what I meant to pick up. Well, it's okay. I picked up his mithril armor, but it didn't over-encumber me, so... I'm trying to head up the road towards Bruma. Like, I'm heading up a road that I haven't gone up yet. So that I can... Kinda... Come on.
Make a deal with God.
Oh, yeah. Make a deal.
If I could.
If I only could make a deal with God, get him to my island. Now I can't run up the hill because I'm over encumbered. I dropped a bunch of rat meat. Now I'm okay.
Can you imagine, like, how horrifying that would be? Just to see someone just dumping piles of...
Like 7 pounds of rat meat?
Yeah, just...
Like, what's that? What's that strange meat you're dropping? Oh, that's rat meat.
Why are you carrying?
Like, how'd you get so much rat meat?
Like, hey, no big rats.
Rodents of unusual size.
Yeah, just has some real whole Charlie energy to it.
Okay. There is a... I had just had this picture. Oh my gosh, I hate how NPCs path in this game. Instead of running like straight at you, they need to run sideways for a second. Makes it really hard to hit them with ranged attacks.
You've never ran sideways before?
Not like that. No, it's like... like, by all... Like, it would make sense for them to move straight towards you. And instead, they run laterally away from you. Oh my gosh. Now. I fight a brown bear. Round the corner, fight a bandit. Go 50 feet up the road and fight a brown bear.
As you're fighting the last brown bear, you realize you need a rope.
You are obsessed with this you need a rope thing.
I'm just gonna kick out of you.
Uh-oh. My magic has gotten high enough that the Welkin Stone doesn't give it a full refill.
Wow.
The Welkin Stone only refills like 100 points. Alright, I'm making my way up to Frost Crag's Spire now, I think. It's kind of hard to tell what's a road out here. Dragon Claw Rock. Where is this Dragon Claw? Like, is this the Dragon Claw Rock? I guess. Okay, honest to goodness, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get up to Frostcrag Spire. Like, I can't tell what's a road, what's a trail, what's a just dry riverbed. Of course, the map is in no way helpful in this regard. Like, I think I have to go this way. Like, part of me distinctly remembers, like, this feels like a path. Remembers that the path to Frostcrag Spire is, like, on that side of the, yes, Milk Thistle.
So I have 400 Magicka, and Welcome Stones taught me off, man. Are you getting, like...
Okay, sorry, it was a visual thing in the menu. It was a visual thing in the menu. Like, whenever I refilled it, it didn't show it as being 100% full because there was, like, a spell selected or something showing what it would delete from the mana bar.
Okay, got it, and I was only so, like, baffled because I was like, dude, like, you must have, like, 700 Magicka or something for it to not know if it's...
Oh my gosh. Stop healing yourself so you can die. Turning these mages into pincushions out here. That mage was wearing broken boots. They have a roasted rat on a spit. These are some, like, hard up mages out here.
This man's legs aren't rendering. Or woman, excuse me.
Don't you hate it when your legs don't render?
Man, it's the worst. It ruins my day.
I just look down and I'm like...
Again?
Again? Freaking again? Alright, I think I'm on the trail.
Is there somewhere I can go?
Alright. I'm actually gonna go in the kitchen really quick to manage whatever nonsense she came in here talking to me about. I will be back in a minute.
back.
Welcome back. How'd it go?
Well, travesty like everything else.
Let's see. Hey, Orcish Griefs.
Orcish Griefs. Like, if you were enforcing a strict no fast travel run on yourself, Frostcrack Spire has got to be one of the worst houses. But then, like, on top of that, like, it has built-in, like, fast travel to the different Mages Guild locations, if I'm not mistaken.
Because of the teleporters.
Yeah, so it's like, you're enforcing no fast travel on yourself, so you would have to walk all the way up here all the time for this place, and walk all the way back down, when the place has, like, diegetic fast travel built into it.
My question then would be, would you allow yourself to use diegetic?
Yeah, exactly. Because, like, otherwise this game doesn't have diegetic fast travel.
I mean, technically, it's all because it takes your speed stat and then, like, makes time pass. And, like...
There's the little camp. So I knew there's, like, a little camp near Frostcrag Spire now. That is where the key is.
The key.
There's also just a bunch of meat on the ground here. Wait, is this not it? Wait. Corn. It's corn.
Saw a post as like screenshots of DMs, and person sends this guy like a picture of the lead singer of Korn. He's like, "Hi, I'm whatever his name is from Korn. I need $5,000 so I can make another Korn album." And the guy's like, "Well, how do I know you're really him?" And he just went like, "I'm coming undone."
Jonathan Davis.
Yeah, that's the guy. What a normal name for such a fellow as that.
Yeah, that's not a white guy with Dread's name.
A Dwarven Warhammer called Pounder. Nice.
Pounder, I barely know her. One of these days, we're gonna make a Sam soundboard. Okay, well, apparently that camp didn't have the key. So I'm not... Unless it's over... I'm not sure where it's at, actually. I just remember there's, like, a camp that is near the house. And it has, like, a chest with a key in it.
Have you tried looking for the key within?
I can just pick the door. I just picked the door. Alright.
Turns out Frostcrag Spire is the skeleton car.
Like, that's a very mod house. Very moddy. Wait, I think I found the camp.
Like M-A-U-D-Y?
M-O-D-D.
Oh, I.
Okay.
Being my silly little self again.
Oh, you just get a lovely view. Wow, holy cow, this draw distance. I don't remember how to do screenshots on PC, but holy cow. It's like... Hang on. Windows key plus Shift plus S.
I feel like there's...
I feel like there's what?
I feel like there's an easier one, but
No, that's how you take screenshots on Windows.
It's weird. I don't like it. Felt stop being weird.
I want to see if I can get a better... weather view of this. So, by the way, the page I'm on the UESP is like, this page is currently being rechecked as part of the Oblivion Remastered project.
Nice.
I tried to get better weather so I could get a better screenshot of the Imperial City, and it's just like fog. Oh, amazing. It's like that whole area is just like despawned practically at this point. Oh, perfect. So I was looking at the UESP page about the fencing thing. And there is a location that I have been near that its basement has 4,000 gold worth of items in it. Actually, I realize I should probably go sell things that are in my inventory right now. Here in about 10 minutes, I'm going to go get my rice and sweet potato.
You got rice cooking in the microwave?
What?
You got rice cooking in the microwave?
Nah, but I do have a 3-day beard I don't plan to shave. It's a great day to be alive.
It is. It is.
Meanwhile,
May I help?
I load in.
Quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I load into the Imperial City, and the first thing I hear is "Buy Azura, buy Azura, buy Azura."
It's you.
Like, he's back. He is alive.
An excellent bargain. That's more than I'd usually pay.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
A
Well,
fine transaction. That's a good deal.
You've made a good bit of gold.
okay.
Thank you.
I think I got a level.
Farewell.
I did. I begotten a level.
Yeah.
I need some kind of sauce to go with this rice and sweet potato thing I'm doing. I want something kind of like teriyaki, but I don't have the stuff to make teriyaki.
Hail. What's new with you?
I saw a mud crab.
I love the people that are like, I saw a mud crab. Like, the thing, Oblivion is just full of autistic people.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I mean, but like that's what it is. That's why it is like this. Nothing like getting a good 8 hours of sleep, going to bed at 6 p.m. It's like you when you worked out here.
Hey, man. Gotta get your sleep, man. Gotta go beddy by times.
Oh, Varla stones recharge all enchanted weapons in your inventory at once. Oh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't had a distinct moment where I feel like I'm leveling wrong. You know, like, that's how I feel like the game is better.
Yeah.
Okay. Time to go steal all this stuff in this basement.
Nice.
So that I can skip all the prerequisites for fences. See, this is one thing that, like, one thing I liked that they did in Skyrim was the they're called shadow marks. The Thieves Guild symbols that are on buildings.
By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! It's the Grand Champion!
I think it would be, like, I like that as a way for you to find, like, fences and things like that. Okay. There's like a false fireplace here. access it. Okay, I'm just gonna look at it on the wiki. Okay, front edge. Aha! I'm not seeing stealable stuff here. Is it just that you need to sell the fence that much stuff, or does it have to be stolen?
I think it has to be stolen.
Like flagged as stolen?
Yes.
Well, I'm not seeing anything in here that is considered me stealing. I just like the adoring fan just watching me lift all this stuff.
I mean, buy a Zero.
Okay, yeah, none of that stuff is flagged as stolen. Hang on. Weird. It's just... The wiki said this stuff was stolen, but... Or would be stolen, but it's not. Like, everything in this person's house is like... I can just take it. I'm just gonna actually... I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to become a real thief. Not just exploit it. Me and my boy buy Azura out here. Okay, what would be a good place to do a bit of thieving? About coral. Coral. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna get my food. Alright. You know.
No.
Thing about the Instant Pot is it has to come like up to temp and all of that. So you're like, well, it takes like 17 minutes to cook the rice. And it's going to take a couple minutes for it to actually start the 17-minute process. So
right.
I'll set the timer for 20 minutes. I managed to undershoot the time by like 4 minutes.
Nice.
Well, that's why I was gone so long.
Feels bad, man.
Mm-hmm. But I've got my roasted sweet potatoes and onions and some Parmesan cheese.
Halfway here. Belga Gelt Cave.
Estelle would live with that momentous Ankrus. Shameful. And her being such a lovely girl.
The whole thing is a big shame. She's such a nice young girl. So long.
Good day.
I like the concept of like NPC schedules for thievery because it's like you just figure out, oh, you know, this merchant, they work here but they live across town. They're not at home while they're at work. Just burglary things.
Ace in the joint.
I forgot to put salt in when I made the rice.
Ooh.
This is some bland. It's okay. When I get more of it in a bit, I'll salt it up.
Warhammer Sparks.
I think we're in for some hard times. The death of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything.
I just don't think about it. The Elder Council will take care of things. Sooner or later.
Goodbye.
You know, did you see the marketing for this where they were talking about this game helps you understand the political environment of Skyrim, and it doesn't? Like,
I mean, if you know, like, a lot of the backstory, things like that, it does.
well,
But-
like they were acting like the events of this game led to the events of that.
I mean, like, in the background, it's like, oh no, like, after the Oblivion crisis, the group that would become the Aldmeri Dominion took credit for what Martin did and used that to gain influence.
Right,
in
but
the
that's
area and, like, lied
that's
and
one of
covered
those
it
things
up,
of
but
like that's not in this game.
right.
And what are you talking about? The Aldmeri Dominion's in ESO.
Sure.
That's relevant because ESO takes place a long time before this.
Right.
I'm fairly certain ESO takes place before Morrowind. Like a long time before Morrowind. But like, you can meet Vivek and, well, I assume you can meet Amalexia and everything, but
Have you seen the Briots and their dogs?
Why would you want to meet Amalexia?
she's hot, dude.
Is she?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed.
Is she, though?
I've heard others say the same.
I've depicted you as the virgin Daedra worshipper, and myself as the Chad worshipping Almalexia because she's hot.
I just don't buy it. Yeah.
Have you ever seen that, like, there's like a huge hotel in Turkey that has the statues of Azura from Skyrim outside of it?
Oh my god. We finally have Dwarven gauntlets. Okay, I finally have the full set of Dwarven armor, except for the sword.
Shame, you should, Alright, let's see if I can break into this house. I think the only person looking at me was the adoring fan, so...
By Azura, by Azura, by Azura.
Like, oh, no!
Watch out.
That house was occupied by a woman with dogs.
Feels about right, man. Alright.
What is this
come
place? Francois Mottier's house. Okay. Do do do. Do do. Okay, wait. Why is nothing in here flagged as... I'm so confused. Is, like, nothing stealable? Like, I know I have looked at items in this game, and it's like, no, it would be stealing this to take this.
Yeah.
But, like, I just took 3 sapphires out of a display case in this house, and they're not flagged as stolen. What the heck?
Just on his soul. Want a war hammer.
I am busy, so if you will excuse me.
I heard that someone saw the ghost of Lord Glindrel again.
The
along
adoring
road to
fan
Doom.
is talking to the
I
homeowner.
think I'll avoid that road at night for a while.
Like, I'm just walking, or I'm just crouch walking around, lifting things off shelves, and he's like doing basic NPC stuff. Okay, but seriously,
He's running interference for you.
Where do I steal things? I can't. Look, all right, I'm about to walk into a store and see if any of the
Greetings to
products
you.
are flagged as. Okay, yeah. Can I dismiss the adoring fan?
Yes. Oh, great. Here?
I'm just gonna leave him in this person's house. Or in this business, rather. Yeah, so the merchant is just looking right at me.
As they do.
Like, you would think at some point they'd be like, oh, but my AI overrides, I gotta go do something. I'm gonna wait until like 10 p.m. Or after 10 p.m. She's still standing there. Dude, I am honest to goodness at a loss.
Evil, foul-smelling little brutes.
Bye.
Take care.
There.
It is. It's like midnight. Okay, I was gonna say it's like midnight and these stores are still open.
Alright, we finally did it, boys. We got an upgraded weapon. Got a silver claymore.
I think you should leave.
Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna do the Thieves Guild. The moment I walk in the door, the NPC just walks right down and is at the front door. No, but I break into the bookstore and... all these books are worth like 3. These books are worth 15. This is their bedroom. The waters of Oblivion. Oh, this person's legs aren't rendered. That means she doesn't need the shoes that I could steal from her. Okay. Alright, maybe I'll try that other shop again. No, she's just like right inside the door. Like, literally can't do anything about that. Maybe it has to be, like, you have to be trespassing. So, like, if you go in someone's house and it doesn't flag it as trespassing...
Right, or if they have a high enough disposition with you.
Right, but that's like... That one that I went to, like, I've never even talked to that NPC. So it's like, do I just have a disposition with her? See, I like these houses that have basements, and you know, like, the homeowner's not in the basement. Ooh. We got a bunch of wine. That wine had, like, a name. Like, not like a Cereal Brothers, but like somebody's name. Like, makes me think that it's a quest item. He sees me. Alright. We could break into Modron's house. Victimless crime.
Like punching someone in the dark.
Dunmer on Dunmer crime.
Oh, that reminds me. Well,
yeah, you might want to be careful with whatever that reminded you of.
No, it's one of the... I have an idea.
That guy had a skill book in his house. That's great. I feel like I've not come across, like, any skill books.
Just dropped something for your consideration.
Oh my good night. No, but that does go with what I've been saying about literacy rates.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it's like, honestly, when you... Like, some of the school teachers... Like the education majors that were in my classes, it does not surprise me, ever.
Why did that random corpse just have Methredrel's house key on their corpse?
You done found Methedrel's X?
Maybe, I don't know. Up there's another body in the water. Oh, goodness. It appears to be one of the pirates.
Oh, you know, that corpse wasn't Methredhill herself, was it?
It was not.
This house isn't locked, but it's highlighted as red. Oh, no. You don't see me. It spawned me like 5 feet inside the house, and the woman's like, what?
What?
that one blacksmith that when you talk to her, she's like, what?
What?
You know, it's funny is sometimes I get these like hard locks, and I press the button to like auto attempt, and it just the first time it just does it, and then I'll get one that's like an average, and I have to press it like a dozen times. Oh, it's just funny to me.
That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes the locks are just resilient.
See, like that average one, just first try. This person's house has a bunch of like random stuff in the basement. Alright, let's see what's upstairs. This is some dang girl, you live like this?
That I will always get a kick out of that. Just
there is so much just wine bottles and just detritus in here. Nothing of any real value, though. I mean, okay, the quest says that I need to fence... Hang on, where is it? It just says 50 gold to the first guy. I thought it was way higher.
Over the course of it, it will be. It's like 1,000 gold total over the course of the entire
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yes, I can cast journeyman level destruction magic now.
You are like little baby. This person has a Nern root in their house.
Some people just keep Nern root, man. I don't get it, but...
Yeah, it's like... That would be like always having a white noise machine in your house, but that's like the worst white noise. It's just like tires screeching and nails on chalkboard just like layered.
And bass boosted. Ah, you struggling, bud. Guy just on the other side of a locked door, just trying to phase through it to attack me.
I've noticed a lot of that where, like, an enemy is just posted up on a door, like, just waiting for it to open. I found a steel claymore.
Nice.
Not really a swordsman lady, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they look good, though, at least.
They do, they do. I don't like the way some of the swords have, like, these flares and, like, serrations on them that...
Yeah, that's true.
Do without that. At least I am getting my sneak thievery skills leveled a little bit. Oh! That guy is in the basement. Fishing waders, okay. Is that confirmed fishing minigame? Could you imagine?
I mean, Yeah, I mean, they did it in Scrim, so why not?
I need to emphasize, in quotations, they did it.
Yeah.
Like, it is super basic.
Oh, yeah, no. It's...
Okay.
I don't think anyone's like, oh, it's advanced. Although it would be really funny if they put, like, way too much effort into one. To just have it be like, you know, I feel like efforts would have been better suited going elsewhere. And that's when everyone finds out that, like, Emil got into fishing recently.
Okay, I stole like almost 30 items here.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel? Nothing I'd like to talk about. How about that? Have you heard any word about the other
You fought mud crabs more fearsome than me, huh?
I fought mud crabs than you.
That explains why when I hit you with a basic fire spell, you keeled over and died.
Good morning.
A coin for an old beggar?
I like when these... A coin for an old beggar.
Blessings of Arche upon you.
No, it's blessings of Arche upon ye. For some reason, they have to talk like, oh my gosh, they made this guy look so different from the
I
old...
see you are with the Grey Fox. Do you need a fence?
Yeah. So, Ongar, the fence in Bruma, used to be like an old guy. And now
That's a hot property.
now he don't look as old.
That's a fair deal.
It's like, oh, what's wrong with your face?
That's a good deal. I think I can move this item for you at that price.
Classic using a corpse as a...
I think I can move this item
waypoint
for... I think I can move this... That's a good deal.
Just sold a bunch of stolen books
think
to
I
him,
can move
and
this
I'm up to
item for you at that
151
Got anything else?
gold of items
That
fenced.
seems a fair price.
It'll
It'll add up, yeah, but...
Trust the process.
I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? That's a fair deal.
Anytime you're not trusting the process,
I
you should
think
be
I can
asking
move this
yourself,
item for you at that price.
why am I not trusting the process?
I just need to keep trusting the process.
An excellent bargain. That's more than I'd usually pay. An excellent bargain. A fine transaction.
Okay. He sells lockpicks that I don't need.
I'm glad that's done. I need a nap. What do you want to know? I can handle some. Shadow hide you.
Oh, this dude's... Bro, this dude's voice line just bugged out so hard.
Nice.
It was like, let's see if I can replicate this. It was like, Shadow hide you. Where it was like, he sounded like he just left the room.
Shadow hide you.
Okay. What is my next... I should go see Armand. Armand Christophe. He is the Christophe of the Armand. Oh, I can't. I have to remind myself that I can't fast travel from interiors.
Ah, finally found a shrine to arcade. Boat. Right now I'm on my way to a boating camp.
I was just about to start picking a door, and a guard rounded the corner. Like, perfect timing.
This turns the corner, looks at. What exactly do you think you're doing?
You're just, like, holding prima facie evidence in your hand. And you're looking at him, he's looking at you, and you're just, like, slowly putting the skeleton key back in your pocket.
And he's like, yeah, this is for the skeleton car.
It's like, what? You don't know about the skeleton car? Also, I'm pretty sure that this house that I'm in is part of the, I think I just broke into the house of the, Mythic Dawn Sleeper Agent. It's one of these houses, at least.
As long as it's not a fellow member of the guild.
Or a poor person. Which, I mean, same thing. I get my sneak skill up enough, what I ought to do is start robbing castles. My ambitions know no bounds. Okay, where is a good place up in here to rob?
I have ascended to level 13.
You are like little baby. You haven't even begun the real demon souls.
You right.
This is where the real demon souls begins.
Now I'm gonna get strength and endurance maxed out, then I'm gonna focus down agility and speed. Because I've already maxed out intelligence. Willpower is a dump stat.
Yeah, when you've got Atronak, it's, yeah. So is your, like, default for parroting words I say to do it as Skeletor?
I guess, yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's my default for a lot of things. It's just Skeletor.
Skeletor. I have once again broken into a house while it is occupied.
Yeah, I mean, rookie mistake.
Wooden door to Jagasta's house. This person appears to not be home. Wine is a semi-decent steal.
Yeah, if you can get a good one.
Wine, books...
Jewelry?
Well, yeah. But, like, you can get... But as far as, like, weight goes...
Ah, okay, no, I see.
Because it's like a wine that's 1 pound but valued at 8, or a book that's 1 pound valued at 25, versus a carafe that's 2 valued at 5. What's in the basement?
What's in the basement?
What's in the basement?
Frosted Flakes, man. That would be a lot.
You just open the door to the basement and it's full, just of Frosted Flakes and spoiled milk.
No. Not spoiled milk.
Well, that's what happens when you leave it in the basement.
Yeah, but you don't put milk in there with it, you know? Like, because if you're storing it in the basement, you know you're not going to be eating it for a while.
I mean, that's if you're a smart person.
I like to think I'm not just... I like to think I'm, you know, smarter than the average bear.
What if there was, like, an implicit thing of that, like, bears were really stupid? So, like, when you say you're smarter than the average bear, it doesn't mean anything.
No.
It's like the average bear is like a 0. So you're smarter than them. Being smarter than them, being smarter than them could mean that you're just like a 1. Okay.
Hey, I mean, that's still smarter than the average bear. Gotta take your victories where you can get them, my man.
Also, Ongar like sleeps all day, which I mean, same.
Base.
And he's not here because he's at like the, he's at like the bar or something.
A dwarven cuirass.
It's pronounced.
Good day.
Oh.
I'm Tolgan, herald to Countess Narina Carvane here in
It's
Broma.
pronounced cuirass.
Countess Carvane would prefer if you speak to her in person. My lady holds court from 8 in the morning.
I'm being solicited by the Countess.
Safe journey, my lady.
Sorry. Hold on just a second. This guy runs up and is like, the Countess wants to meet with you. And it's like, what's this about? Well, she'd really rather speak with you in person, but she gave you this stipend as a taste of things to come. It's 25 gold.
I mean, that's
I'm
25
really
more gold than you had to start with.
You got some hot property.
I have 9,000 gold.
Yeah, but now you have 25 more gold than that.
I think I can move this item for you at that price.
Aw, man. Oh, sick. This guy's got 3 pieces of
I
orcish
think
armor.
I can move this item for
I think I can move this. I think I can move this.
You drive a hard... I think I can move this item for you at that price. I think I can move this item...
Okay.
I'm glad that's done. I need a nap.
He's like, I'm glad that's done. I need a nap. And then, like, he's in the middle of the bar saying, shadow hide you. That is something I was also thinking about. There's kind of this implicated thing, implied thing in Skyrim that, like, Astrid has eyes everywhere, you know, and it would be interesting to see more of that. Like, essentially, like, through the Dark Brotherhood or even Thieves Guild quest lines, you just discover, like, oh, these people in town that I've been talking to are actually part of this faction. And the most...
I mean, like, you'll walk by guards and it'll, like...
Yeah, I was gonna say, the most you get is a guard saying, Hail Sithis.
Good to see you.
And that just feels like a reference to Captain America saying Hail Hydra.
Except I'm pretty sure that happened... Actually, I'm gonna check the comic book reference. Come on now.
Did it come through here backwards, basically? Fair enough, it seems like I came through here backwards.
I'm not finding an easy answer to this.
Well, yeah, that's because there are no easy answers.
I'm gonna run you over with a car.
I wish someone would. I mean, my mom tried once and it didn't work. I'm only kind of joking.
No, I knew you weren't.
Yeah, I get the biggest kick out of the days where she like will remember that and feel bad, and I'm like, Mom, one, you didn't intend to, and two, like you just drove over the back of my heel. Like it literally
She's just
didn't
like,
even injure me.
she's just like thinking that that's where everything went wrong.
Oh, I was in like 8th grade when that happened. It was way too late for that to have set it in motion.
Oh my gosh, Amon, when do you show up? Bro, I need to talk to
I
you.
might have something for you, but we can't talk about it here. Shadow Hide.
Talk to him like 25 yards away from where he stands around all night with a torch. And he's like, I have something for you, but we can't talk about it here. Meet me at the usual place. Like, alright, well, let me just walk over here. Waiting for you, buddy. So, one of...
sword out defensively, like it's gonna block me blasting you with fire.
Sending you something on Instagram, by the way.
Okay. A dwarven claymore.
Yep, that's what I sent him on Instagram.
I'm glad you stopped by.
Oh, that'd be
I have
sick,
a situation that you might be able to help with.
Like, I genuinely...
The
I would be so
Dwarven
appreciative.
Greatsword in Skyrim is one of the best looking swords in that game. Because it just looks normal. But of course it's that ugly color.
The Gray Fox has asked me to take care of a problem. But I'm putting you on it. Hieronymus Lex actually collected taxes from everyone living here on the waterfront. Your job
Oh,
is to
we're doing
recover those
the
taxes.
steal the tax money.
Good. Find out where he's keeping the taxes and bring them to me. I'll also need the tax records of what each citizen paid so we can return it. Shadow hide you.
Shadow hide you. Like, I don't think my cat could really hide you. He's big, but not that big.
Can you spare a coin?
There is something really powerful about your athletics being to a point where you can just, like, from the ground, leap up to a house's roof. Okay, I need...
But yeah, what you sent me there, like,
Makes you do a think-oo.
Yes. A large think. A think of a substantive size.
Substantive think.
Yes. Right. Alright, I figured out how to move corpses.
Okay, how do you do it?
Hold the search button.
So is it... Hang on. So that... Would that mean it's E? Hang on, I have to find a corpse. We will either find a corpse or make one. The famous quote of Hannibal.
I mean, yeah. I believe it. That sounds about right. Oh, for Pete's sake. Wait, by 5 pounds. 5 pounds. Don't want to do it, but gonna have to. Gotta drop one of those silver daggers.
Why won't you die?
So there's just a Khajiit walking down the road being attacked by a... she's being attacked by a mountain lion.
Yeah.
And...
as one does.
Okay, can confirm. Holding E. Hang on, I have to send something to my friend about this. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. You can move corpses. No, it was, if I'm not mistaken, from what I found on the internet, in original Oblivion, it is you hold Z. And I'm fairly certain it's like that in like Fallout 3 or something like that.
That wouldn't shock me. That's still weird though.
But now that I'm thinking about it, I think on console it's always been the same button as like to search, like to loot.
Because I mean, like the Z key, really? Like who uses Z for anything?
Who says Z?
Oh, like Canadians. I just get a kick out of using it.
Okay.
And like Brits may also do something.
No, they do.
Oh, but...
Canadians do it because Brits do it. It's a Commonwealth thing. Alright.
Let's see.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Australians do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do, actually, I think.
I'm trying to think of kind of what I want to do next in game. Like, I mean, obviously I can just do the Thieves Guild quest I'm on, but I just feel like my skills aren't high enough.
Yeah, just whatever you gotta do so that you can get the highest rating that Angry Joe can give.
What was the rest of that quote?
It's like, it easily, it's like, the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim gets the highest score that I can give. 10 out of 10. And it easily earns the Bad A seal of approval.
Dude, I'm sorry, but like that's just from like a different time.
It is.
Like that like the way he like delivered all of that, and it's just like that was the bread tube of the time.
And then he was like, now if you'll excuse me, I've gotta go play my evil character. I'm gonna do the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, it's so funny because he's like, my evil character, and then he says the Thieves Guild, and I'm like, oh my god.
And I'm gonna go do all the, I'm like pretty sure he says Daedric quests.
Okay, I am fairly certain that's from Morrowind. If not Morrowind, Oblivion. Certain people say Daedric. Well, that's like, in some fiction, they use D-A, hang on. They use D-A-E-M-O-N, like daemon, but it's pronounced demon.
Yes.
So, like in Cyberpunk, when it's like you're uploading and it says daemon, it's demon. It's pronounced demon.
Yes.
And
Google actually uses that. Like they're like short, like little built-in program, like mini programs are called demons.
Yeah.
Like the mailer demon.
Ah, you came. You're sure you weren't followed?
They made
Good.
Glarthier.
I could trust you. Nobody else in town. They're all in
crazy.
Well, no. Hold on.
Well,
some NPCs look so much better.
I'll pay you gold. You like gold?
Gold?
Lots of gold.
Let me give you
Here's
some
my problem. I'm being followed.
Watched. Marukati selected.
They're gang stalking me.
Sure. I'm a threat, you see, to their plans. I know.
I just love all the
I
people
need
that
you
are
to check
like,
out
was
some
Garth
people
here,
for
right?
me.
Like,
The ones who
no!
are following me.
Like,
Watch them.
not even
See where they go. Who they
remotely.
report to. Will you help me?
Who's this fine-dressed gentleman?
I think I'm... Oh my gosh. Our DM killed a character a few weeks ago and the power's gone to his head. He just sent this to the group chat and he's got like a series of dice taped to his hand and they're all the colors of the Infinity Stones. Fun isn't something one considers when killing a character, but this does put a smile on my face.
I don't know.
I just found a meme about me. I'm gonna send it to our group chat.
It stood full of smile. Face. Good grief, no wonder I was encumbered. When did I get 3 dwarven cuirasses?
That's the thing, is it just like shows it as like a stack and you don't see the number, so you're just like, I don't understand. I just don't
I
get
knew
it.
I had a second one.
Okay, I'll be right back. I actually don't think I've ever done this quest.
Very good.
The paranoia quest.
I'll pay you well. Did I say that already? Let's start with Bernadette Penniless. Be outside my house at 6 a.m. You'll see her watching me. See where she goes and who she reports to. We'll meet here again tomorrow night. Oh, and never contact me in public. They're watching. They can't know you're helping me. Her house is almost directly across the street from mine, southwest of the Great Chapel. Coincidence? I don't think so. There's so much I could tell you. So many secrets. But then you'd be in danger too. It's best if we're not seen talking.
Okay.
Remember, Bernadette Penniless, 6 a.m. Don't let her see you watching.
He's just a silly little guy. He's just having a silly little time, you know? Where? His house is right there? Or no, that's her house.
Did you return?
Yep. I've been back, man. What are you talking about?
I see.
Just waiting for this lady to come out of her house.
That's just... I guess we doing gang stalking.
Yeah, we gang stalking.
Those born under the sign of the lover can paralyze with a kiss.
Thank you. Very helpful.
Oh, there she is. It's like an Assassin's Creed mission. We gotta tail her.
Can't you see that I'm very busy? Fine.
They're just verbally accosted a guard.
Well, yeah.
I'm just an invisible person sitting on a pew in the
Would you say you're an invisible kid?
I'm going to crash a tractor into you.
Hello.
Good morning.
So, the Fighters Guild
That
got
seems
us
like
on
such
a
a
Blackheart.
not only
Company said
like
they did it.
specific
Apparently they were
but
mistaken.
ineffective way to do
stretching the
something
truth,
like
maybe.
that.
No, it's just I've got keys to
And
various
it's all in an
tractors.
uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world.
By the gods!
Are they big and
Have
or
you heard any
green?
word about the other provinces?
Some of them.
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Good day.
Take care.
Oh, she's on the move.
How fare thee, friend?
Daedra hearts. Man, I didn't know you were cool like that.
Sounds like a good snack, you know what I'm saying?
No time
Well,
to
I mean,
talk.
they restore
Take
health.
care.
They're
Be
useful.
seeing you.
But I need someone like that can train me in alchemy because I do need to get a little better at it.
Just do what I did.
Which is
Um, take alchemy as a major skill and pick up every ingredient you can.
Oh no, I do that part.
And
I
just
pick up everything.
and just
So the thing is, that would be a lot easier if there was just a button to just like random ingredients and just try them, and if they don't work, it just fails, and you get a little bit of XP.
well, I mean, the interface has filters for you to filter effects, like known effects. So it'll just show you like all the ingredients that have a specific effect on it. All right.
Oh yeah, but like my problem isn't the not being able to find the effects. It's just like not everything is compatible.
Right, right. But that's what the UESP is for. You say, okay, I need magica potions, and you just get pictures of what the ingredients look
I
like.
see you. Hello.
Glafir is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Now that you mention it, yes. You look up and find him across the street staring at you? Creepy.
Exactly. Sometimes I think he's following me. I've tried to talk to him, but he always hurries off when he sees me coming. I learned quite a bit about how to use a shield from Ambrose Khan. Cost me a bit, but it was worth it.
I can't imagine it. Still, it's better than not having a butler at all.
Take care.
Wait, what? Okay, this lady just had her like quest-related dialogue with this guy, and then after she finished the line, the guy went, and then she said, "I learned a great deal about how to use a shield from such and such, blah blah blah," and then the guy says, like, something, well, that's better than not having a butler at all.
What?
I have repeatedly seen NPCs have absolute non sequitur conversations. This lady is just out for a walk. I'm just walking along a fence. I'm just straddling that fence. Okay, is she gonna come out here and just go to work? Oh my gosh, she is out here going to work. Whoops. I accidentally hit the auto walk button and just launched myself off my fence I was sitting on. Okay. I was trying to look at... I'm just gonna spend the day stalking this lady, I guess. Oh, this is neat. This is a... This one's a D12. that has different weather effects written on it. It's like you roll it to like randomly determine what the weather is for a scenario. There's another one that has different races on it, like tiefling, halfling, dwarf. Oh, this one's for treasure. Okay, that's neat. Room generator. These are neat. And then they've got some like normal dice that look really pretty. My friend said, in all caps, good, that was a big part of my Oblivion experience. Regarding the being able to move bodies. I told her it's included with Game Pass. I don't know if her or her husband has Game Pass, but I mean even regardless of that, I would gladly pay the like $50 for this.
I already did.
Yeah. I would, if I could get a physical copy of it on console, I would do that. Oh, speaking of, they have physical copies of, Baldur's Gate 3 on Larian's website. But they seem to be like a limited edition thing. But it's like a whole like box set kind of deal. And it's like $85 or $90, but like when you see what all you get, you're like, oh yeah, like you're getting the game like disc and you're getting like extra stuff. It's like a deluxe edition bundle kind of deal. And given how much I love that game and would like to own a physical copy of it, 100% down for that. Is that guy a shepherd? There's some sheep out here, and there's an NPC walking along, and the sheep are following him.
Must be a shepherd, man.
Oblivion.
Don't do that unless it's a shepherd.
Oblivion never ceases to amaze, man.
Never ever.
Never ever? Never ever?
Never ever.
This lady, for real, gonna be working all day. With me standing up on this fence watching.
Early in the morning, mass got me working. Someday mass set me free.
Oh! She walked past me. But she doesn't notice because I'm fence sitting. Oh yeah, Ghost's new album is out. And I'm gonna have to give that a listen.
Nice.
Probably do that tomorrow morning. Sit down, have a cup of coffee.
Pickpocket! Pickpocket! God! Keep your fingers to yourself, thief!
I'm a fair-handed grapes and bows. Shamir, grower and trainer. But I suspect you want to shoot, not grow grapes. Am I right?
What on earth? For one, this dude's arm meshes are messed up, but...
Bye.
I just watched this guy pickpocket this character. And then he's like coming out here and like trying to hoe up the ground in the vineyard. He just for real just pickpocketed her. Like to her face pickpocketed her. Also, she said something about the guards, but they ain't showed up. Like, if that was me, they would have teleported here.
Guards!
Stop! You stop! You stopped the stop! Oh, I swear, if she's like bugged out now, I'm gonna be so mad.
Look, how much did I raise my alchemy by doing that?
At least half a dozen levels.
Oh, it's at 36 now. Nice. I created 55, 23, so 78 new potions. You know what that means?
You're just sitting there, just cramming the mortar and pestle full of ingredients, just...
Oh, no, I've got the entire toolkit, man. I'm not gonna halfway do anything. Not all of those potions are particularly useful, but... They all have something.
Well, then that's when you sell the, not so useful ones and raise up your mercantile.
Oh, yeah, no, like that is...
It's just a cycle, man.
It's all part of the plan, Morty.
It's... Morty! Get in the car! Oh, Rick! I was having a sleep, a little Morty sleep.
It's Morty. The car, Morty.
We gotta go to Bendigo, Morty! Just stalking this Oblivion NPC is going to drive me crazy.
I mean, yeah, that's what happens.
That reminds me. You know what, like, form of quote-unquote humor just makes me roll my eyes? When you say something like, oh, geez, that's gonna drive me crazy. And somebody's like, without missing a beat, crazier than you already are. And you're just like, what did we accomplish here? What are we doing?
Okay, so what you said is good and valid. However, I just want to inform you about an exchange that I just saw take place between two NPCs.
Okay. Let's just throw out the thing I was talking about. Let's go.
It was just so, like, I think you'll understand. It's like, have you been to the best defense? I haven't been there yet, but if you're looking for light armor, the best defense is the place to go.
They're like talking to each other like they're in a commercial.
Like, it's not even like they're in a commercial. Just like, have you been to?
It's like I just reach
No.
out to you and I'm like, hey man, I found this food that I think you would like, and you're like, okay, well what is it? Well, if you go and download the Walmart app TM from the Apple App Store TM, you can get this discount code.
Yes.
By using code LoyalPickles, you can get 15% off your order. Oh, when we were talking about sponsorships and stuff for like YouTube channels, there's this part of me that's like, would I take the Raid Shadow Legends money? Because I'm broke. I need money. I really need money. And if the Raid Shadow Legends money meant that I could eat and pay my bills, I should take it.
Oh yeah, no. Like,
And
most people aren't going to begrudge that.
if somebody is like years down the line, like I get to the point where I don't have to do that, and then I can be holier than thou about it, I'm just gonna be like, my honest review of Raid Shadow Legends. All right, so this
then
lady
you're gonna
is
get an
doing
email
nothing.
from them that's like, "Hey, so you don't remember this apparently, but you signed a contract saying you wouldn't do that." And you're like, "Oh, well, that sucks."
That's that's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. Yep, that's the Duke Nukem music, all right.
Yeah, man. Is it not?
No.
Like, not even remotely.
Not even a little bit. Dude, I saw this random video. It was like this band. They were like, "We got any fans of the game Doom out there?" And people were like, "Yeah." And they're like, "All right, this is E1, M1." And then it was like, you know, they go into the riff. And it's so funny when you hear it played on real instruments, you're like, they really did just straight up take, like, the Master of Puppets riff and try to legally distinct it. Oh my gosh. Stalking this lady is just... Hang on, what time is it? It is 3 p.m. She has spent the past, like, 3 or 4 in-game hours standing in one place in this vineyard, while this person next to her is, like, making motions like they're using a hoe, but nothing's in their hand. That guy's name was Riemann. Somebody named their kid after the province. You want to talk about some, like, legally distinct... Oh yeah, the, like, founder of that empire was, Riemann. I actually think there's a race of aliens in Star Trek called the Riemanns, because there's the Romulans.
Right. So, some of the display cases
just
in the
open?
True store. No, although that has happened too. But some of these, you can just sit there and pick the lock, and he legitimately doesn't care. Like, picking the lock isn't the problem. Is if you try to take something out, that's the issue.
Yeah, I swear some things are just flagged wrong. Like, I'm just like, I don't understand. Well, just like something's broken with the AI on shopkeepers just like face checking you at the door so they can see you. That's like, could you imagine walking into a store and one of their like merchandise retention employees just meets you and follows you?
Like, is that not what happens to you?
You know darn well it doesn't happen to me. You know, I was talking about how the local Walmart has, like, socks and underwear in a locked case. And
That's genuinely sad.
yeah. Well, and it's... The thing is, actually, if you consider it, like, if you think about right now, like, think about the clothes you have. You're a man, you can get by on having, like, 1 or 2 pairs of jeans. But when it comes to, like, underwear and socks, like, 1 is not enough. So, like, if, like, right now, you're like, I need an entire pack of underwear or an entire pack of socks. You go to Walmart, a pack of, like, boxer briefs is, like, $16 for, like, 4. So, like, not even a full week's worth of them is like $16.
Right.
And when you see that, and you understand how hard up for money people are, you're like, yeah, I could completely understand somebody stealing something they need because it's overpriced for some reason. Like, it's literally double the price it used to be.
Tariffs, man.
Eventually, this lady will go to her house, right? Like, this wage slave, she's gonna eventually
Block out, right?
It is 5 p.m. in game. Excuse me. I don't know why I did that.
You know, I get a really big kick out of the, like, technically speaking, peasants had more days off than the average working class person today. I just want to look at them and be like, I want you to say that again. And I want you to focus on the first word you're saying there.
Just these people out here hoeing. They tilling up these grapevines, man.
Favorite cards.
She's just still standing there. She's just standing there. Menacingly. Like, I'm just really hoping that pickpocket didn't, like, break her scripting or something.
Tobacco. You can use that in alchemy.
Yeah, rare tobacco spotted.
Weird, man.
And the funny thing about it is, like, where she's standing, there's another NPC right next to her hoeing the ground, and they are, like, locking eyes. They're both just like their heads are tracking each other as he moves.
They know. They know the game.
They're like, we are trapped in this simulation. What is my purpose? To have radiant AI.
It's just a little butter robot.
What is my purpose?
Red butter.
Oh, God.
Brain rotting in my skull? Like, where is the other alchemy shop?
Where are you at?
I am in the Imperial City. I think I'm on the right track again. I just got turned around for a second.
There's the necrophilia lady is in Skingrad.
Well, I know where I'm going next.
Just up from like the west.
Literally anywhere else.
The west gate.
All right, Ogler. The only thing you can interest me in is more of these ingredients, please.
Ingredient, please. I beg you. You know, I can't help but wonder.
Alright. I have literally exhausted my entire monetary supply.
Man, now that you've done that, how will you afford thing in place? Everybody knows you can't complete the game without thing at place.
You see, the secret ingredient will be crime.
Oh. It is 8:30 p.m. and she's still watching this man's hoe.
Women do be watching them hoeing.
Okay, I've physically moved her, and that hasn't done anything. Just when I go look on the UESP, and it's like, known bug. The USP. The WESP. I love freaking details about this game. You can't kill two of the NPCs involved in this. You cannot assassinate them with poisoned apples because they have an infinite amount of bread in their inventory.
Why?
I don't know, man. Meanwhile, it is 10 p.m. and she is just locked in, staring off in the distance, and this dude is still hoeing. They're like, just for reference, they're the only ones out here.
I respect the hustle.
Okay.
Alchemy increased to 39. I'm pretty good. 23 potions. Heck yeah.
I'm Bernadette Penniless. I work for Tamika. You too.
Okay, I fixed her. I just had a hunch. And I talked to her. Her and this guy that were hoeing were locked in a conversation that wasn't happening.
Nice.
That's what was going on. Which is why even after I physically moved her away from him, her face was still tracking his movements. If I hadn't done that, these NPCs would have remained like that for the rest of eternity.
You are a merciful God to have saved them from such a fate.
A merciful Todd.
Indeed.
You know what I haven't seen yet? There's a thing about the way doors open in these games where, like, an NPC will interact with the door and go through it, and then, like, when you interact with the door, you can't go through it because it's open. So, like, you have to click it, and then it has to, like, close, and then you can open it.
It has to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, it is super silly. Okay. She is now going up the street. And she is walking into her home. Alright, we have completed the cycle. The AI has radianted. Now,
all is right in the world.
Now to talk to our boy.
So, you saw Bernadette Penniless, did you? She was watching me and following me, wasn't she?
Not at all.
Really? That is surprising. I was sure she was watching me. Ah, of course. The gold. Here. But there is someone else I need you to investigate. Tutius Sextius. Do you know him?
Tutius Sextius.
Appears harmless enough, but I've identified him as one of my key suspects. He's a clever one, no doubt about it. Eyes in the back of his head. Always seems to know when I'm watching. But that's where you come in. You should wait outside his house and see what he does when he's not watching me. I'll meet you here tomorrow night to get your report. Don't let Tutius Sextius catch you following him. He's much more dangerous than he looks.
Could you imagine you like roll up to a new town and
how are you today?
You know, you're just there to visit. Like you like stop and get out at the gas station and just some dude walks up and he's like, "They're gang stalking me.
I'm being followed."
Alright. I'm already on to our next target. Mr. Tutius Sextius. Sneak increased to 43. Really need that sneak to increase to 50.
Well, you know, you're getting there, man. One step at a time.
I think the way sneak levels is, I think you have to be moving. Like, your character has to be physically moving. Which, like, wait. Yeah, I'm noticing that you can't just, like, face a wall. Because eventually your character stops moving. Oh. But I can still, like, be sneaking near an NPC. And just kind of wiggle back and forth. See if this works. I think this guard is still detecting me. Alright, we're posted up outside Tutius Sextius' house. We're gonna try for like 6 a.m. and see if he moves. So yeah, I watched a really interesting video that was alleging that the Matt Mercer effect doesn't exist. And that what it is if you've got a player that's essentially like, but on Critical Role, that player's bored. Like, because think about some players, they want to do the role playing. They want to do the like silly voices and all that kind of stuff. And if they don't get a chance to do that, they feel bored. Or there's players that really want to bonk things on the head in combat. And if they're not doing that, they're bored. And their frame of reference for, like, the best versions of all of that kind of gameplay is from professional actors playing D&D.
Right.
So it's like people are blaming Critical Role, but really what it is your players are bored. What can you do to make them not bored?
Interesting.
Well, he hasn't come out of his house yet. He's probably just sitting at the kitchen table eating a loaf of bread since he has an infinite amount of it.
Man, I wish that were me.
Dude, the other day I got a loaf of sourdough. It was like a sourdough baguette at Walmart in the bakery, and it was really good.
Like, I'm not even that big on bread, but if I just had unlimited bread, I could just give people bread. And like, yeah, wouldn't be
No.
ideal.
It's a
but
monkey's
it'd be like,
paw.
yeah.
You have infinite bread, but if you give it away, it's moldy.
Can I make sandwiches with it and then give those sandwiches away?
See, you're trying to like technicality it. It's still the same bread. In fact, if you make a sandwich out of it and give the sandwich away, the whole sandwich is moldy. Every bit of it. The meat is rancid, the cheese is moldy, like whatever condiments you put on it, they're bad. Militus Tiberius, I swear on the Emperor, you have 10 minutes to find the body of Christ, or God's willing, you will low crawl through the Pantheon.
But what if they're like, I mean, we just really don't know where it went. Seems like.
You know, I'm sure it actually wasn't like. It was probably like, what do you mean it's not there?
And they're sitting there like, I mean, it's exactly what we said. It's not there. And they're like, how do you lose a corpse?
But that's like, so like the other joke you could make like about like from like modern military perspective is like either you find it or you get me an exactly identical version of it in the next hour. And so it's like either you find the body of Christ or you get me an identical body of Christ in the next hour. Sir, there's reports that the body of Christ is like, well, like he's alive and he's like talking to people somewhere. And it's just this like grizzled old Roman veteran just like squinting at him.
He's like, that's not possible.
He's like, I swear on the gods, you're gonna be on latrine duty for the rest of your life.
He's like, speaking of gods, like the people are saying he's alive, they keep calling him God.
You know the Romans would have just been like, just another Jewish civil war plot.
I don't know, man. The Jews, they didn't, like, throw that around, like...
Well, but, I mean, like, didn't the Romans for a time just consider Christianity a sect of Judaism? Like, they didn't make any meaningful distinction. Like, they wouldn't have cared what the distinction between, like, a Pharisee and a Sadducee was. They would have just been like, yep, they're all Jewish. They're all Jewish, they're all in the same place, they're all causing trouble, and we've got to militarily occupy their country. This man still hasn't exited his house. Apparently 6 a.m. was too early for him. Wait, actually no, he did, I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, I've played myself. Well, really, the kind of funny thing you can do here is stalk Glarthier and see what he's doing. Because, like, he'll be completely across town from wherever... Tutius Sextius was just standing on the other side of the gate. Uh-oh. Looks like Tutius, what a name. Tutius is out here for a walk.
Tutius.
I'm Tutius Sextius, and this is my brother Putius.
They just look at him. Just, are y'all doing a bit right now? He's like,
Like it's just the a bit from Life of Brian.
Cheer up, Brian. I know, I drive a hard bargain.
You've made a fair bit of gold there. Alright, so Tutius is going to the castle. He up here straight up
Yorking it.
Straight up castling it, and by it I mean haha feudalism. Alright, he's entered the castle courtyard. Let's see where he goes.
The cool guy zone.
You dropped your cool guy zone card.
Hey, look, that means he's a cool guy.
So he went through the castle courtyard.
Right, as one does.
Oh, hello.
Good to see you.
Morning.
Oh, like 8 people are talking.
Absolutely not.
Goodbye.
I've heard he's the best in town with a shield. If you want to learn, go to him. What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel? They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the all-powerful wizards.
The Ultima have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
See you.
Farewell.
Okay, now he's standing in the castle. Alright, so man, when are they gonna get Daggerfall Unity running on UE5?
I don't know, like, in my dreams, because I just think that would be funny to see.
Like, yes, this is the Source engine port of Daggerfall Unity on UE5. Brought to you by CryEngine. Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
No, they'd have to render him on RE Engine. No, they would somehow manage to bring back MT Framework for that.
Yeah. Reset the clock of you mentioning MT Framework.
It's a good engine.
You know, I'm gonna say it. If Creation Engine was a good engine, other companies would use it.
If you need to learn how to use a shield,
Because other companies will use far worse engines for their games. But they're not using Creation.
True. True if big.
Yes.
Good afternoon. There's been some
Like, it's actually pretty telling that, like, Cyberpunk, or not Cyberpunk, sorry, CD Projekt decided to move away from Red Engine after, like, 3 games on it.
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial
Okay, so Tutius is just staring at walls in, like, the main room of the castle.
Just hitting the walls with the fluoride stare.
The Tamriel version of fluoride. One of the interesting things about the marketing video they did for this is they showed these 2 different women that work at Bethesda that were working there, like, that either Oblivion was, like, their first game or, like, one of the first games they did there. And I just gotta say, it's, like, impressive for there to be people at a video game company for 20 years. But it's gotta be encouraging for, like, female developers to see women be able to stay at a company that long.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much
Even with the games being terrible.
Alright, he has now decided to look at a different wall. It is 1 p.m. He is in full wall mode. He's wall maxing. He is stair mode and wall maxing.
Glarther is acting even stranger than usual.
Would that we all would be like her.
Goodbye. Afternoon. How do you do? I think Glarther is having one of his bad spells lately. Have you noticed? I've heard others say the same. Take care.
He just had a conversation with a guy about Glarther, and they were talking about how he's having one of his episodes.
Let me give you some. Galathea is crazy.
I'm just looking at this freaking pie on this table and wishing I could just go absolute, like,
freak mode on the pie,
sicko mode on a lemon pie right now.
Yeah, I feel like most people could if they tried.
Or like a key lime pie, even.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't had a key lime pie in a hot minute.
Me either. Last time I had one was a few years ago. Me and Tyler were at this restaurant up in East Tennessee that was, like, known for its key lime pie, allegedly. And I was like, well, I've got to try it.
And I'm guessing it disappointed.
No, it was good. It was fine. And Tyler got, like, a blueberry pie or something like that I would never get.
Oh, hello. Glarther is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think? Absolutely not.
Well,
Now,
blueberry pie is not my favorite, but this can be good.
it's not about it being good or bad. It's like, if I'm going to pay money for a piece of pie at a restaurant, it will never be blueberry. But when I was in Washington, I forget the kind of berry it is, but it's similar to a blackberry. He went through the door without me noticing.
Goodbye.
I couldn't hear him go through the door, all the 15 people talking. Anyway, there he is. Okay. I forget the name of the berry though, but they grow it up there. And me and Tyler got a pie. I think it was when we were at, I forget if we were at a restaurant or at one of those Navy bars that we went to that ended up having really good food. But we got this piece of pie. Oh, it was at this Navy bar. That's what it was. Because we got, like, the last pieces of it. It's like they don't make it in-house, but, like, it is made for them. And they only get, like, so many of the pies in a day.
Right.
And we got the last bit of it. But it was pretty good, but it had that, like, you know, blackberries have, like these, like, seeds to them.
Yeah, kind of a grit.
Yeah. So it was like that, but the flavor was very nice. And it was served with, I'm pretty sure it was served with vanilla ice cream. But, yeah, it was good. It was good. I would recommend it. But I cannot for the life of me remember. As soon as money's not a problem for me, we need to figure out, like we need to go out there later in the year. And hang out with him. And, like, go to Canada and stuff. We could go. We could go to Victoria and play Canadian Highlander. Just could you imagine just 2 random dudes from the South just show up in Victoria, BC to play Canadian Highlander, and like like, of course, you would go, like, on a winning streak that night.
That's a bold assumption. I just come in like, oh, what are you running? I'm running an Orzhov D&T list. I'm like, oh, so you're a misanthrope. Well, yeah, pretty much.
You're like, yeah, but what's that have to do with my magic deck? That's me. I play control because I have no control of anything else.
That's brutal.
That's brutal. My voice messed up there. That's pretty brutal. Alright, so he has now journeyed back into town from his wall looking at the castle, and he has now gone in his house.
My alchemy skill is now 48.
Okay, nice. Mine is 72. I'm actually not that far from hitting expert. I'm actually not that far from hitting level 73. But what's really nice is when you hit master, you just make a potion from a single ingredient. That's hot. Also, my destruction is 98. I just like how master just says you can cast all destruction spells. You just, doesn't matter, you can just cast them.
And you don't have to pay as much magicka. But that's just as your skill increases with a said school of magic.
By the way, have you tried the dodge out?
Yes.
I haven't tried it out in combat, mostly because I've been using a bow and, like, jumping around to avoid being hit. I just can't wait. I'm at 64 acrobatics. I cannot wait to hit 75 so I can jump on the water. Yeah, I'm at 55 on athletics, 43 on blade. I like how Journeyman and Blade is like, your power attacks apply weakness to normal weapon. Hey girl, let me get that weakness to normal weapon.
Hey, let me show you this weakness. She's like, what does that even mean? And you're like, that's not to think about it.
How do you level speechcraft? By doing the pie or something?
Yes.
Okay, because, like... Oh, okay, so the speechcraft skill just affects that. Okay. Oh, Journeyman in Mercantile lets you sell any item to any vendor.
Yes. Fairly useful.
That is pretty dang useful. Alright. I'm about to hit 46 in light armor, which means I'm not far from Journeyman, but which means I'm so far from expert. Ugh. And then, like, most of everything else I'm not even, like... I haven't even, like, used. Like, I don't even know how my blunt is at 10. It's like how Armorer is, like, at 22, it just says, you cannot repair magic items. And then Apprentice is, you can now repair magic items.
Yep.
But I just like how Novice could say anything else, but what it says is you can't repair magic items.
Okay. Watch what you pick up. Your bounty goes up if someone catches you stealing. That's what the trick is, not to get caught. Although I got a big kick out of edit that Pat did of one of the Morrowind loading screens. That's like, watch what you don't pick up. People like it when you steal their things.
Me at
Something about
Walmart.
just intentionally bad advice.
Me at Walmart turning a $200 purchase into a $50 purchase at the self-checkout. No, 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 no. You like this. I think everybody should just get one freebie. Like maybe once a year. Everybody gets one freebie. You just put a bunch of stuff in your basket at Walmart, and you just walk out, and you're just like, oh, no, no, sorry, I haven't cashed in my freebie for the year. This is it. And they're like, oh, okay, have a good day.
And that's gonna be fine until the one, like, autistic, like, loss protection guy is there that doesn't understand the freebie system and tackles someone.
He's like, no, 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 no. It means that one person can do it, not everybody. Be me contemplating, is it moral to kick the entire butt of an autistic person?
Well, I mean, only kicking part of their butt seems like you're just kind of half-assing it, if I can say it that way.
I don't get it.
Me neither. Alright, I now have a bunch of healing potions of various kinds.
All right, we're out for a walk again with Tutius.
Toot.
Watch him walk up here where there's bandits. Oh, no, he's turning. You know, it's interesting to think about how they made like such a big deal out of the Radiant AI system. And like I said, I still think it's cool, and I wish more like RPGs and immersive sim type games would do this kind of thing. But this quest, where you are essentially viewing it firsthand, this makes it look really bad. It's like I'm following a guy around who all he has done today is leave his house, presumably after eating breakfast.
Bold of you to assume.
Wait, so hang on. He left his house and then went to the castle, stared at the walls, and now he has walked out and got on a horse, where he is now slowly riding the horse.
Why? And if you listen closely, you can hear it.
I swear I will throat punch you the next time I see you.
But Dylan, you're blind.
I love the concept of like, I can't throat punch you the next time I see you because I'm blind. Like,
Yeah,
you're around me and I'm just contractually not able to punch you in the throat because I can't see that you're there. Okay, but I know you're there. Anyway, so now he has stopped. He is now sitting on the horse. Just sitting here.
Thinking about how amazing his horse is.
He's thinking about that lemonade.
Ooh, sweet lemonade.
So I'm gonna make like a Sam bingo card, but it's not gonna be just there's going to be two of them. There's going to be things that you say or bring up on your own apropos of nothing. And then there's going to be one that's like I send to like Tyler and Daniel, and I'm like, okay, let's see in an hour-long conversation how many times I can trick Sam into mentioning one of these things. Like, those are the funny ones to me, where I can like text Tyler like when we're on voice chat and be like, I bet I can get Sam to say this exact thing. And then I'll say something and you'll be like, yeah, it's just like, and then you'll say the exact thing that I predicted you'd say. It's just incredible.
You know, to that I say, get on my horse. I'll take you around the universe and all the other places too.
No,
I think you'll find that the universe pretty much covers everything.
I think you'll find they're there, Panda Bear.
The universe pretty much covers everything. Shut up, woman, get on the horse.
Yeah, see, I think the reason why things like that never connected with me or stuck with me, things like that, and what is it, Charlie the Unicorn? Is that what it's called?
Yerp.
Yeah, that, and like llamas with hats, and that stuff never stuck with me because, well, I'm not autistic. Like, I saw those things and either thought they were funny or didn't think they were funny, and then they just stopped being part of my consciousness until other people bring them up. Like, somebody sent me a freaking thing about Candy Mountain, and I was just like, hey, I need you to understand, I stopped living in 2008 on January 1st, 2009. Also, don't lie, that was really good. That was a really good line. You don't come at me.
I've heard worse.
He is now he's just on this horse. Now, he's just in the middle of a bush now. Like, him and the horse are in the bush.
Just bushcrafting?
They're crafting that bush for sure. Like, sir, riding a horse is really, like ride the horse. Like, stay in motion. I just like the idea that I keep, like, he'll detect me, and then I'll go become undetected. So he just, like, sees me, and then I just sneak past him, and then he just, like, oh, must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. It's like one of my favorite items from Tenchu Wrath of Heaven was the animal decoy whistle. Just anytime you got spotted by a guard, but they didn't, like, identify you, they just were like, oh, there's some weird thing. You could get back out of their line of sight, use it, and it would just make a random animal noise.
Huh.
And they'd be like, huh, it was an animal.
That's interesting. See,
Including with the phrase, darn animal.
I'm a big fan of the throwable thing to distract guards.
Yeah.
And I wish more games would, like, if you're going to put stealth in your game as a mechanic, there should be a way to distract guards. And not just, you know, have them, like, well, another thing is I can't stand games that are like, oh, there's a deep stealth system. And what that deep stealth system is the moment you get detected, every enemy in a 40-mile radius homes in on your position.
I mean, yeah, that's deep.
It's like imagine you're in like a building, like a Walmart, like you work at Walmart, and they're like, we've got a guy over here shoplifting stuff. We need to get after him. And it's like, where is he? Okay, well, he's in, you know, he's in the whatever department. And you go there and he's not there because he's on the move and he's moved somewhere else. And then you get a report from that same person that's like, oh, he's over here now. So you're just like always going where they've been. You don't just instantly zero in on where they are unless you have like cameras to be like, oh, he's right here on this aisle, go get him. Like up-to-date information. In a video game where it's like the enemies don't even have like radios or something, it makes no sense for you to be like, you fire a shot and like one shot kill a guy, and then but you do it completely silently, and they all just instantly know where you're at. Oh, he's over there. I just don't like that. All right, so he has basically almost returned his horse to where he started. It is 9 p.m. He is getting off the horse. He is leaving the horse in the field. Like this, I feel like there should be like a corral for his horse. He's just leaving this horse out here. It'd be really funny if I stole this horse. I just know this horse is here now.
And horse thieving's a serious crime.
Yeah, man. It's like a hangable offense.
My great-great-grandpappy almost went to the noose for... That's not true.
No, that's something from like my grandmother's family history. My grandfather told me a story. So this was in like the 50s. Where he grew up, or like where his family lived until he was about 10. He said there was this black family that they were also sharecroppers, and that it was like this woman, and she had like 3 sons of like varying ages, but like the youngest one was like, you know, like 11 or 12 or something like that. So it's like 11 or 12 up to like 17 or 18.
Right.
And yeah, times were tough, and they decided they were going to build a still and make moonshine and sell it. But the thing is, you can't just build a still out of any material, like any metal. And my grandfather said what he heard from like his brother was that they used like some kind of galvanized metal or something like that. Like it wasn't like a copper still or something like that. And what happened was they made this moonshine, and then when they drank it to test it, it essentially poisoned them. And 2 of them died. I think it was the 2 older ones. And the youngest one was essentially like messed up, like mentally handicapped from the experience. And basically this woman who like had no husband or anything had to take care of this son and try to like do what little sharecropping stuff that she could do to get by. And I think it was a situation of like the other families on that road helped out where they could and everything, but still pretty kind of sad. Okay, he just walked out here. He started walking out into the
part where you fall down and bleed to death.
What? What? He was walking, and then he just like turned around. He turned around, and then he like walked over into this pool of water and yelled, "This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death." And he killed a rat.
I mean, yeah, so far it's pretty normal.
He's getting a good little ways outside of town. Like, in the scale of things, this dude's gone for like a 10-mile walk.
Yeah. Someone's got to.
Someone's got to do it, man.
Might as well be him.
Also, I think I'm gonna talk to Tyler. I assume he's off this upcoming week. Like, I think he's been working this week. So I'm gonna see what he thinks about doing D&D on like, well, what days would be best for you would be a great question, because like I assume you like you're keeping some kind of office hours and doing some things like that, but you seem to get on a little bit earlier today and have been available. So like, I was thinking like 4 or 5 p.m. on a Friday. That way it's still early. Like, if Daniel's going to be there, it's still early enough for him. Oh, that's a dead body. Oh, who did this? Who is this?
I mean, like 4 to 5 p.m. should work. A skeleton hero, heck yeah.
There's just like a dead red guard out here off the side of the road. Like he's got farming equipment in his inventory. But yeah, I figured the time would probably be good for you, but and then for Tyler that's super early. So as long as he's, you know, cool with it. But like I said, I'm thinking, well, I need to talk to Jonathan about if him and May want to join. And also, I want to give it enough time that if anybody needs help doing a character sheet or something, that I can help them with it. Or designing a character in general. Okay, we have now doubled back. We're about to go back into Skingrad. It's 11:53 p.m. He has re-entered the city. But even if Jonathan and May can't make it, like if maybe this is too short notice, honestly, like I said, we could do something that's just you and Tyler, and
just scream at Daniel.
yeah, it's okay. What we need to do is, like, both of us need to ping him in the chat and demand an answer. Like, both of us need to be like, Daniel, give us an answer. Tell us yes or no. Tell us when you're available. Like, say something. Yes, say, give us a Y or N, please. And, because at least if he tells us no, I can't, then at least we could just move forward with a plan.
Purpuginous dementia.
What?
Yeah, it's a disease I contracted from these zombies, straining my intelligence, my personality, and my willpower.
Also, I still think... yeah, my intelligence and willpower are... okay, we have got to figure out if the game says somewhere that you're sick or something.
It will tell you, like, you contracted whatever.
Right, but the thing is, that's not... hold on a second, I just read the screen. Well, no, I pressed X to show active effects, and it took me to the magic screen to show active effects, and none of these are... none of these make any sense.
Is there equipment that you're wearing that could be affecting your stats?
Well, how so?
Like, some things have, like, 4 to 5 points on this stat or attribute, and then, like, lower or drain, like, on this attribute or stat.
Hang on a second. Show details. Okay, so I've got an amulet on that reflects spell. And then I've got a ring that applies shield. And I've got a ring that applies chameleon. And that's all the enchanted stuff I'm wearing. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go report to, Glarth here.
Let me give you some advice.
You know, the funny thing is, like, when you tell him that none of them are stalking him or whatever, he will be like, fine, I'll just have to take care of this myself, and he goes to kill them.
Oh, yes. And he immediately gets caught and murked by the guards.
Well, he can.
Yeah.
Tell me what you learned about Tutius Sextius.
Tutius Sextius.
Really? So you're saying that neither Bernadette Penniless or Tutius Sextius is part of the conspiracy against me? Hard to believe. Yes, the gold that you value so highly. I wonder what price betrayal... Never mind that. Well, we shall see. I do have one more name for you.
He is like... His lips are just like... He's mogging, I think as the kids say.
Do you know David Sorelli? Yes, of the famous Sorelli vineyards. Pillar of the community, etc. Who would ever suspect him? Perfect cover for the ringleader of the whole conspiracy! He watches my house constantly. You'll see. He leaves his house early each morning. Watch him and report back to me here at midnight as usual.
Astral vapors.
Make sure he does
Astral vapors?
Yep.
Be careful. David Sorelli is the ringleader. You must not let him catch you watching him.
Alright, so I'm on the third person, which I think is the final. Freaking chapel bells. Oh wait, I have a key to this house. This is the house of the man that I found dead. Well, everything in his house is flagged as stealing if I take it. Oh man, what if I sell the Thieves Guild just a broom? Be like, hey, I got you this for the coffers.
They just look at you and hit you with it.
They hit the Whoops, I didn't mean to pick that stuff up. Well, not really much as far as loot goes, but very simple little house. Oh, I almost missed this stuff. Like, basically, there's some food here. You know what's funny? You can find bread and cakes and all kinds of baked goods. Do you know what you never see? Eggs. The way you said is like, you've given me a lot to think about.
I had not considered this.
You've given me a lot to consider here. I value your input.
But you speak truly.
I speak for the law and the land.
Together, we will drive out the mongrel dogs of the Empire.
Together we will... drive out the mongrel dogs of the church bells.
Come, Nerevar. Together we shall speak for the law and the land.
Alright. Now we gotta wait for the surreal brother. Alright, he says he leaves early. So I'm gonna shoot for 6 a.m. Because that's early. Dude, you know what kills me? My mom will be like, hey, do you want to go to XY place? Be like, well, sure, what time do you want to go? Well, we want to leave early. I'm like, okay, well, what time are you wanting to go? Like 11? I'm like, that's not
like we might
early.
Have different definitions of the word early.
Yeah, that's really not early. I just saw him come out, but I'm texting.
I'm being followed.
Alright. My bet says this guy's going to go out here to the vineyard. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. We write into your character in D&D the, like, delusional episodes from your medicine.
Glather is acting even stranger than usual, don't you
Like,
think?
you have the haunted one background.
The Emperor and his 3 sons dead, right under the noses of the Imperial Guard.
But
It's a
why,
disgrace.
though?
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Well, I'm just saying, you know, if we're playing while you're on a trip.
Is in ruins, and Redoran is besieged.
Sorry, I can't hear over...
It seems
I'm
that
gonna
these
have
are
to...
turbulent times and
I don't know why I haven't just decided to do this yet anyway. I'm gonna turn the voices down. I could swear I turned it down more than... Okay, I have turned it down to 6. I'm actually gonna go ahead and turn it down to 5. Like, I'm turning some of this stuff down to 5 regardless. I'm just so sick of having my ears blown out constantly. What does night mode mean? It like won't even give me like a
the land. Take care. Bye.
Okay, yeah, it's just annoying. Like, you experienced it earlier when there were, like, 5 NPCs talking at once. Like, cacophony doesn't even cover it.
It's just, okay, all of you, shut up.
One at a time. Alright, he's going up to the vineyard. Or he's walking through the vineyard. Okay. This man is actually working the fields in his vineyard. Like, he's actually doing it.
Amazing. What happened?
Dad, did you go to the same school as me? Yes. The same school as you only 35 years ago. Why do you ask? Well, Mrs. Johnson said today that she hasn't seen an idiot like me in 35 years.
It's a generational talent, surely.
A generational talent. I love the idea that being an idiot is a generational talent.
I mean, being, like, uniquely, belligerently stupid, it takes some skill. Not everybody's cut out for it.
Oh, did I tell you the idea that I had about a D&D campaign that's just Satanic Panic?
No.
It's like literally like it's based off the whole Satanic Panic that D&D and Magic the Gathering went through. Mario Puzo, author of the Godfather novels and films, said or had never written a screenplay and had no idea what he was doing. After winning 2 Oscars, he bought a screenwriting book only to find the first chapter said study The Godfather Part 1. Grandpa, there was no autism back in my day. Also, Grandpa, here's where I keep assorted lengths of wire. You ever seen that video of that dude crying about that spool of wire?
Yeah, because he had it.
Because he's had it for like 20 years. Yeah. Like,
and his wife is just like,
she doesn't understand. It's a picture of the Lorax, and it says, I never see you at the club. Okay, I never see you speaking for the trees. You could do it for a few minutes until you get bored and move on to something else. Did you see that post that Tyler sent on the group chat? It's the guy doing the same crap, different day, and because he's like trying to do the Oblivion lockpicking.
Yeah, I missed that, but I know like
the video. Yeah. But Jonathan just sent it to me. When you haven't done Oblivion lockpicking in almost 20 years, and I said, dude, I swear it's broken. It's frame perfect.
Nah, man, you just gotta get the feel for it, man. You know what I'm saying?
The feel is wrong.
Nah, not if you get the knowledge. Ooh. A vampire nightblade, you say? Interesting.
I'm just watching 2 men hoeing this field in sync.
Just working as a unit to get things done.
Wow, they're still going at it. What time is it? It's not quite noon. I'm gonna skip an hour and see. Oh, he's moving. Alright, so I'm guessing he does this until, like, lunch. And then he probably goes back to his house and eats lunch. And that's a question of what's he do after that.
I've bought a number of things from Gunda. I've always been satisfied.
You know, the ambient dialogue that's supposed to be, like, so that you as the player hear about stores and stuff,
Right.
feels kind of like it falls flat because, like, who walks into a town and doesn't immediately start, like, alright, where's the merchants? Where's the, you know, where do I get a job? I don't know, I think...
make some money.
I think there's probably, like, a subset of people who just aren't familiar with, like, the tropes of the genre to do the whole, like, okay, we entered the town, we need to find work, let's go to the tavern. You know, like, the tavern is where we usually find rumors, and, like, that's a public meeting place in the town. Or, you know, like in Witcher 3, there's the notice boards.
Yeah.
I like the idea of notice boards as well, because that would let me, as the DM, just say, like, you know, like, you approach the notice board, and there's, like, 4 or 5 notices on them, and then I can write some that are just, like, obviously not quests, and, like, 1 or 2 that are quests, but you could very specifically, like, it's just like, oh, go meet Tom the baker, and then you go over to the bakery and meet with Tom, and, you know, it's a easy structure for the party to meet a quest giver.
Tom wouldn't have a bakery, though. He would have a diner.
The worst movies of all time, according to Letterboxd. Home Alone 4. Rating 1.28 out of 5. Battlefield Earth. Rating 1.28. Yeah, no, Battlefield Earth is one of those ones that I just, like, even looking at the screenshot from this movie is just making me upset.
Oh, yeah. No.
Cats. Oh my gosh, like, that's like the first movie to ever get a patch in theaters. Son of the Mask, yeah, I've never even seen that. Why would I? Like, a lot of this is like crappy B movies. Slender Man 2018. Like, a lot of this is just like schlock. Disaster movie. Remember that? Whoa, holy cow. The Last Airbender, like the M. Night Shyamalan one, the live action one, 1.1 out of 5.
Oh, yeah. It was not.
Like, I knew that fans of Avatar didn't like it, but, like...
It sucked. Like, genuinely. My sister even hated it when we went to see it. Because she was like, oh, I kind of like Avatar. And, like, she was like, what was that? Like, that was nothing like the show.
Yeah, and that's one of those shows that, like, I wouldn't say it has, like, a rabid fan base, but, like, people who love that show tend to genuinely love it.
Yeah.
And, like, I've never heard any, like, okay, I put it to you like this. I'm more likely to watch all of Avatar than to watch, like, Naruto. Because I associate those as being, like, kind of the same time period of kids younger than me were watching that. Like, I feel like I was, like, remember, me and you were the watching Toonami for Dragon Ball and, like, Samurai Jack and stuff like that. We were that crowd.
Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho.
I never watched that.
Hamtaro.
I don't remember if I ever watched Hamtaro.
If you didn't watch Yu Yu Hakusho, you were missing out, man.
Is that... No, which one is the one that has, like, a white-haired, like, wolf person protagonist? It's an anime from, like, the 90s or 2000s.
Oh, Inuyasha.
I was gonna say, is it Inuyasha? Because I was thinking, like, the main character wears, like, a red, like, outfit, and he has, like, white ears or something like that. Oh, man, I'm watching an NPC... I'm watching an NPC off in the distance just, like, get janky with it. They doing the stanky leg. Alright, so he ate lunch in... He ate lunch in the shade of, like, one of the buildings. He ate the shade of one of the buildings here. Now he's back to hoeing up under the vineyards. It's so funny because, like, I knew that this was, like, the point of this quest was that, like, the guy is just completely off base. Like, none of these people have anything to do with, but it would have been funny, or it would have been a little bit better if, I don't know, maybe if there weren't 3 people. If it was just 2 people. He was convinced that these 2 people were out to get him, and I feel like the third person that I've had to sit out here and watch hoe a field all day just to prove my suspicions.
But you gotta bear in mind, he's being followed.
Like, is this paranoia, or is there a better name for what this little feller is experiencing?
No, paranoia is a pretty good descriptor.
Oh, dude, you weren't really in on. I mean, I'm sure you saw it, but you didn't get in on our D&D characters based off of song lyrics. Because, like, my thing was I kept thinking of ones based off of metal songs.
Right.
Like, you know, like in the Eberron D&D setting, there's the Warforged. They're kind of like robots.
Yep.
Well, you know, like, they remind, like in Destiny, what are they called? The Exos?
Yes.
That they're a similar kind of thing. Like the Exos are a similar kind of thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't, like, inspired by the Warforged. But the thing about the Warforged, I was like, oh, you could basically have a Warforged character that was based off the song Iron Man. Like, he was turned to steel in the Great Magnetic Field when he traveled time for the future of mankind. And, like, basically, like, and, like, now he's killing the people that he wants saved and all those kinds of, like that, there's your elements of your backstory. But, and then one of the ones I brought up was, like, a character based on the Trooper, where it's this survivor of a suicide cavalry charge. He's still hoeing, man. I feel like the last like 2 hours of my stream have just been this man, me just like following people in this quest.
Because Glorthir is crazy.
Maybe whoever wrote this quest was going for a like rule of threes kind of thing.
Maybe. Who can say for sure?
But, you know, at least it doesn't have a like subversion where it's like he thinks these three people are following him, and then you go follow them, and you're like, well, none of these people are following him or whatever, and then it like resolves with him either like attacking them and being killed by the guards, or you turning him into the guards, or he gets arrested by the guards, like something like that. But then it turns out like somebody completely like off his radar actually was out to get him. Sorry, hang on. I'm gonna walk over here and look at this NPC that's freaking out. 'Cause this is like more interested in watching this man hoe. He's like trying to walk over a rock. And he's just... Oh, this is the guy's brother. There we go. We fixed him. He was... Okay, he was stuck like that because he was trying to talk to another NPC. Like, he was... Like, his scripting was like, talk to this NPC, and he could not get out of this, like... He was stuck in the environment because he couldn't just stop trying to talk to the NPC and walk away. Oh, that's beautiful. Also, there seems to be no penalty for the, if they recognize or, like, see you or anything like that, because, like we're saying, Glorthir is the one that's paranoid and everything. Like, even if they had some, like, reactivity to the player where they were like, hey, why are you following me? It's not like they spot you and it's, oh, the jig is up. We really are gang stalking the boy.
They're like, oh, you got us.
Also, Skingrad is like a legitimately cool-looking city in this game. Like I know some people kind of dump on how small the cities are and everything. And I think it's worse for Skyrim because the cities aren't like really any bigger.
Ah, right. Now recognize an additional chemical property and can sustain more simultaneous potion effects. Very good, very good.
So I have thoughts about what's being said in our group chat right now, but I'm going to save it for off stream. Not air that grievance on my live stream. But just going to draw attention to it for your sake.
Now I'm curious.
Come on, I was just up on top of it. There we go. Whoop-ah. Oh, I missed. I wonder if I can get through this. No, come on, there's gotta be an angle. No, I think I'm just jumping too soon. Oh, that was almost it. I guess I can't fit through this while... I could totally fit through this. The game's just lying about it. You still hoeing? Oh, yeah, he's still there. You gotta respect this guy, like, actually working his fields, though. Like, he's not just... Because it's like, you know, to compare him to Nazim from Skyrim, you know, like, Nazim doesn't work his fields, and funny enough, like, Nazim doesn't even, like, live in his house.
Doesn't even work his own fields.
Like, he like, acts like he's all wealthy and all this kind of stuff, but he if you go to the house for his farm, like, the guy that actually works his farm lives there. And Nazim and his wife live upstairs in one of the taverns. Yeah, as soon as I'm done with this quest, I'm going to end my stream here. Oh, apparently Daniel has joined our voice chat.
Hi.
Whoa.
Oh gosh, you're so loud. Hang on. I've got to hang on. I've got to open Discord and turn you down on my end, because you might be fine for Sam. Yeah, because, like, my stuff is, like, probably because of something in the past, like, all of my stuff on Discord is up at, like, 200% volume. Also, I think I'm going to go ahead and end my stream.